some people that maybe wants to go.
For now.
Let me see, because this year I'll be 18 this year.
Okay. So you should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
I did that in civic education. Yeah.
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. He's revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigerian is like for instance now, free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education it is free of charge? How cool is that?
That would be,
because as it is now, it's not free.
It's
but what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all youth and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
if you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
Yeah, you know that most times that some candidate or some people that maybe wants to go into the governance, they might be doing some promises which when they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So,
but if that is the promise, and let's face it, all of us, we are voting just because of where we stand to benefit. And as a student, that is what you stand to benefit. Would you rather vote for such person?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC Party, you have a smartphone?
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com. aacparty.com, what do I call it?
aacparty.com.
aacparty.com and make a decision. You see that it's a very, very digital, youth-oriented political platform. And we need young minds like you whose destiny is going to be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction, towards the kind of candidacy or presidency that will support what we aspire of. Qualitative, free education across board, and even stipends and study allowance. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. What do I call the website again?
You said aacparty.com.
aacparty.com. Can I have your number if you don't mind? Are you of votable age? Are you able to vote based on your age? For now.
Let me see, because this year I'll be 18 this year.
Okay. So you should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
I did that in civic education. Yeah.
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. He's revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigerian is like for instance now, free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education it is free of charge? How cool is that?
That would be,
because as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah.
But what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all youth and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
if you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
Yeah, you know that most times that some candidate or some.
I want to just check if I'm audible.
To go into the governance.
Am I audible?
Doing some promises.
I greet everybody.
When they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So But
If
Are
that
we
is the
coming out very
promise,
clear
and let's face it, all of
in
us,
terms of
we are
audio?
voting just because of what we stand to benefit. And as a student, that is what you stand to benefit. Would you rather vote for such person?
yeah.
All right, yeah. So, African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC party. You have a smartphone.
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com. aacparty.com. What do I call it?
aacparty.com.
aacparty.com and make a decision. You see that it's a very, very digital,
Greetings to everybody.
youth-oriented
Please share
political
this,
platform.
share
And we
the
need
live.
young minds like you
Please
whose
share the
destiny is
live
going to
one.
be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction,
Let me just check
towards the kind of
if our audio is
candidacy
fine.
or presidency that will support what we aspire of. Qualitative,
Wow.
free education across board, and even stipends and study allowance.
I would like to check if our audio is coming out clear. Audio, sound check, audio. Sound check, audio. Wow, I think it's not loud enough. I don't know whether it is this phone. Let me try another smartphone. I don't know. Let me just try and do some upload. Let me see if we can do some uploading. Yeah. So yeah. So you're welcome to the live. If my audio is nice and coming out clear, please I'd like to know. Oh, really? Let me try and reconnect. I don't know what is going on, but well, we'll figure it out. Of course, we'll figure it out. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome to the live. If you're just joining us, please share as we wait for others to also join us. It's very, very important that we communicate. All right. Yeah. Let me see if I'll be able to join in and confirm. It's such. Let me see if I can join one of these.
Remember that cost does not include making sure those cows have the correct vaccination against different diseases. Because many of the cows you are eating in Nigeria, they have diseases. They are diseased animals. When they fall sick, they still bring them to the market, sell them, slaughter them. You don't even realize the kind of unhealthy cows that you are even eating in the first place. In other countries, if a cow is sick, they treat the cow using medicine. Tell me which Nigerian herder treats his cows when the cow has an illness. Tell me which herder treats his cow against, or where do you think the name cowpox, that virus, where do you think it comes? she's just like, these days, my bones have been really weak and a disease of the brain of the cow that was rampant in many parts of the world. And the only reason we don't know about it in Nigeria is because we don't test the cows in Nigeria. That's the only reason we don't know. In other countries, they had to kill thousands and millions of cows to eradicate that disease. But in Nigeria, we do not test cows to see if, in fact, look, to make it simple, imagine they give birth to you today. Whenever you have malaria, you don't use medicine. Whenever you have a leg infection, you don't use medicine. Whenever somebody cuts your skin, you don't go to a doctor for them to sew it back together. Do you really think that you will survive to reach age 20? So just imagine the cows these people walk up and down through the forests. And another thing you forget, those millions of cows, they are shitting everywhere. They are, imagine 5 million human beings. They are walking from Sokoto to Ibadan. And every 10 kilometers, they stop and they go into the bush and they bend down and they start shitting inside the bush. Imagine the amount of shit of 5 million human beings. Then every 5 kilometers, they stop. They all they take out their thing, they start pissing, as in they will urinate on the roadside. Imagine 5 million people doing that. Then you imagine a cow that does, if a cow wants to go to toilet, the cow will do about 5 times the amount of volume of shit and urination that you do. You don't think those things are destroying the environment? That's the reason why they ranch cows. Because when you have a certain number of cows, you can't just leave them roaming around. Every time they roam, they are urinating. They are passing on disease if you do not treat them. They are, in addition to that, passing on sewage and all the bacteria that comes from it. Who is going to pay for all of those things? So Nigeria is already paying for terrorism in the north of Nigeria. We are paying over 5 trillion naira every year, including equipment pay every year for the last 15 years. So you want me to pay another amount as a tax to fund the livestock ministry in order to give free food and water and clean all the shit and the urination of cows
the sound is
coming from A to B,
I'm
B
worried
to
about
C
the audio
in Nigeria. That is the most illogical, foolish idea that I've ever heard in my life.
This side of things.
It's foolish because the poultry farmer who is farming his chickens in his poultry, does he get up from his poultry farm, go 500 kilometers away to go and destroy somebody's farm to get maize, and then bring that maize back to Ibadan to come and feed his chickens? Does the guy who looks after goats in Ibadan leave where he is and go all the way to Enugu, break into somebody's farm, destroy all their crops, carry all the crops and go and process it and give it to his, give it to his goats to feed? I mean, we need to be thinking here.
Big farmer.
If you are a Fulani herder, if you are a herder and you are not, if you are a Yoruba herder, you are a Anambra herder, whatever you are, you do not have a right to feed on the crops of other people. That is armed robbery. That is theft. That is burglary. How can you feed on the crops of?
We just want to do some testings, and of course, before we hit the ground running, we want to do some testing. Of course, yeah. Please bear with us while we do this technical balances. It's very important. So you're welcome to the discussion. The topic is about resisting oppression. How we can resist oppression.
No, I was here. Well, please, sorry. Let me give
political resistance and economic resistance.
The truth is, yeah, like the last speaker said, there's a lot of consequences to allowing cows roam free. They did not
I
even
just
mention
want
the
to know
fly
if
they carry.
our
Because
audio
if you've been
is
the know, you
very
see when these
good,
guys are coming with their
or
cow,
perhaps
you'll see
something is wrong.
so many flies. I don't know, is this a fly? There's one fly that normally follow them, these cows. And the cow will now poo. The flies will now go there and, lay their eggs in your community. So it doesn't make sense to allow cows roam around. There are so many diseases. If you are regulating the food we eat, if you are regulating things like, there was some people that are protected about is it sachet tomato, or regulating Indomie, regulating all these things. What about cows? Why are we not regulating cows? These cows move around. They cause air pollution. They cause noise pollution.
Okay, I
they
think
stop traffic. So many things. So many.
Wait a minute. Let me just confirm the audio from this side of things. I'd like to just want to confirm. Okay, I think the audio is fine. Fine enough. I think we are good to go. Courage to resist oppression. Courage to resist oppression. You're welcome to the 6 people joining us. I welcome you powerfully. And we are live one more time again. I think let me remove this this background doesn't really. Let me try to change it. Let me try to change this background. Oh no. Let me listen. Let me try to change it. Let me try to change this background. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Let's roll this way. Let's roll this way. Let's roll this way. Okay. Okay. Let's roll this way. Let's roll this way. Let's roll this way. Okay. Okay. Let's roll this way. Let's roll this way. Let's roll this way.
And make people uncomfortable. So let us even take the fact that they are killing. Some of them they are killing people. The fact that they have the belief that they can move anywhere and make people uncomfortable, go into somebody's land and make the person uncomfortable. It's somehow trespassing. So the government should punish. It's not just we are trying to as you've seen, they are not ready for any reorientation. They are not ready to discuss anyway. That's why we have a government and we have arms of government. The arm of government is not meant to pamper them. It's meant to discipline anytime. And we should stop saying, if you are stubborn, if you've told somebody, so a person say no, he wants to live by the way, if you give them a go, what about pig farming? What if people believe that they can start setting up their pig?
Well, and of course, one of our system is low. We would want to connect our microphone. Well, it's dead.
What's happen now? This guy don't go.
Let me put this on.
Maybe next person should speak.
Okay, if that guy don't go, let I just talk quickly. When we talk about these things, they try reason why these people will continue to get issues with them. One of the reasons I believe will cause us to continue to have serious issues with these herders and farmers clashes. One is cheap labor. You understand? Because these guys, they no one invest on their cattle business. You understand? So they keep repeating one circle over and over in order for them to maximize cheap labor. I understand the fact that cheap labor in the sense that they trek from their community, from their own place to where you are, because that is where they sell their product. So at the end of the day, you see them want to dominate some environment, stay in the bush, graze their animal in the bush with your crops and all that, and still sell it to you. You get, so the idea of ranch and all that was very costly for them. So that was it. And number two, if you're talking about ranching, for them to get a ranch and all that to establish their own, like the way things are now are evolving. So these guys has to evolve too. You need to understand the fact that there's a poor road network of distribution. You get, so if an average header trains or whatever, how do I put it now, grows his product, his cow, for that header to distribute the product to different localities, it will cost him more. So you see, they still go through that route of cheap labor, inconveniencing other people in order to supply their product. And again, you understand political gains. Their elite, their leader, give them support in order for them to occupy other people's land. Like I just heard that I don't know how true it is, they've given the AK-47 to stay at some particular place to guide their community and all that. So these are reasons why these things will continue to become issues to us. Do you understand? And lastly, I was still saying for other agendas, you get, so that's my own opinion. You understand? That's my own opinion, seeing what is going on. So at the end of the day, there's a vis-a-vis. You cannot just put a stop to it. It has to take a whole lot of effort from the government, from the citizens, and to even educate the headers. And it will not just take 5-10 years. It will take more than. So expect us to keep being in this circle for the next 20 years. Thank you.
You're welcome one more time. And of course, we just want to confirm a few things from our system here.
Listening for quite some time, especially when Lady, before she left, started some interesting conversations. And over the time, I've had some things that is very interesting to me. And I discovered that when we speak sometimes, either knowingly or unknowingly, in defense of our ethnicity, some of us are actually also proposing the same thing the other people that will claim are oppressing us are doing. So when Victor was speaking, he was interjected so many times and he left his space. I was actually interested to see where he's going to land with his points to understand if we are connecting or we are not. But unfortunately, he was unable to do that. Kwara State is a multi-ethnic, multi-religious society. A state in Nigeria, we only have very few states in Nigeria that are single ethnic group. The Borgu part of Kwara State used to be part of the Borgu Kingdom. The majority part of that kingdom is in present-day Benin Republic. I did not create that story. That is the reality of life. The Bassa people are indigenous to that place also. They are in the north part of Kwara State. The Nupe people that occupy the very good part of Kwara State are also indigenous to that place. The Yorubas also are indigenous to that place. We cannot erase their own identity also. The Ilorin is not Kwara State. Ilorin is part of Kwara State. Whatever happened between Afonja and the Fulanis does not erase the history of other ethnic groups that are part of part of present-day Kwara State. The creation that the British has done has actually done us a great disservice in this part of the world. So much that certain ethnic groups will always want to claim that this place belongs to us. We don't want to recognize the identity of other people that are equally indigenous to this place. I see it in the northern part of Nigeria. I see it in the cleansing that is going on in Sambisa Forest, and I'm seeing it in the rhetorics of some people right now. So, do you want the Bogu people to cede their land simply because you want to claim the state right now? Please, sometimes we have to take some shields and recognize that some people are sharing the same space we call the state. Now, there are very few states in Nigeria. Probably majorly you find that in the core north, in the southwest, and in the southeast, where you can find just one ethnic group being part of the entire state. Very few states in Nigeria, but you find them in some core north, southwest, and southeast region of Nigeria. For example, Osun State, for example, Ekiti State or Ondo State. But even Ondo State, I think there are Ijaw people in Ondo State that are not Yoruba speakers. But in Ekiti State, I don't know. If you have any other ethnic group in Ekiti State, please let me know. Sometimes some people have come online to claim that Egun people are not Yorubas. Remember, I've also had Egun people said, yeah, we are Yorubas. So it's conflicting sometimes because I even read as out of yesterday, somebody point blankly saying Egun people are not Yorubas. I don't know where that person got that from. But then, if you go to some other states, in Ondo State, the Jaws, like I said, if you go to Edo State, you see a mixture of Yorubas and you see a mixture of Edo people and some other people. And you see some Edo people inside of Ondo State itself. So are we going to say those Edo people that are inside of Edo State are not indigenous to that place because creation of state has brought them into Ondo State? Please, we need to be a little bit fair to ourselves. Then again, when my brother Citizen Olu was talking about treatment for mad cow disease and every other thing, there's a school in Plateau State called the School of Veterinary Medicine that churns out hundreds of students. Every year. And majority of these students they with independently or work with state government in working with people who are into pastoralization, people who are into cattle rearing and every other thing. I personally know that the Nigerian Baptist Convention, the Coking Church, the Evangelical Church Winning Hall, it used to be Evangelical Church of West Africa, all have departments in their religious institutions that works with the Fulani people where they have paid veterinarians working in this field. Are they doing enough? I don't know, because I have not followed them. I only know that they have this department. I've been to some of their conventions and I've listened to these veterinarians coming to speak, because sometimes some of them are even missionaries themselves, but they've dedicated their lives for years. In fact, there was one that was speaking in one of the conventions I attended, and he's been doing that for 35 years. That was the time I listened to him. He should be retired by now, because this is not even a 10-year thing that I'm saying. So then he was saying that he's been there for 35 years. So, and I know there are other people doing that. Are they widespread? Doing much that they can do? Is the government enforcing laws that talks about hygiene when it comes to these pastoralists, people that rear cattle and other animals? Because it's not just only cattle. Even people that have their chicken poultry sometimes do not maintain a very hygienic environment for this. So we should talk about it in total. So it's not just only that. And lastly, my last point here is, when we complain about cheap labor, do we blame the people that employ these pastoralists for cheap labor also? Because sometimes, in fact, majority of the time, those cows do not belong to those Fulani guys that you're seeing driving them around.
I shall know say this voice is familiar and it's dropping this lambda sequentially. Who can it be other than my best friend or my good friend Larry? Oh yeah, Larry now.
NAT, you are not serious. When are you joining to come and do the groundwork put on the ground in Nigeria? We need you to come and do it on the ground.
Larry, I have a quick question for you. That's why I came.
Okay, my brother, Ayodemeji, let me just round off so that you can ask your question. So sometimes we need to hold these people that are also employing these people responsible, because sometimes these people are highly placed. When these Fulani elders commit crime, they are the one who defends them. I can remember a situation where there was a farmer elders clash in Oyo town, and the Fulani guy was said to pick his phone and call the late Alafin that they are about attacking your cows. And Hikuba Bayeye had to send people down there to defend his cows. Now, that story, how completely independent anybody can verify it, I don't know. But I know that story actually happened. So there are other places like that in Nigeria. Go to Fashola. There's a town called Fashola in Oyo, very close to Oyo town, just immediately after Fiditi. And go to the, what do they call it now? The ranch there. And go and know the people who actually own those cows. Do we want to deny this, that these are not true? So if we are blaming the foot soldiers, are we not also going to punish those people who are shielding them? The reason why we've not been able to get solution to most of these things is because men in high places are the one making the bulk of money out of these things, and they want to.
Yeah, you're welcome. Very, very, very welcome to the Movement Radio and the Civic Space Media on X. Thank you so much for joining us. And of course, it will be a very stimulating conversation.
Like, I don't understand what you are saying.
It's not pity on those elders. You cannot pity those elders.
Most of the cows sold in Nigeria are diseased cows. Maybe you think some of us, because we have an accent, or we don't live in Nigeria, we don't go back and forth, or we never grew up there. Look, you cannot tell me about the business of cow selling and cow heading and those butchers where you go to buy cows in the market. Nobody can come and tell me something I've experienced live for over 20 years.
Citizen Olu,
no one can tell me that. You can't tell me that. You are claiming that they treat every diseased cow in Nigeria. The amount of vets, look, I lived near University of Ibadan. There's a veterinary department in University of Ibadan. They also do exactly what you just said. Unfortunately, most of those people, when we were growing up, they are now abroad. They are not in Nigeria. Just like in Nigeria, we don't have enough cardiothoracic surgeons that can help you repair your heart when you have a punctured valve and all these things. Those people are abroad. They are not in Nigeria. Nigeria does not have enough veterinary doctors to even cover 1,000 cows, talk less of the millions of cows we have in this country.
Citizen, even if we have veterinary doctor to cover them, are they going to be running after me inside bush?
Thank you very much. I wouldn't do it. If my family member was a veterinary doctor, I'll tell them never to do such a thing.
When we want to model up things, we can act as if we actually do not know the problem in itself. For every cow that is killed in Lagos State, it's supposed to be done in the abattoir. And when they are done in the abattoir, Lagos State government have a representative there that is supposed to do their job. If they are not doing their job, then you have to call Lagos State government out. If they did not bring them to the abattoir and kill them somewhere in a hidden place, that I can understand. Even Lagos State government provided this light truck.
We are still trying to put all the, dot all of the I's and cross all of the T's.
That's what you are doing.
It's Lagos State
You
government
have been
consumer.
killing people for
It's
tens
Lagos
of years.
State government.
You are now
Citizen
telling us to
Olu,
have pity and
Citizen
emotion.
Olu, Citizen Olu,
Come
it's
on.
Lagos State government the consumer. What are you saying? It's Lagos State government the
Okay, is
consumer.
it Lagos State government that told the herder to go and destroy someone's farm in Ekiti
What has
when he's
that
bringing
gotten?
his cow all the way to
What has the
Lagos?
destroying of farm got
What
to
are
do
you
with
talking
what you are
about?
saying now?
It
You
has
are
we're talking about it's a holistic conversation. What are you talking about? You bring a cow from Kano State all the way to Lagos. Does it not
what
pass through several states?
what
What are
has
you talking
destroying
about?
somebody's farm got to do with mad cow disease that
What
the
the
state
hell is
government
this
is
guy
not
talking about?
maintaining what they are
So
supposed
what
to
are
do
you
in the
talking
abattoir?
about?
What
So
has
it's
the
not the
abattoir?
government's
I'm
fault
asking again.
for
I'm asking again.
somebody killing a
Citizen
diseased
Olu,
cow
Citizen
that
Olu,
walked
I'm
and
asking
destroyed
again.
someone's farm
No,
from
no, no,
Kano
no, no,
all the
no,
way
no.
to
You cannot
Lagos.
shift this point.
It's now the fault
Please
of the
tell me
consumer.
exactly
Come
what has
on.
the abattoir got to do in Lagos
Oh,
State, got to do
Jesus
with somebody
Christ.
killing somebody in
Jesus.
Ekiti? What has the
What?
abattoir in
Do you know what?
Lagos? I'm asking
Jesus.
again. No, I'm asking again. What
Okay,
has the
can you
abattoir
let,
in
okay, you were
Lagos?
speaking and I let you speak.
No, you
because
did
I
not even
thought,
allow
okay.
me to finish my
I
submission
did. No,
before
you were speaking. You
interjecting.
had already
No,
spoken for
no,
like 10
Ayodele
minutes.
Meji wanted to
Bro, you
ask
had
me a
spoken for 10
question.
minutes.
No, no,
Bro,
no,
you
no,
had
no.
spoken for 10
You're
minutes.
not going to
If
do
someone
this.
else
You're
wants to
not going
speak,
to
I
do
yield
this.
the mic.
You're not going to do
Someone
this.
else wants to speak,
No,
I
you're
yield
not
the
going to
mic.
do
You
this.
spoke for 10 minutes, bro.
Ayodimeji, you're going to ask
Bro,
your
you
question,
spoke for
but
10 minutes.
he's not going to do this
Ayodimeji is
because
on
you are
first
mixing
January.
up things. I don't know how abattoir
What
in
is being
Lagos got to
mixed
do
up?
with
What
attack
is
in
being mixed
Ekiti.
up?
Please tell me, what has abattoir in Lagos
Oh
got
my
to do
God.
with
Oh my
killing in
God.
Ekiti?
Oh my God. Are we in the
Please
same
tell
country?
your God. I don't know who your God
What is
is.
this?
I don't know if it's Shankwana or
Please, can I
Ogun.
ask my
Please
question?
tell me
You
what
don't
has
know if my
abattoir
God is
in
Shokono.
Ekiti.
So now you want to insult Yoruba spirituality. You want to now insult Yoruba spirituality because you want to defend cows.
Well, big shout out to you for joining us in this live session this today. We are happy to have you join us. And of course, it's about resistance to oppression. That is what we want to discuss today. This is what we want to discuss today. I just want to, make sure that we are on the same page. And of course, I have shared all of the links. And to actually, in terms of, I want to really, to as many as those of you that are joining us, and you intend to join us, please indicate on the listener section. You want to come up to speak, and we would send you the link to come discuss. All right. And of course, well, let's do this if we can. Thank you so much for joining us. It's nice to have this discussion with us one more time. And of course, I would like to start by reading some articles, some conscious articles, and of course, we'll be listening into the drama from a particular space that we are also very much tuned in. We have already tuned into a particular space, and of course, we want to have a very thorough discussion on the subject of oppression and resistance. How long are we going to keep doing this if we cannot resist? All right. If we cannot resist, how long should we continue to really keep on accepting, and internalizing oppression as a people? My dear listeners, it's high time we do something about our situation in this country. It's high time we do something about our situation in Nigeria. It is the reason why I'm doing this live video. This live video is done in darkness, like pretty much. This live video is done in darkness, and of course, please bear with us. This is one of the realities of Nigeria where you have no electricity. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But we just have to keep doing what we are doing. Okay, yeah. So thank you so much for joining this platform. Of course, let me see if I can play this one more time. Let me see if let me play it so that we will take a listen to all the things we do on the grassroots.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
In election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election, or are you of votable age? Are you able to vote based on your age for now?
Let me see, because this year I'll be 18 this year.
Okay. So you should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election, or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
I did that in civic education, yeah.
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. Revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigerian is. Like for instance now, free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education, it is free of charge? How cool is that?
Yeah, that would be.
Because
Yeah.
as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah. It's
But what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all youth and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
If you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
yeah, that most times that some candidate or some people that maybe wants to go into the governance, they might be doing some promises which when they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So,
but if that is the promise,
yeah.
And let's face it, all of us, we are voting just because of where we stand to benefit. And as a student, that is what you stand to benefit. Would you rather vote for such person?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC Party, you have a smartphone?
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com. aacparty.com, what do I call it?
aacparty.com.
aacparty.com and make a decision. You see that it's a very, very digital, youth-oriented political platform. And we need young minds like you whose destiny is going to be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction, towards the kind of candidacy or presidency that will support what we aspire of. Qualitative, free education across board, and even stipends and study allowance. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. What do I call the website again?
You said aacparty.com.
aacparty.com. Can I have your number if you don't mind?
Yeah, that's it. And of course, it's a testament to what we have been doing on the grassroots. The grassroots is listening. The grassroots are listening to us, and they are very much connected to us. How about you? When are you going to listen and, of course, pay attention to us? All right? It is very, very important that we listen, attentively. It's very, very important. We listen attentively to each other. And of course, we reach out to our fellow Nigerians and African people, to really, really, sell them the message of liberation indeed. And of course, I'll be reading quite a number of articles from what I have here. So that's just it. So I'll be reading some articles for us to really ponder on, some food for thought. This article is about why Africa must stop betraying itself. Why Africa must stop betraying itself. On June 30th, 1960, the Democratic Republic of Congo stood on the brink of true independence, a liberation that promised to turn vast mineral wealth into broad-based prosperity. Patrice Lumumba, a fiercely nationalist leader, articulated that vision. Yet, barely 6 months later, he was ousted, tortured, and executed. His life cut short, not merely by internal rivals, but amidst deep foreign interferences. Lumumba's death on January 17, 1961, at the hands of Katanga forces, with Belgian involvement, marked one of the earliest and most tragic turning points in Africa's post-colonial history. Belgian officials oversaw the execution of the Congo's first prime minister, while U.S. covert operatives motivated by Cold War fears founded and harmed his political enemies to undermine his government. But the betrayal did not end with Lumumba. After Lumumba's removal, Colonel Joseph Mobutu, a man once appointed by Lumumba as army chief, seized power in the September 14, 1960 coup with Western backing. By 1965, he proclaimed himself president of what he renamed Zaire, ruling as a kleptocrat for decades, a ruler whose survival depended on pleasing foreign investors and patrons and suppressing national sovereignty. This is not ancient history, it is the founding myth of Africa's post-colonial tragedy. The pattern of puppet politics across the continent, coups and counter-coups, have really been purely African in origin, but African agents playing out agent designs. Wow. Okay, just 1 minute. Let me just go step out and do one or two things. But before I come back, we would proceed. We would proceed when I'm back. Please, let's take a time out. I'll be back.
I think let them get it out of their blood. Let them go back both for 15 minutes. After 15 we can come back and see where we are.
15, add extra 5 minutes. So
Okay, let's make it 20 minutes. Let's make it 20
Yeah, 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Everybody, don't touch, don't look, just leave Makodi alone. Or is it Bukadi? Leave her alone, because if she hold you for blockers, for the next 3 weeks, you no go hear word. Now your matter she go dey tweet every single day. A word
that one
is enough for the
what's
wise.
my own personal? What's my own with your personal relationship? Are you waiting? Do that one.
I just dey give una advice.
I don't see them before. And they give you advice, say if you hold you for the next 3 weeks, by the end of it, now you go pharmacy, go buy fake Panadol to use treat your problem.
Citizen Olu, I can sacrifice my blockers for agenda. If you hold me for blockers, I will slice my blocker off. I beg. Let us push our agenda in peace. For God's sake. Who she be? We all have to make sacrifices. Don't
want to make sacrifice. You make the sacrifice now. You make the sacrifice first. Show us the evidence. Make the sacrifice. Show us evidence. I beg. If you know say you be man, maybe now you talk right now. You know say you be man. Show us the evidence. Show us the evidence. If you know be man, you know.
If you hold him, I go cut him. If you hold him, I go cut him.
You don't hold him already now. I say, may you cut him. May we see the evidence. They talk, say you go cut him.
I cannot give you claim for a metaphorical assertion, but let us just continue the conversation, I beg. Please, Citizen Olu, speak then. I would not give my own opinion, right?
Look, for me, let me tell you guys something. Look, I love all Nigerians. In fact, our country is so diverse that in that diversity you find beauty.
Thank you so very much. Thank you for connecting back with us. And of course, we want to make it clear some of the African history that is quite unique to us. Well, corruption in Nigeria is rooted in colonial era and was amplified in the post-colonial period, creating a class of Western educated elites who aligned more with foreign capital than with national development. Sellouts and national interest. Sellouts in terms of those that would sell the country out, they would not, they are scattered everywhere, sellouts everywhere, So sellouts everywhere who would not flinch from selling the country out for anything. All right. This pattern of betrayal is not accidental. It is systemic. We need new leaders, nationalists and Pan-Africanists. Africa needs leaders with a stake in Africa's success, not foreign validation. We need politicians who see resources as tools for domestic development, not export trophies. Statesmen who put Pan-African solidarity above political survival. We need a generation of leaders willing to face down foreign pressure instead of monetizing it. Interesting. Citizens who hold leaders accountable through elections, civil society, and public discourse. Very, very important. Very important. Citizens who hold leaders accountable. Are you willing to hold your leader accountable? All right? Are you willing to hold your leaders accountable, or we are just willing to, do whatever it is that we can? All right? To maintain this, criminal enterprise. Maintaining of this criminal enterprise, or we want to give it to our own favorite oppressors. Do we want to give it to our own favorite oppressors, or we want to really do the duty of a citizen? All right. It is very, very important that we do the duty of a citizen, perform that duty. Thank you so much for joining us. Please like the live and share. Like and share. Please do that if you appreciate what we do. And we are into citizens education on Civic Space and Movement Radio. This is what we do. And if you love what we do, kindly like and share. Thank you so much, Netufo, my Oga himself, a great mobilizer, a great revolutionary. And of course, we want to explore this video outreach to basically engage our people. We want to engage our people. And of course, if you'd like to come up to the studio, I'll be more than willing to send you a link Please kindly indicate on the back door. You have my number. Kindly indicate so I can send you the referral link so we can actually have this conversation. It is important. It is important. It is important. It is the reason why we go to the streets to engage young minds like this particular young man I'm talking to right now. Let's take a listen to him.
Let me see, because this year I'll be 18 this year.
Okay. So you should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
Yeah.
Education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. He's revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigeria needs. Like for instance, now free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education, it is free of charge? How cool is that?
Yeah, that would be.
Because as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah.
But what do you think about the government that is saying that?
So please let's take a listen.
I'll be 18 this year.
Okay. So you should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
Let's share.
Yeah. A kind of, I did that to civic education. Yeah.
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. He's revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigeria needs. Like for instance, now free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education, it is free of charge? How cool is that?
Yeah, that would be.
Because as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah.
But what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all youth and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
if you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
Yeah, you know that most times that some candidate or some people that maybe wants to go into the governance, they might be doing some promises which when they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So,
but if that is the promise, and let's face it, all of us, we are voting just because of where we stand to benefit. And as a student, that is what you stand to benefit. Would you rather vote for such person?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC Party, you have a smartphone?
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com. aacparty.com. What do I call it?
aacparty.com.
aacparty.com and make a decision. You see that it's a very, very digital, youth-oriented political platform. And we need young minds like you whose destiny is going to be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction, towards the kind of candidacy or presidency that will support what we aspire of. Qualitative, free education across board, and even stipends and study allowance. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. What do I call the website again?
You said aacparty.com.
aacparty.com. Can I have your number if you don't mind?
Let's take a listen to another soundbite, shall we? I'm about to play another sound bite that would interest us, and of course, I think there's a technical glitch here. Okay, there's no problem. So yeah, it's important that we really know exactly what we want as a people. Otherwise, we are just wasting our time. We need to recognize what we want and actually go for it. And how do we resist, evil? How do we resist oppression? The only way we can resist oppression is to actually be a part of a political, efforts going on to actually provide solution to the problem. There's no way we'll be the solution to the problem if we are not ideologically aligned to actually solve the problem. Ideology matters, and it is the reason why we have always been, sounding the alarm. And of course, it is a motivation behind what we do. That is our motivation. There's no other thing. There's no other reason. There's no other reason why we do what we do, except because we want to commit ourselves to political education. Political education is very, very important. Very, very key. Very, very key. Unless we are deceiving ourselves. All right. Political education is very, very key. And that political education is the reason why, we need to really resist oppression. We need to resist what? Oppression. We need to resist any form of political, political suppression. Whenever we are being shortchanged, whenever the system is rigged against us, what do? We resist. We resist oppression. We don't sit back and just look and just resign to our fate and just hope an angel from heaven will come solve the problem. No, we are the solution to our own problem. That has always been our own message from this side of things, that we are the solution to our problem. But are we really willing? Are we willing to really embrace solution? Are we willing to embrace solution? Or we just want to keep complaining about the problems? All right. What are the solutions? Political organization like the African Action Congress, is the solution. What we are doing here is indeed the solution. All right. What we are doing here is the solution to the problem. But are we willing to really, really embrace the solution, or we want to keep complaining? Do we want to keep complaining, or we want to be the solution to the problem? Do we want to keep complaining, or we want to be the solution to the problem? And of course, it is the reason why we push African Action Congress to us as a people. It is a breaking news from Comrade Omoyele Sowore. From his last post, it says, "My statement on the court proceedings today regarding hashtag Free Nnamdi Kanu protest of October 20th, 2025, my illegal arrest, trial, and improper imprisonment at Kuje prison, a legal suit seeking apology, financial compensation, and enforcement action against IGP Kayode Egbetokun and the Nigerian police force, as well as the Minister of Justice General of the Federation. Earlier today, I issued statements along our legal team, led by Marshal D.F. Abubakar, concerning the outcome of our lawsuit seeking damages against the illegal appointed Inspector General of Police for his illegal and unlawful conduct during the Free Nnamdi Kanu protest held in October 20th, 2025. After today's sitting, the police neither appeared in court nor were they represented by counsel. After reviewing the circumstances, the presiding judge, Justice Umar, agreed with our position and formally noted their absence. His Lordship consequently deemed the matter ready for the next stage and ruled that at the next adjournment date, we will proceed to adopt our written briefs and claims. The court will thereafter fix a definite date for judgment. We remain confident and committed to pursuing justice and accountability for the unlawful action carried out against peaceful protesters during this historic protest. We also saw what happened, last year with the Nnamdi Kanu protest. We also saw what happened last year with Nnamdi Kanu protest, and of course, we remembered how the whole thing went. There's no light in my area, so I just have to just make do with this lighting system, and it's been falling. Okay, let me reduce it a little bit. Okay, so we were all aware about the free Nnamdi Kanu protest that took place last year, October. All right, it took place last year, October, and of course, we knew what happened, how many protesters were arrested, including Sowore himself, that it needed, so much intervention before many of the protesters, including Sowore, were freed. And of course, you can see how the system, the oppressed system, keep dancing around the issue. All right, dancing around the issue and evading court proceeding. And of course, today is another day that that have been held to basically proceed with the matter in court. But the prosecutors are nowhere to be found. And how do you even explain, a situation whereby the prosecutors of a case are not really around to really proceed with the case? That shows that there's a rascality going on and disrespect for the judicial process. And of course, this is the system that we intend to dismantle. We intend to resist. We have been priming the people to resist this sort of system. But whether or not our people are willing to, are willing to listen to us is another ball game entirely. And it is the reason why we go out in the street to engage young minds like this person that we are engaging right now on the street, to really, give them the sort of orientation needed for our liberation.
And I did that in civic education, yeah.
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. He's revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigeria needs. Like for instance now, free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education, it is free of charge? How cool is that?
Yeah, that would be.
Because as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah. It's
but what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all youth and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants, like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
if you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
Yeah, that most times that some candidate or some people that maybe wants to go into the governance, they may be doing some promises which when they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So,
but if that is the promise,
yeah.
And let's face it, all of us, we are voting just because of what we stand to benefit. And as a student, that is what you stand to benefit. Would you rather vote for such person?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC Party, you have a smartphone?
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com. AACparty.com. What do I call it?
AACparty.com.
AACparty.com and make a decision. You see that it's a very, very digital, youth-oriented political platform. And we need young minds like you whose destiny is going to be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction, towards the kind of candidacy or presidency that will support what we aspire of. Qualitative, free education across board, and even stipends and study allowance. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. What do I call the website again?
You said AACparty.com.
AACparty.com. Can I have your number if you don't mind?
That is money that should go on education. That should go on education. That should go on education. The money that they cannot deserve in the first place.
Can we talk about the design of the
FAAC into terrorism?
Should we talk about the money, how the money has been? So they are using our own money. We are working. Nisale. And forward to other man. Stop one Nisale.
So wait. If you are not from, to be honest, let's be serious. If you are not from Bauchi State, it's none of your business. So, one like a lie. They can spend their money the way they love it. You are not from Bauchi. You are the one complaining. Bauchi indigenous, they love it. They did not protest. If they don't like it, they will come out and protest. They did not protest. If you're not from Bauchi State, one light, I would just feel like maybe you want to.
What's Bauchi State spending money on?
This
This is the problem, yeah. If the problem that they are going to create will be contained in the Bauchi, then I'm okay with it. But the problem is these folks, when they create problem, the problem doesn't stay with them. The problem has a way of spreading, affecting other people.
Energy. It is two different things. So, Miyetti Allah is a known organization by the Nigerian government. I don't think
it's a terrorist organization.
Oh.
This is a terrorist organization. We have to call it for what it is.
Okay, energy. Okay.
Why is it that why is it that everywhere Miyetti Allah, gets to? What it is, basically. I dare to say that we have
energy,
more.
Is this Miyetti Allah? Are they not known for protecting cows?
So you don't know.
Baba, that's not what they do.
You will say you're
DMX.
Miyetti Allah also their members. Some of their members have destroyed and killed innocent farmers and villagers in their area.
But energy, the Nigerian government has not declared them a terrorist organization. The Nigerian government has not declared them a terrorist organization.
I was telling somebody that only
you people now, Miyetti Allah, they never recognize them as terrorist organization. If you call Yoruba Nation terrorist organization now, some of you go divest.
What do you concern me with Yoruba Nation?
They are not here.
What concern me with Yoruba Nation now?
No problem. Continue. No problem.
What you concern me with whatever? I'm saying that I'm showing you pattern. I want to turn your eyes away from those patterns.
Let me accept my Oga Ubando.
These are patterns that you've seen that have been created. Everywhere they touch, there's always one crisis or the other.
You can criticize, but you still can't call them a terrorist organization. You have no right to call anybody.
But why then? So people say that they are terrorizing. They are terrorizing.
Why beard?
The don't need to wait for the government. So are we also going to wait for the government?
That's the problem people don't understand.
Exactly.
Your feelings don't matter. Your feelings and your
exactly.
Wait, defender. What of 1 million boys?
Papa V, I said I don't even know what to say again because I said they have not been designated terrorist group. So people say no, they exhibit it, they don't want to wait for the government, they will call them terrorists, whatever. Can we call Mayati Allah terrorists too? I don't know, like it's not making any sense.
1 million boys. Who mentioned 1 million?
We can call them terrorists. The government will call them whatever
wait
they want.
call them terrorists. Defender,
until
people want to kill you, until they are labeled as killers. Once you have died, you've been killed, you are now in heaven. You will now look down on earth and say, if only they had done it 1 hour earlier. But that's the basis on which some people also call Yoruba Nation terrorists. It's the same basis they also use it. So that means they also justify.
It's okay. They are justified. Can we continue? Let's move. Let's even grant it to him. They are justified.
Okay, so defender, the only reason why you are fighting that you will not call me Allah terrorist organization is because you are trying to defend Yoruba Nation. It's okay. It's okay. Bring your leg up.
No. I'm not trying. I'm trying to draw a contrast because I'm actually arguing. I actually took your start.
Move on. Allah.
No, we are not moving on.
From this Allah from today, they are terrorist organization. Yoruba Nation terrorist organization. 1 million boys terrorist organization. Let's move on. Okay,
we're not moving. We're not moving on.
See,
I want to stay on this, right? See, don't let anybody bamboozle you. There's a clear definition of what terror is. We're all learned, right? You can go and check UN conventions. It's written there. If you're making a political movement, you carry arms and you're inflicting terror on regular citizens, non-state actor, boom, you're a terrorist organization. If you are affiliated with a known terror organization that has been designated, second definition, you're a terrorist organization. It's not my own definition, that's UN Charter, right there. So if Yoruba Nation falls, hold on, let me finish this. If Yoruba Nation falls into that category, call them terrorist organization. My papa name is not Igbo, I freaking do not care. If IPOB falls into it, call them terrorist organization. Mayati Allah has fallen into that category. They become spokesperson for bandits. They become spokesperson for all of these terrorists. Every single time Nigerian state captures them, they are the one that will come out and say, oh, they are too hard on them, this. Mayati Allah carries AK-47. Every single place they touch, you will see crisis coming up there. You will see indigenous of those places getting displaced. So their actions have justified it.
But you did not define the meaning of terrorism.
I'm not defining it. I'm telling you what the UN definition is, and you can go and check. So fact does not reflect.
UN cannot define terrorist as somebody that does terror. You will tell us what terror is.
I define what terror. I define what terror is. It's already in the charter now, right there.
So wait. If you define terror, must it define everything?
If you want,
hold on, why there? Should I put it in a jumbotron? Right? What constitutes that terror? You can see it. Because when I look at this issue, I look at it carefully. Okay, what? Okay, let's put it in jumbotron, and then you will now see for yourself. What
I've said these are our brothers. They are the one that will end us.
You cannot tell us
because they just carry things from somewhere and
you will define terror for us. What terror is?
Was there a genocide in Nigeria or just auntie? Wait. So what your argument is that it's only the government that can say.
You said they cannot get
terrorists. Wait, Admiral, listen to my argument. My argument is
and there is one that is
find it now according to UN convention.
It's not UN convention. Don't use UN convention for me. Go and use a regular dictionary. What is a terrorist organization? What is terrorism?
Why do we have to use regular dictionary when they are different dictionaries?
I don't know what you
agree. Admiral, Widespread is like a host. Yeah.
If you don't forget that because I will remove you now.
Let him talk. See, if you want to go by this, then IPOB is not a terrorist organization. If you are talking about UN this thing, because IPOB.
Bile. Bless you. Bless. Yeah, bring it. Stop.
Yeah, we're back. I just had to quickly go attend to something. Please. Yeah, thank you so much. Dealing with so many circumstances surrounding what we do, we just have to keep the ball rolling one way or the other. It is what it is. So you're welcome to the live stream, and of course, let's keep the discussion going. Well, we have a lot to discuss around resistance to oppression, and of course, we will not be deterred to highlight the very foundation of our issues. You know, the political terrain in Nigeria is very toxic indeed, and of course, we must highlight all of the issues. We must really highlight all of the issues surrounding our situation. Well, thank you so much for your understanding in this regard. And of course, let's take one more time. Able age, are you able to vote based on your age for now?
Let me see, because this year I'll be 18 this year.
Okay. You should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
I did that in civic education. Yeah.
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the system, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. He's revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigeria needs. Like for instance now, free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education, it is free of charge? How cool is that?
Yeah, that would be.
Because as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah. It's
but what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all youth and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
if you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
Yeah, that most times that some candidate or some people that maybe wants to go into the governance, they may be doing some promises which when they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So,
but if that is the promise, and let's face it, all of us, we are voting just because of what we stand to benefit. And as a student, that is what you stand to benefit. Would you rather vote for such person?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC Party, you have a smartphone?
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com. aacparty.com. What do I call it?
aacparty.com.
aacparty.com and make a decision. You see that it's a very, very digital, youth-oriented political platform. And we need young minds like you whose destiny is going to be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction, towards the kind of candidacy or presidency that will support what we aspire of. Qualitative, free education across ones. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. What do I call the website again?
You said aacparty.com.
aacparty.com. Can I have your number if you don't mind? So yeah, thank you so very much. There you have it, our street engagement. We have been so much going from street to street to engage with our people. And of course, we are still very much committed to this, very, very much committed to this, to engage all our people. We engage with them, we reason with them, we make sure that we are on the same page when it comes to what we need to do to bring about the solution to our problems in Nigeria. We make sure we are on the same page, and of course, as we are engaging online, we are engaging offline too. Engaging offline and online. All right. We want to fire on all cylinders. It's very, very important. Offline, online. It has to be, both sides, not just one-way traffic. It has to, be a pari passu. If we can fire from both ends, why not? And of course, we do not want to miss every opportunity to, make this something that we do regularly. Regularly. It's not easy, but we have to do it regularly. And of course, we also take a listen to what others are saying too, like this particular space that I am right now. All right, this space, we are going to take a listen to what they are saying there and react to it in real time.
Have you finished? Yes. Can I talk? Okay, now all this thing you said now, how does it connect or correlate to Miyetti Allah? Fulani headsmen are the ones on the street. Sometimes they have these issues. Miyetti Allah is an organization that oversees their
Please kindly
their
tap
handling.
on your screen.
How does
Tap on your
what
screen
Fulani
and
headsmen
like
do
our
say that Fulani
live
headsmen?
stream.
Hold on. You have spoken. It's just like when you go to Alaba International Market now, they have the organization there that oversee their handling. And some of them are constituting news, and you say that Igbo traders are something.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up.
Are you listening to yourself?
Wait,
I'm
let me.
not the only two people
I'm
that
talking to you. I am. You're very
Let
stupid.
him go. I want to hear him.
Doggy, I have a question for you, please. Can I ask you just one? Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, before you came up, I'm sure you've been on the space. The conversation went to. Yeah, there was something Wildbird said, which is exactly what I've been saying. When he said they have not been designated as a terrorist group by Nigerian government or gazetted as such, so they cannot be referred to as terrorists. But some other persons have a different opinion, and it was on that basis I also said that Yoruba nations have also been called terrorist group. Are they terrorist group? Because I also said the same thing to those people, and I said you cannot call Yoruba Nation terrorist group, not because I'm supporting them, because they have not been designated. And the people said no, they will call them. That is what they are. I said okay. So my question is: are Yoruba Nation terrorist group?
The truth is that I mustn't wait for designation to call somebody a terrorist as far as they are acting in that.
So that means that Miyati Allah terrorist group.
No, now hold on now.
Wait, doggy. Wait, defender, doggy. Say what you do. Doggy, defender. Relax, guy. Doggy. Say what you. Doggy, say what you.
Make it calm down. Me, person asks Doggy a question. Make Doggy answer the question. But if Miyati Allah, it will have anything with ISWAP or all these Lakukulala people, then we can also call them a terrorist organization. But if there is no proof that maybe they've exchanged money or they supported all these terrorist organizations, then we should calm down. But if they've done so, we cannot wait for government to before we call them terrorists.
DMX in Lakurawa in Sokoto State, they invited them into Nigeria. They invited Fulani militia to come and help them protect their cows.
It's Fulani militia, Fulani Sokoto. It's Fulani militia, Fulani.
Lord have mercy.
Are you
they always try to shift this thing based on English.
No. I am saying
nonsense. The American that just bombed them in Sokoto. You think they don't know what they were doing? Why would they do this kind of
I ask you a question. Fulani militia.
Okay, who invited Lakurawa into this country?
I am not talking about
Nigerian group.
Hold on.
Which Nigerian group invited Lakurawa into this country that have now killed thousands, kidnapped thousands, displaced thousands? Who invited them into Nigeria? Was it Yoruba people in Ibadan?
So let Doggy answer my question.
You're modeling issues. Which people invited them? Okay, Fulani people invited them. Are Fulani people all of them Fulani herdsmen? When you talk about terrorism, focus on terrorism. What is terrorism? Who is causing terror?
So sorry, I wish maybe Fuku or BF is here to read this for me. I posted this on Jumbotron, the Counterterrorism Act of Nigeria, because a lot of people don't like UN definitions, right? So let's stay with Nigerian law. So Counterterrorism Act 2022, the definitions of terrorism in our domestic law.
Well,
BF, Mikudi, can you
we want to really focus on the issues.
Give me 100. I mean, my English not too pure like that, but let me. All right. So the definitions of terrorism in domestic law, section 120.
We want to really focus on the issues and not really join issues with some of our people with regards to self-determination. Self-determination is a very, very very tricky issue. Very, very tricky issue. And of course, we don't like to trivialize it, because it's a very, very, very sensitive issue.
So we don't want to trivialize it. We want to make sure that we are serious about, these very subject matters. Is very important, because terrorism is terrorism, and there's no way you want to justify terrorism in Nigeria. Terrorism is a very, very terrible thing that has been happening to us in this country. And of course we have to call it out for what it is, and it's part of things that we have to resist as a people. As a people, we need to really resist, this kind of patterns. Is a very terrible pattern that we must very, very well look at. A pattern that has created so much trouble for us. All right. So thank you so much for joining us, everybody. We appreciate your, joining us and participating in our spaces. And of course, our rhetoric is quite very clear. All right. We have to resist any form of oppression, and liberation is the ultimate goal of our agenda. And we want to use every means necessary to communicate this to as many of our people as possible. It's a very difficult task, but we must do it. We must do it. We must do it. Very, very important, my people. I'm trying to really send quite a number of images to this system, so that I'll be able to project I think we are still live, so please bear with us. This is just testing, and it will have of times, in terms of, okay, but of course we'll drop the right, and we'll go along with it to the best possible to our best possible ability. I'm still getting used to this platform, so please bear with me as I roll through the waters. It's a very rough water, but we are going to roll with it. But our topic today is very clear: resisting oppression, politically and economically. How do we do it? We have to participate actively in resisting oppression in our dear country. Otherwise, what are we talking about? All right, it's going to be a free fall, a perfection of oppression, if we decide not to really resist oppression in our country. Let us do this very difficult task of very, very important. Thank you so much for joining us once again. I really appreciate to as many as those that has joined us in this conversation. Thank you so much. But my question to my audience is, are we really ready to resist oppression? Are we ready to do this job of liberation, to actually fan the flame of consciousness in the minds of our people? Or we just want to allow oppression to keep having a field day? Well, I will need to shut down and restart again, because it seems that we are not connecting. Maybe perhaps I need to. Okay.
So I think I would have to off one of these devices, and of course, so I'll be, maybe perhaps that is what is interfering. So please, I believe I'm still very, very much audible. So yeah, I'm basically operating so many things at the same time. So bear with me. Bear with us as we go through this together. So by next week, I believe we must have mastered this whole platform. Moment, but well, we can get along and keep rolling for the time being while we figure out how we can basically operate it better. But you cannot doubt our intention, do you, on reaching out to the people to engage very powerfully with them and, fan the flame of consciousness, to gear them up, to encourage them, to really fight for their liberation. Yesterday, it was about the Ekpoma arrest of students. We have no any updates about that arrest as we speak now. There are no updates. So I think we still have enough data. So there are no updates, but we still much anticipate a situation whereby they release all of these students and let them go back to the school. Let them go back to school. We don't want a situation whereby our students are arrested for just barely protesting. No, it is a very terrible aberration that must be resisted at all costs. At all costs. Why should anybody arrest students for protesting? And of course, I would have loved a situation where the students. I would have loved a situation whereby the students resisted that arrest. I look at that. I was considering a situation whereby the students create blockade. A very strong blockade. A very strong blockade against taking away their comrades. That is what that would have been my what I would have loved so much. But it is what it is. Now that they have carted away over 50 of the students, it is high time that the students call for the release of their comrades. This is what should be the right thing to do. But are the students willing to do this very right thing? Or they're just going to cower? Are they going to just cower and just accept their fate, basically? Are we going to accept our fate, or we are going to do something about our situation? That is the question to ask. And that is the whole essence of this particular broadcast, to really, really, cheer the people up and say, well, you can actually fight. You can fight. Enough is enough when we would just sit down and look and fold our hands and accept our fate. No, we don't want to do that anymore. We don't want to do that anymore. We are not going to accept our fate and just simply look on while we are being oppressed. No, we are going to put up a very big fight against our oppressors. Are you going to do the same? That is my question to you, sir. That is my question and my challenge to my listeners. Or you are going to hate it, and even because that seems to be the reality that we struggle with. Instead of us to resist oppression,
or cheating. Let me put it in plain layman's language. Cheating. Instead of us to resist, cheating, we basically encourage it. All right. My lighting is. To vote based on your age for now.
Let me see, because this year I'll be 18 this year.
Okay. You should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
I did that in civic education. Yeah.
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. Revolutionary, radical, that can bring about. He wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigerian is like. For instance, now free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education it is free of charge? How cool is that?
Yeah, that would be.
Because as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah. It's
but what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all youth and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
if you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
Yeah, that most times that some candidate or some people that maybe wants to go into the governance, they might be doing some promises which when they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So,
but if that is the promise,
yeah.
And let's face it, all of us, we are voting just because of what we stand to benefit. And as a student, that is what you stand to benefit. Would you rather vote for such person?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC Party, you have a smartphone?
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com.
So,
aacparty.com. What do I call it?
I just had to fix my lighting
and make a
issue.
decision. You see that it's a very digital, youth-oriented political platform, and we need young minds like you whose destiny is going to be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction, towards the kind of candidacy or presidency that will support what we aspire of: qualitative free education across board, and even stipends and study allowance. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
I think we are still.
What do I call the website again?
You said aacparty.com.
So thank you for joining us one more time.
aacparty.com. Can I have your number if you don't mind?
I'm very rusty today, and it's because I've had to go through a lot to set up this live stream. But well, we shall overcome, and we are already pulling through, aren't we? And of course, this is one of our street interviews. That is why we play it intermittently. Please kindly tap on the screen, tap on your screen, so that it will send signal to the algorithm that we are very much doing something here, and it will position others to basically listen to us. It will position us. It will position us to get viewed by others. So inform others about this live stream, and of course, let's get things rolling from there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, is there any latest development? I would get in touch with us but for now, we are very much focused, in terms of reaching out to everybody, including you that you came across this live stream now, that we are very serious in moving into the next election cycle. And of course, this year is another election year.
All right. This year is another election year, and we have to get serious as a people. So what is our resolution as a people? What is our resolution? Are we prepared to resist all of the individuals or politicians responsible for the chaos in our society? Or we want to actually continue the romance with them? Do we want to continue the romance with the oppressive system, or we want to cut ties with the oppressive system? That is my charge or my question. What are we willing to do to cut ties with the oppressive system? What are we willing to do? To what length? To what length are we willing to actually cut ties with the oppressive system in Nigeria? So it is what it is in Nigeria and in Africa generally, because I think today is Thursday, right? Oh, okay. I think tomorrow is the election in Uganda, the election that decides who becomes the next president, whether or not the people of Uganda will continue the reign of Museveni, or perhaps they would embrace liberation by voting for a candidate, a revolutionary candidate like Bobby Wine. Let's keep our hands crossed as we anticipate what the decision of let's keep our hands, let's keep our fingers crossed as we await, as we await the decision of the Ugandan people. Very, very important that we would, there seems to be a disconnect, okay, between the people and those that are championing their struggle in terms of providing alternative solution to the problem, to provide a revolutionary option on the ballot and even off the ballot. We are talking about off the ballot. We are talking about shutting down the system. Shutting down the system. That is one of the things that we have to consider. Off the ballot solution. But if you are talking about, the ballot solution, the election solution, what do we understand by that? All right. What do we indeed understand by that? It is by voting in a certain pattern, constituting a voting block, such that, we can be placed in a situation whereby we remove the current oppressive system of things. And of course, if you want to join us on the studio, let me try. There was this thing that we did yesterday that actually. So I'm charging my lighting system. So I'm basically using my iPhone as substitute right now, and it's falling off intermittently. So for now, all right, what is our resolution? What's our agreement as a people? It's important that we recognize this. Oh, wow. I'm trying to send some file into the system so that I can project on the platform, but it's not going through. And the thing with this technology thing, it can be frustrating at times. It can indeed be frustrating. Let me go check if there's any, if the system actually saw anything. I want to project some things on the okay. Okay, I think
This is what I want to project on the screen, and I think I've been able to do that. Very, very important that we get all of these things sorted because we will need it intermittently for our live stream. Very important. Very, very important. And of course, there is one that is also very much important that we need to put. Yeah, organize with Sowore. Are we prepared to organize with Sowore? That is my question. That would be my question. Do we know who Sowore is? And do we recognize his political platform? Are we willing to, go through all of the rough rides that is needed to engage with an oppressive system? Are we ready? Or we just want to keep playing? Do we want to keep playing, or we are ready to actually engage with the oppressive system and shut it down? Please, let's share the space. If you are here to do that, let's share the space. And if you are willing, if you want to join us live, well, let's try this again. I want to put the link on the comment section, so perhaps we can actually join. If you want to come into the studio live, let's see if this would not be an issue. All right. Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. So it's on, I believe that particular comment we also show on X too, but let me just go confirm. We have to tick all of these boxes so we know whether or not to also familiarize ourselves with this platform. And as I said, we are still in the learning stages in terms of wow, it's only showing on YouTube. This comment is only showing on YouTube. Wow. Okay. It's only showing on YouTube. And I don't know why it's not actually registering the comments on X too, but it should. It should. Maybe perhaps it is X that is just doing its thing, but well. It's important that we sabi operate all of these things. Make we sabi operate them. Otherwise, in the future, it will affect us more. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. Let's intensify these efforts. Of course, thank you for joining us. If you are just joining us for the first time, if you have not followed if you are here to follow the page, the Movement Radio, and of course, if you are here to follow Civic Space on Facebook, kindly do that immediately. Kindly do that immediately if you are here to follow us on all of these platforms. All right, follow us right away. Follow us right away, because this is the sort of things that we'll do. The people that we are dealing with, the APC people, they are spending millions to actually pay influencers. So this is the people's media platform. All right. Are you willing to support it? Are you willing to support people's media platform? Or you are going to actually no. So yeah, thank you so much for joining We appreciate your coming in. We are really, really test running at the moment as we speak. Test running. Yeah. Let me quickly off this video and fix something. Yeah, Commander Degi, I can see you. Well, let me bring you up. Thank you so much for coming. It's nice to have you, dear comrade.
Revolutionary greetings, my comrade. Me, I've been watching you from Twitter. I've been streaming.
Sir?
I said I've been following and streaming on Twitter.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I have been streaming on Twitter. How are we doing today, comrade?
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much indeed. I'm just trying to know how to figure out this StreamYard platform. I am trying so hard to figure it out.
I see that you were struggling on Twitter. It's terrible.
There's a lot of administrative, but I want to confirm if actually you have access to anything administrative from your side of things, or you're just from your front, you're just seeing the screen, only you and me. You know.
I can see me and you. I can see my mic. I can see
that's all.
I can see a place where I can chat. I can see recording.
Okay. Do you see end stream?
End stream. I see there's an exit button on the left, on the bottom right of the screen, but it looks like I can exit, but I don't think I can end the stream from my side.
Yes. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, what's up? You want me to end the stream for you?
No. I'm just checking if actually you have any administrative
no, nothing major.
capacity.
Only for myself.
From your side of things.
Only for myself. Only for my own phone. Like if I want to turn on my mic, turn off my mic, turn off my.
Nothing administrative from your end yet.
No, nothing like that. Nothing of the sort.
Okay. I would have to ask you that question intermittently. I beg, no verse for me.
No, at the very least. Why will I go?
Because there was this fear yesterday that the link that we sent. Where did you join from? Is it from YouTube or from X?
WhatsApp. Like the link, I just joined.
Okay, from WhatsApp. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
I just joined the link. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. All right. So I need to get used to all of this things so that I know exactly.
It's practical over time. Over time, we'll get used to it and we'll be able to use it better.
As it is now, the volume is still very low. So I want to even connect to a bigger and then verify the sound.
I can hear you clearly though, and you are very audible.
Kindly speak. Kindly speak from your side of things, yeah, so that I can.
I'm speaking. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Okay. Am I audible to you too?
You have been very audible. I've been hearing you clearly since all the while. Like I've been hearing you clearly. Even on Twitter.
Because I am maybe because of the system, you are sounding very low. So I now had to connect with an MP3 so that it can amplify your voice. So I can hear you very clearly now. So, but I want to be sure if this is maybe people can also hear you loud and clear from the end listeners, from the audience, basically.
Okay.
But why it's fine.
Let me look for another phone and see.
Okay. I can also do that from this place, but yeah, I want to.
Okay. I only get another phone now and see if I can
no problem. Just take your time. There's no pressures. We're just test running things, and maybe by end of this week, we would get familiarized with.
Of course, the platform.
With the platform it's different from Restream. This is StreamYard.
Okay.
It's quite different from Restream. So I'm just very much figuring it out. So, but you can see the organized with Showore, graphics.
Yes, I can see it.
Okay.
The movement.
But yeah, so let me just quickly verify using my own other phone too.
Okay. So I'm seeing it now.
If the voice is coming out clear.
So I just did try test now, see whether it will work well, if I can be heard clearly. Can be heard very clearly.
Okay, I think from what I can confirm here, you are coming out clear. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming out clear, but it's a little bit delayed. But yes, I'm coming out clear.
Yeah, because it's because of the platform.
Okay.
We are the one that will be getting the real thing in real time, but the audience would be getting it at least 5 to 10 seconds before they get the whole message, the whole streaming activity. So yeah, I think we are good to go. I don't know whether or not you want to comment generally on the topic in terms of resistance to oppression and how it relates to the recent situation of things in Nigeria and the need to organize with Showore, and of course the need to organize, the oppressed, how the oppressed needs to really organize themselves around ideological individuals like Showore, and of course ideological platforms such as the African Action Congress. So what would be your comment so far so good? And of course, with the look of recent developments happening across the country.
Oh, so it's in the country right now, a lot of madness is taking place. Just to call it what it is, I saw the video of Monday Okpebholo, and this guy is fulfilling his promise when he said he was going to bring insecurity to Edo State. He's just fulfilling his promise, and now insecurity is there. I lived in Edo State up until 2023. Edo State was not as bad as it is right now. When I was in Edo State, it was not this bad. Things were getting worse, and that was why they had this local vigilante group. This local vigilante group, right? They had them, as a kind of safety precaution. This was Governor Obaseki had brought them in as a kind of safety precaution for the state, to fight against local insurgents and local disturbance. You understand? And these guys were there. But one thing I noticed is they were useful in a way, but they also came with their disadvantages, and it is because of basically the anyhowness of how we do things, right? Governor Masaki just brought these guys. Many of these guys, only God knows the kind of training that they took or they had before they just gave them weapons. These people were brandishing, bulletproofs, weapons, guns. I'm talking about AK-47s and double barrels and all that. And sometimes I'll be driving. I will encounter some of these guys because I was very close to the vigilante guys in my neighborhood at the point in time. I was very close to them, and I encounter some of them. And I will just, at the moment they open their mouth, the first thing that comes out of their mouth is a stench of alcohol or a stench of, anything that they have really consumed. I go be like, bro, how far? You really do? And these guys will just be like, oh, bro, no reason that one. I ain't the make our eye see where, this, that, one thing, And I cannot tell you time without numbers where I would talk, because I used to converse with them a lot, and they would tell me about, how they are now being utilized by the local Yahoo boys, the local Okada chairman, the local Keke chairman, the local boss chairman, to oppress people. They now became, the way people will carry police, the way our politicians will carry police and use them to oppress you, right? Or the way they will carry soldiers and use them to oppress you, was how these local actors were now utilizing this same vigilante that was supposed to be part of the security to oppress the indigents of the society, people that were supposed to be their security. Then on other cases, we would hear news about how, criminals were perpetuating events. They were being arrested by the police, and some of them were these same vigilante people. We hear that one. And on the other hand, we'll still hear of how the vigilante people, not even here, this one I have seen, I'm talking with the vigilante guy, and this guy is telling me that, bro, anything we need for this neighborhood, no reason now, just deal with us. See, now we told me verbatim that he's a cultist and he's a vigilante member at the same time. So if I want to go legal, he can come with vigilante for me. If I want to go illegal, he can come with cultism for me. So you can see the dilemma of the security apparatus in the society in the first place. And what I'm just describing now is not, unique to just these vigilante guys. It's also what you would find with the police guys as well, the military guys as well. Many of them are compromised. Many of them are incapable of performing their work as security agents. Many of them do not even have the facilities. Not just, when I mean facilities, I'm not just talking about the weaponry, the physical weaponry. I'm talking about the qualifications. Many of them are not qualified for the role of security operatives that they hold. They just utilize it because it is another way, it's another tool that gives them power to oppress people in society and go around their different shenanigans in the society. That is how bad things were as of 2023. Fast forward to where we are now, where Tinubu has taken over the country, banditry has become the order of the day. Okpebholo is talking and saying that we are going to give Edo State to Tinubu. Okpebholo came into that state. Okpebholo, when I talk to my family that are still there, they tell me that it is almost as though there is a state of emergency in Edo State. Everybody is rushing to get into their house before dark, because if you stay out at dark, anything you see, take it like that. The people of Edo State cannot even, and mind you, there are a lot of businesses that need to run in the evening for them to be profitable. You understand? In fact, there are people that only have evening as the time where they can do so many things. I remember then when I would have to go to the gym. The only time I could go to the gym was in the evening because I was working. So many people cannot even do basic things anymore. They can't move around. Their movement is restricted within their own state where they pay taxes. Where they pay taxes, where they have their working place, where their children live, they cannot move. And there is no, people will say there's no war in Nigeria. In a place where there's no formal quote unquote war, you know, people cannot even live a good standard of life. And then the students who usually are the most, you know, active, you know, apparatus in any society, the youth come together to say, to express their fundamental human rights, because that's what they did. This is their fundamental human right, the right to protest, the right to have an opinion. The students come together and they tell the government, look, this is getting too much. Our lives are at stake. We are not getting education for free, first of all. First of all, they don't even get the education for free. We are paying for this education. We pay for our rent. The economy is terrible. Our parents have to struggle, send us to school. Then we come to school and we are here and we can't even study. First of all, the quality of education is not even the best. The quality of education is not even the best. We are trying our best to even study. We're trying our best to hustle, to work, because many of the students have to work as well as they go to school just to be able to survive. Pricing of the estates they stay in is too high. Cost of food is too high. They are trying their best to survive. And while they are doing that, they have to watch their back at every moment because they could be kidnapped at any time. Or they could be killed or shot at any time. Or they could be robbed at any time. And these students come out to explain their grief and tell the government that, look, this is too much. You must do your work to help us. But because the government is incapable, they turn on the protesters and then apply their apparatus on them, apply their ever-ready standing armed men to oppress the people. It is terrible, but it is an eye-opener. In fact, it is a regular deal in Nigeria, and Nigerians should be tired of this by now. They should be tired of this by now. Nigerians will be the same people that will complain, protests cannot fix anything, and they will still be the one to plan protests later. And then when you tell them about the Sowore, they tell you the only thing Sowore knows how to do is protest.
Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Commander Adege, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me? Can I be heard?
We have lost connection with you, sir.
Hello?
Kindly connect back with us. I'll bring you back to the stage. We have lost connection with you. So thank you so much for joining us, everybody. And of course, let's take a listen one more time to are you lead this country, revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigeria needs. Like for instance, now free education. How do you think?
It's in the same.
Okay. So you should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
A kind of, I did that in civic education, yeah.
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. Revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigeria needs. Like for instance, now free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education, it is free of charge? How cool is that?
Yeah, that would be.
Because as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah.
But what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all you, and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants, like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
if you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
Yeah, you know that most times that some candidate or some people that maybe wants to go into the governance, they might be doing some promises which when they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So,
but if that is the promise, and let's face it, all of us, we are voting just because of where we stand to benefit. And as a student,
that is what you stand to benefit, would you rather vote for such person?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC party. You have a smartphone.
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com. aacparty.com. What do I call it?
aacparty.com.
aacparty.com and make a decision. You see that it's a very, very digital, youth-oriented political platform. And we need young minds like you whose destiny is going to be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction, towards the kind of candidacy or presidency that will support what we aspire of. Qualitative, free education across board, and even stipends and study allowance. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. What do I call the website again?
You said aacparty.com.
aacparty.com. Can I have your number if you don't mind? So yeah. I don't know if you're back with us, Kromeda Dege.
Yeah, I've been here. Actually, I could hear you all along.
but at some point we lost connection with you. At some point, yeah, that was why I just had to play that interlude, and I believe you heard that that interview
Young man. Yes,
with
I did.
with that young lad. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard him. It was wonderful. I think that's that's part of the work we do. And people say we don't have structure. We don't have structure. We don't have structure. But you see people on the street every day, front-facing Nigerians, talking to them, getting them on board. You see people online facing Nigerians and Africans, getting them on board, and you open your mouth, you say we don't have structure. If you want to discredit AAC, say the truth. Don't lie. That's just look for something else to talk about, but don't talk about the fact that we don't have structure, because that is a statement that makes no sense. Because first of all, I've said to someone, when someone said this in one of our spaces, I said, for you to have a party registered in Nigeria, you must have a structure. That is basic, because you must be active in at least 28 of all the 36 states. In order for you to do that, you must have a structure. INEC will not just say, oh yeah, I want to be a party today. No, you must have that. You must have NEC representatives. You must have a voting structure. You must have delegates. You must have. That is a structure. You must have people in different states. You must have your office and Abuja. We have structure. We have a face. We were able to enter into the ballot and be on the ballot. What we do not have to offer is lies, and we do not have money to buy you. That is what we will not do, because that goes against our ideology. And this ideology we're always talking about is what makes us different from the status quo, the people you have in power today. Our ideology allows us to see the world in a different manner. We don't see people as profit-making venture. In Makoko, now, as we speak, the people in Makoko are being displaced from their house. While that is happening in Lagos, some people in Niger State have been kidnapped. While that is happening in Niger State, you have people in Anambra, in Aba, who can't come out of their house because of insurgency, local insurgency. While that is happening in Edo State, you have a governor who is justifying stepping down and walking over the fundamental rights of people that should be his children. People that should be his children. 55 of them, all in jail. For doing what? Not for killing anybody, not for stealing millions like our politicians do, not for cutting away with national funds, not for committing any crime, but for expressing their fundamental human rights. On what basis? It's not as if they came out to protest that, oh, we want to eat fried rice or want to eat jollof rice. No, these people came out and said, see, we are tired of dying in this place. We came here to learn. We came here to school. We are tired of dying. And then the government still chooses to oppress them and suppress them. This is the government just ahead of the election coming. The government is trying to tell us that, you can start reading people's body language by their immediate actions, right? The Edo State government is already trying to tell Edo State citizens that, look, we are not here to play with you. If you come out, we'll arrest you. We don't care what you came out for. That is what they are trying to do. They are sending a loud message to the indigenous of Edo State that, look, you come outside to express your fundamental human rights in any way, We are going to arrest you. We are going to oppress you. We are going to beat you up. We are going to do this to you. We are going to do that to you. So don't even come outside at all. That is what the government is trying to do. Now it behooves the people. It is on the benefit on the part of righteousness for the people to say, okay, if you will not respect our fundamental human rights, we will not respect the legitimacy of your governance. Period. We will not respect the legitimacy of your governance. Because we put you there, we should be able to demand from you, and you must respond to us. So the situation in Nigeria,
No verse, I beg. Continue, I beg.
yeah, no, okay. The situation in Nigeria is a very, very deplorable one on all accounts, from all spaces, from all angles. We need to do a lot of work as Nigerian people. We need to wake up. You were saying something that you would have been much more excited if the students were able to fight back, and that made me think back to a young Showore in the 90s. I cannot imagine if a Showore was the head of their student union and this kind of thing happened. That police DPO will not sleep.
Absolutely. It will have been big problem for the police force. They will have had so much situation to tackle with. Yes, they can't try it because it will weaponize the students against them.
Yes. So you see that
and they will not be able to deal with that.
That is what we're talking about. Everybody can see, even our lost sheep, the people who are in the obedience, the people who are in Tinubu, all of them. If we make this statement, they will all agree that yes, Showore will do it. So everybody knows that Showore is the man that will do it. No matter what it is, he is willing to do it. So why have you chosen to not put your support behind him? You still want to fraternize with one of the oppressors in the system, hoping that you can still get small thing out of it. Opportunists everywhere. And so we're in a long ball game. We are playing our part. We are doing our part. We are speaking to the people. We are conscientizing them. We are educating them, right? And we'll continue to do so to point them in the right direction. That look, 2027 is coming. You don't need another 4 years to determine your future. Your future is right in front of you now. You said something yesterday on the stream. You said they will tell you that we are in between the devil and the deep blue sea. That they are in between the devil and the deep blue sea. So if the devil is to your right and the deep blue sea is to your left, why don't you just go to your front where your future is standing? Walk forward. Proceed forward. You don't have to choose between the devil and the deep blue sea. And those are the lies that Nigerians tell themselves. They always want to, tell you that, we cannot take the hard choices. Let's try and do it. We need to resist those forms of thinking. We need to, put the right information out there as we are currently doing. And, like you always say, if we are to free Nigeria, if we are to liberate Nigeria today, it is too late. We should have done this a long, long time ago.
A long time ago. Absolutely.
Yes, Malcolm.
Yeah, I'm just reiterating what you're saying. You should have done this long time ago. And of course, you have basically highlighted all of the talking points around what needs to be done. In fact, if we are going to spend the majority of our time, on this platform talking about the solution to the problem, not the problem itself. Everybody knows the problem. You can hardly have a huge conversation with any Nigerian, and they will not have something to say about what the problems are in Nigeria. But ask them about the solution, they'll begin to refer to an extraterrestrial entity. They'll begin to say, yeah, we just need to hope that God touches the heart of the politician. How about we constituting a force that will bring about the solution? That is also a viable, solution. They would say, yeah, they are too powerful than us. Okay, they are too powerful than us, but there are some of us, including you, that are saying they are too powerful than us, facilitating
the maintenance of their empire. You know, when election season comes, or perhaps the election day, if you hear that they are distributing 10,000 naira to voters, you go whip out your your voters card and you go vote for them. And you are still telling us that you think if your vote is not valuable, they will buy it. Does Nigeria really think that if their vote is not valuable, politicians will be able to monetize it and buy it? They need the vote. Even if they are going to rig or add to it, they need it. And of course, it's the same way. If we are to really, really get ourselves, liberated, we would need a very overwhelming numbers such that the system itself cannot undo it. And we don't even need much. All we need is just within the realm of 10 to 12 million votes. That's all we need among over 70 million eligible voters that have collected their PVC. And of course, if you belong to the category of people that cannot be bribed and you have not collected your PVC and you still believe, the system is rigged through and through. No, even if I collect my voter's card, it wouldn't mean anything. My brother, they are using those that do not even have the kind of, thinking capacity as you to actually maintain themselves in power. And this is what is going on. You have brilliant minds that have detached themselves from politics. And all they need to do is not really to do much. They don't even need to join us in terms of, day-to-day holding government accountable and calling their bullshit out. All they needed to do is just to participate on election day, go to your polling unit and vote for liberation. You don't even need to really become a member, safe. Just go. Okay, please proceed.
You're not wrong in any way. You've said it all. You said it. They don't even need to be active, revolutionaries. And these are things that we have always stated in terms of political liberation. Right? We are the vanguard. Don't worry about policing we can help police the government. We can do it. But when we need to engage the government, when it comes to engaging them, meeting them on the battleground, we need the people. We need the people. The people have to be there on the days where they have to exercise their human rights. They must be there. Like voting, for example. It's crazy. In Nigeria, there's a psychological problem we have where it is wrong for you to say that people are doing wrong. In Nigeria, it is wrong for you to say that somebody is doing wrong. If you go to a polling unit and people are collecting money, and you go there and say, why not they collect money? This is wrong. Do you know that you'll be lucky if somebody doesn't slap you? You'll be lucky if somebody doesn't slap you. If you go, in fact, and one of the crazy part of the thing is the most common situation of sharing money I have seen usually involves a policeman doing the sharing. That is the craziest part. If you speak up and are polling you, Nigerians, see, we have to start getting to a point where honesty is the order of the day. Like Nigerians need to become honest people again. Nigerians have lost their ability to be truthful and honest. Nigerians now love lies and love to live inside lies, and they love liars. That is why you see that the people who rule this country are the best of the liars in this country. They are the best. Tinubu, liar. Peter Obi, liar. Atiku, liar. Malami, liar. Monday Okpebholo, liar. The people who rule our country are the best when it comes to committing crime. They are the best at stealing money. They are the best at lying. They are the best at, deceiving. They are the best at secret courts. They are the best at stealing our natural resources. They are the best at instigating crime against our people. Nigerian politicians are the best criminals we have in Nigeria. They are the best. Anyone you see in that political class today is one of the best criminals you have in the country. They are seasoned criminals. Because for you to get there, for you to, and you know, they always say there's always they are a den of thieves. There's love amongst them. They love themselves. They love themselves, and you see that has trickled down into the mentality of the average Nigerian man, of the everyday Nigerian man. You know, I see videos where somebody will be walking on the street, he'll put a phone in his pocket, he'll not do as if he threw the phone on the floor to see if somebody will tell him, bros, your phone don't fall. 6 times out of 10 times, now thief the person didn't back one thief the phone. Nigerians, we need to get to a point where we have self-respect and self-dignity. Because it's the lack of self-respect that will allow somebody to sell his life out for 10,000 naira. You sell 4 years of your life. 4 years. Many of these people are parents. You mortgage your life and the life of your children and the future of your children for 4 years. Because every 4 years in Nigeria presidency kills the next 8 years. The problem that we have in Nigeria today, it will take us another 8 years to kill that problem. Every presidency leaves a problem of 8 years for the next presidency to come in to solve. So automatically, if you have 2 children and you sell your life, you have sold 8 years of your life, you have sold 8 years of your child's life, you have sold 8 years of your second child's life. So you have sold at least 24 years to the government of different people's lives. All because of 10,000 naira. All because you don't have self-respect. All because you have normalized bad as good. So the problem Nigerians have, a lot of them, that self-respect is not there anymore. That feeling that, you know what, I'm a black man now. This land belongs to me now. Not the only one papa get this land now. I was looking at the situation in Makoko. I said, can you just imagine? People who have lived in this place for years, their history is so strong. They know the water species. They know all the fish in that river. They know all the fish. They have all the fishing techniques. They know the fishing history of that location. I said in our Kurokuro Eye, African history is being wiped away. One of the longest lasting histories in Lagos, or historical places in Lagos, is slowly being wiped away in the front of our eyes like this. They are pushing people out of their house, out of their homes, instead of them to develop those stilted homes. There are many countries where people live on stilted homes, very developed. You see their houses are literally floating on water, but it is so developed. Instead of the government to help these guys develop it, instead of the government to invest into the fishing community to generate more live stock for us to feed the country, for us to export, they say no. What they want to develop is prime real estate. They want to steal the sand from the people that are living there, destroy their homes, kill the ecological system, pursue all the river, all the fishes away from there, kill that means of production. Because you want to build house for 1 or 2 rich big men. And in another 20 years, or in another 30 years, the only thing you will see now is when you come on Twitter, they will say, did you know those facts that they always do about Nigeria? Did you know that Nigeria used to have some of the most advanced fishing techniques? The people of Makoko were past tense because they must have wiped them out. So you see, in our very own eyes, history is being altered. In our very own eyes, our Nigerian brothers and sisters are being killed, being stripped of their land. It's happening in the north. In the north, it happens when they use bandits. In the west, they don't even need bandits. The government themselves are bandits enough to come and get you off your land.
How are you, brother?
And we are all so desensitized. We stay desensitized from the system. Nigerians need to wake up and fight. Nigerians need to wake up and fight. AAC is a strong platform that speaks on behalf of the people. Join AAC, learn more about AAC, look into our manifestos, learn about our ideology, begin to fortify your mind towards the battle for the liberation of our people. Because it's a fierce battle. The battle
Very
against
fierce
capitalism is a very fierce battle. And we must win, we must prevail. That's it, my comment.
Thank you so very much. It's a fierce battle that we must win. A very fierce battle that must be won. And of course, we are putting up a big fight to try to win this battle. But are our people prepared to organize with us? Are our people prepared to do this, this great job of organizing with us? Or perhaps they just want to look at us from afar, They just want to look at us from afar and say, well, thank you. You are doing well. You are doing well. Are you people acting drama? Or no, they asked us that question before, Are we acting drama? When in actual fact, we are basically calling on our people to join us
They'll
to
tell
have
you,
a confrontation.
don't you know that this is real life? That's what they'll tell you. They say, don't you know that this is real life?
Yeah.
And it's funny.
Very, very, very funny.
Because we are the ones that should be asking that, don't you know that this is real life? Why are you joking with your life? Why are you joking with your life, Nigerians? They'll tell you, do you think this is a film? Because they assume that liberation or, absolute, they'll even ask you, do you think you want to create a utopia? I don't want to bust my head pass. I don't want to bust my head pass.
Utopia.
So you don't. I just saw a video of Pastor Damini. We in talk say there's no such thing as heaven. If you know the heaven now, you know go heaven again.
Yeah, yes. If you don't go now, forget about it. If you don't think this is what constitutes your heaven, and they don't destroy them for you, they are making it hell for you.
Now Pastor talk am, no be me talk am. Pastor talk am say if you don't go heaven now, heaven no dey again. So Nigerian people, my Muslim brothers, my Christian brothers, you better come and let's build our heaven now. Because all this one that we are doing now, God will save us, God will do this. God has done everything he can do for you. He has given you mouth to talk. He has given you leg to enter into the street and protest. He has given you hand to raise placard. He has given you body to agitate and gyrate. God has given you, after he gave you your own, he now gave your neighbor. He gave your neighbor's neighbor. He gave me. He gave Showore. He gave Liberation Chat. He gave African Wildlife. He gave why. He gave all. He has given. God has given us everything we need. Why you put this stress in God? I'm sure God will just be looking and be saying, "Why are you stressing me? God has given you everything you need. Take your power back. Take your own power back." You say no, and you are still stressing God. Nigerians are the most. It will be well with us. And that's all I can say. It will be well with us.
Yeah. It will be well when we decide to make it well for ourselves. Very, very important. Nigerians need to really wake up. Wake up and fix the country as a matter of urgency. As a matter of urgency. I don't think there's a better time for us to, do something about our situation in this country. I don't think there's a better time. I don't think so. Because everything is just indicating the need to actually, fix up and do something. Every single thing happening in this country indicates the reason why, as a matter of urgency, we need to do something fast, very fast. We need to act very fast. Otherwise, we are just going to be joking. I want to ask you, can you see the number of people that are listening to us, that are hearing us? Eh?
I cannot see. I can't see.
Okay, if you look at your screen, but you can see me if you look at your screen.
I can see you very clearly, yes.
You can see the street interview at the right side of. Okay, but you can't see the number of people watching us. Okay.
I can't see the number of people. However, to my right-hand side, at the bottom of the screen, I can see on my logo, I can see Movement Radio. They put some things in the
That
chat
is
box.
those are the those are the comments. Okay, okay. So there are about 28 people joining the live at the moment. But I just want to know whether or not you have administrative access, because that's our affair, so that I will not send link to people that they will now begin to hijack the space. You know, there are
to bury Nigeria after Buhari killed it. And people are still playing along with them. I don't know what is wrong with Nigerians. We are not playing. That's why we are not engaging in all this side hanky-panky about protests. When we are ready and when Nigerians are ready, we are interested in a revolution. We have made that very clear. Because that's what can end this nonsense in our body politic. You have all these military generals who don't go to war. And it's only in Nigeria that somebody who has never fought a war before will become a general in the army. Based on the number of traditional rulers he knows or the GO of his church, that's how they become generals in Nigeria, not because they go to war. If you see an Israeli general, it's because he has fought a war before. If you see an American general, he has been to Afghanistan, he has fought in Iraq, even though those wars might be wrong. But they have gone to war. But in Nigeria, you call these businessmen generals, they are all building estates in Abuja. They don't go to the war front. They don't know what's going on there. They are the ones who are happy that the insecurities are coming. You ask army to be doing traffic work. It's the Nigerian government that refused to release Nnamdi Kanu, something that would have solved a big problem. And then instead of releasing him, you're going to put army in the east. Every kilometer in the east, there are army checkpoints. But after 100 kilometers in the north, you can't find the army. There was a man in Katsina who said there are only 5 guns in the local government in Katsina state. And most importantly, legitimate leadership is important. When you don't vote for people and they lord themselves over you, you don't respect them. The president never told you he will be in the country because he never campaigned to be president of Nigeria. It was INEC that imposed him on you. We told you when he was coming to office that the man is sick. Nobody listened to us. They even sang a song, Baba is sick and he's falling apart. Nobody listened to us. We told you that he's coming to govern Nigeria with his family. You didn't listen to us. Now that he's in power, we are calling him president. And now that he doesn't govern from Abuja, he's governing on WhatsApp. You are worried about it. Start listening to what we tell you so that when the problem comes, you not keep asking us the same question over and over again. And I have told you before that the people who claim to be governing Nigeria now never fought for democracy. I was the one who told you that Tinubu was selling drugs. In Chicago in 1993, when we were fighting for democracy with Abiola here in Nigeria.
That is a soundbite from the great revolutionary himself, Comrade Omoyele Sowore. And of course, it highlights so many of the talking points. What do you think? Did you get the soundbite?
The laugh won't finish me. too many punchlines.
So many punchlines to unpack there.
Baba is ruling from WhatsApp and you are complaining. You want to kill her. Baba can only send voice notes.
Baba is doing his retirement, his retirement political plan. That is how they do it. That was how Buhari turned Aso Rock to his retirement home, where he just have fun. And there were different many occasions where they said that they go enter inside office, Baba they sleep. Can you imagine?
We must sleep. See, you see, I heard someone say one time. They said Obama, before he became the president of the United States, his hair was black, his face was fresh, it was looking all soft. After 4 years, gray hair started coming out on his head, wrinkles started coming on his face had become more mature, less of a baby boy. They say, if you go, they give us an example of Boris Johnson. They say Boris Johnson, before he starts, when they look nice, as in come out office, the office don't show I'm saying a working condo. But Nigerian presidents are the only ones that go into power looking sick, looking shaky. The moment they taste that Nigeria economical juice, the moment they have a sip of the martini of Nigerian economical, juices, the wine, by the time they drink from that wine, Look at Buhari when he left the presidency, and look at the picture of Buhari before he got into presidency. You think they are two different people? You will think they are two different people. Look at Goodluck Jonathan and his wife before they got into presidency, and look at them after they came out of presidency. Do we assume that they are two different people? That is to tell you that Nigerian politicians go there to enjoy. They don't go there to work. They don't go there to work, even though the Americans might be doing a bad work, but at least they are working. Our own, they don't go there to work. How do I know that they don't go there to work? All their policies are IMF policies. It is the people in IMF office that will do the policy and come and give it to them and say, take, implement. So Nigerian leaders are not thinkers. They are not thinkers. And they are not even doers as well. They are just exploiters and they are thieves. They're thieves. Trillions stolen from NNPC of recent. Has anybody said anything about it? Has EFCC said anything about it? No. Yaya Bello, that we know everything, we saw everything that happened, how he stole 70 billion for his children's school. They even, everything. Yaya Bello is still a free man. In fact, Yaya Bello wants to run for Senate House now. So, you see, when you're a criminal in Nigeria, you are rewarded. That is what our politicians are teaching the children. That is what you're teaching the children. And you know, that video that you posted, I was happy to hear that young man say something. He said, but a lot of politicians promise, and when they get in there, they don't do. So we know. So you now know. So imagine this 18-year-old young man saying that. You mean say the Baba way they 40-something, 50-something self? No. See, many of these politicians, they lie. So why are we pretending as if we don't know that these are all liars? I heard the other day say, and I'm talking about ADC now, when they were asked, how can you trust a Atiku, El-Rufai, a Malami, people that we all know have been part and parcel of the absolute destruction of our heritage in Nigeria. And the person said, you know, in politics you don't have permanent friends and permanent enemies. That sometimes you must align with your enemies. You must, come together with them to work together to remove a greater evil. And I asked myself, how stupid is this person to make such a statement? Nigerians have three options. Nigerians either align with Tinubu and continue their oppression, their perpetual oppression on a maximum scale, or they align with ADC, the so-called opposition, and refurbish their oppression on a maximum scale, or they align with the people, they align with themselves. Proxy AAC, and then they fashion their future with their own hands. Nigerians have three options. Those are the only three options Nigeria has, because there's no other left group in this country that has the same level of integrity that AAC has. There's no other people-oriented party in the country that has the level of integrity that AAC has. So if we are not serious, if Nigerians don't know where to look, they should look towards AAC. We guarantee them a bright future. That one I can tell them for free. That's in my comment. I can see the video on the page. Please play.
No, I'm just trying to overlay, as you're saying, talking about the kind of alliance that Nigerians have today. They have to decide whether they want to work with these, people that are on the screen right now, the established politicians. Look at the Agbada, and look at how.
My brother, I can estimate that the amount you used to sow the Agbada of the men in that place will be enough to build a primary school in a local government in Ikpobaoka.
Absolutely.
The prices of, let's just look at the prices of everything they have on their body in that space, where their watches to their kafan, to their phones. If you put the price of those things together, it will be enough to build a primary school in a local government in Kobaoka, Edo State.
Mm.
And that is money that has been stolen from the coffers of the Nigerian people.
Mm.
Nigerians need to follow the money. Just follow the money. Follow the money and see where it leads to. Look at how these men are looking. Do these men represent the average Nigerian person? Do these men look like they are concerned about you? These men are not concerned. Just look. The coalition of thieves and criminals. And Nigerians still want to throw their head. They say they are political heavyweight. What a shame. What a shame.
Heavyweight where they color be the national resources to themselves. You know, it is important we give that distinction that our people have a choice to either organize with these ones or perhaps organize
to bury Nigeria after Buhari killed it. And people are still playing along with them. I don't know what is wrong with Nigerians. We are not playing. That's why we are not engaging in all this side hanky-panky about protests. When we are ready and when Nigerians are ready, we are interested in a revolution.
And very, very important to actually pause it there. You know, people, and this is Shore saying that Nigerians, it doesn't really know what is wrong with Nigerians, really. That, you know, what is our strategy going forward? Are we going to keep, you know, giving audience to, you know, this sort of people that are just, you know, basically having a field day? They are career politicians who they don't even identify with the struggle of the people. All right, they don't care about
God can end this nonsense in our body politic. You have all these military generals who don't go to war. And it's only in Nigeria that somebody who has never fought a war before will become a general in the army. Based on the number of traditional rulers he knows or the GO of his church, that's how they become generals in Nigeria, not because they go to war. If you see an Israeli general, it's because he has fought a war before. If you see an American general, he has been to Afghanistan, he has fought in Iraq, even though those wars might be wrong. But they have gone to war. But in Nigeria, you call these businessmen generals, they are all building estates in Abuja. They don't go to the war front. They don't know what's going on there. They are the ones who are happy that the insecurities are coming. You ask army to be doing traffic work. It's the Nigerian government that refused to release Nnamdi Kanu, something that would have solved a big problem. And then instead of releasing him, you go and put army in the east. Every kilometer in the east, there are army checkpoints. But after 100 kilometers in the north, you can't find the army. There was a man in Katsina who said there are only 5 guns in the local government in Katsina State. And most importantly, legitimate leadership is important. When you don't vote for people and they lord themselves over you, you don't respect them.
Absolutely. And of course, we welcome powerfully to the to the studio our very own comrade OIA. How are you doing? It's nice to have you once again to discuss matters of national importance in video format. You know, this is another what is it called? Another format we want to use to engage our people, and we understand that, you know, we reach out to a bigger audience if we are to explore this route. It will have a toll on our internet subscription, but at least we are willing to take that route to reach out to a bigger audience and to use audio visuals to really pass the liberation message to our people, you know. So how wonderful it is to have Comrade OIA. Are you there? Greetings to you and salutations.
Yeah, greetings to you, Vibration Chat. How are you doing today?
Very well, absolutely. Good to go, sir.
You asked an interesting question, or not? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you're audible. Yes.
Yeah, you asked an interesting question. Uh, you asked, no, not you. I think it's Shore in that last video you played, where he asked that he does not know what is wrong with Nigeria. To be honest, I'm not sure any of us can. We, I'm not sure in Nigeria. I was just watching this news where Edo people were protesting in solidarity or protesting against the protesters or protesting in solidarity to the government of Edo that there is there is no there is no insecurity, that all is well, everything is fine, that Okpebolo is doing well. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, yeah. I saw that video. Yes.
I mean, and the headline was that the Edo people came out in peaceful solidarity protest in supporting the governor Okpebolo that is working well. Is and this is like a few days after the arrest of the alleged students that we heard went on a protest due to kidnapping that went on in Edo State, and they went on a protest, uh, you know, and after then they arraigned these guys, locked them up. What I can see here so far is, that solidarity is dead in Nigeria. Solidarity is absolutely dead. The only people who get solidarity now, few of us get solidarity will remain. And the few of us who get solidarity will remain, nobody to complain, nobody there to complain, no mass number to complement that solidarity for us. Now that few get solidarity say, see these people when they suffer, we need to speak up for them. When you come stand up, say you want to speak up for them, you see those people when they suffer, when you say you want to go speak up for, now then go come stand up against you, say, why you they shout? Ha! It's a terrible situation when solidarity is dead in a nation. And you know what thing they bring about the death of
My
solidarity in a
revolutionary
nation?
ancestor.
Yeah.
Revolutionary ancestor, who are you? I dey greet you.
He did wine over now for
I dey
you.
greet her now, my revolutionary ancestor.
Which of your ancestors? See, this name way now they create for in our head. You and Shimayi Lara and Dr. Swag. Now fine, go find him now. Now fine. I know what to do. I know what to do. So I could look and say, which are they talking about? Say, any nation where you see this huge lack of solidarity, now fear. Nothing more, now fear. Now fear, they see that the first thing when they kill solidarity, now corruption. Once corruption don't do it, they go weaponize that poverty so much. Once they weaponize poverty, they will come, they use that weapon which they don't create for the society, can't use them, push fear into the people in different ways across all institutions. So as you dey trust say make police help you, you can't realize say now police self you can't dey fear pass armed robber. I'm telling you, the average Nigerian of Nigeria of today, if they see police, see armed robber, or see police wey wear uniform, wey carry gun, see people wey carry, they go they fear the police, they run towards the people where the other people. And so so Nigeria don't be like this. People they fear police, pass when they fear armed. Armed robber, you don't know say na armed robber. But the moment say police knock door like this, people they die. Just say police knock your door, people they die. We are not making it up. Arise TV lady, she died because they come who be the wait happen. Okay, no be police knock her door. Police not catch us. Sorry. No, we know. But at least there are cases where we say EFCC just go back for people houses for nights. Before you know, 1 or 2, 3 don't die. People just dey die like fowl for our country. So police no fit protect you. Now the court of law, when you feel say it's supposed to protect you, by the time when you go court, God go come. If court, that's even if they go grant you bail. If they go grant you bail for offense when you no commit, you go still come pay huge sum of money for that bail when you know market. Now the same situation where we dey. So you dey fear to even go court, you don't even get money for lawyer, and all the institutions don't fail the average Nigerian. So fear don't cover all our faces. Religious institutions too go do their own. Those ones too go tell you say now your village people they do you. Put fear, you know if you go village because you feel say your village people they do you. You see, you begin to fear everything when they walk around you. You see wall gecko, common wall gecko, you they fear. You see cockroach, you see say that your village person you send out to you. Fear, right, left, and center. Fear everywhere. So once you get that fear, your neighbor now, if they don't tell you for church or for mosque, say now your neighbor too they do you. They go tell you say, they feel even tell you say now your mama they do you. So they will begin to fear. They fear our old women, they fear our old people, they fear animals around us, they fear everything where they around us. This fear now it don't kill solidarity. But you go know say no be so we actually be for Nigeria. You go know. Why you go know that say if nothing happen, apart from those on where they take advantage of the situation, which is due to poverty. If nothing happen, you go see Nigeria, then you go care. I was watching a video last year, I think early last year. It happened for mile 2. One trailer just fall down on top of one man like that. The car flat. Everybody don't want give up. Say, person with this, I don't. If you hear the people when they talk, say, it don't go. No, it don't go. But still, Nigerians in their numbers, they begin to drag the trailer up. Come and see men. Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba. I know they make them up. They did there. Hausa, I watch and like. Hausa, they there. Igbo, they there. Yoruba, they there. Shekiri, they there. Benin, they there. Calabar, they there. All manner of ethnic group of Nigerians, they there. Organic. What did they do? They no more see crane where they go use the jackhammer. They try use their might. Even though this person where they here no look like it was survive, but make me still try. They raise the tipper up, they raise the container up. They eventually took the container out. Miraculously, the guy was alive. No singles, maybe small scratch. How that guy escaped him, nobody know. The guy just did there flat, nothing to this guy. Nigerians brought this guy out. He was an Igbo guy. Nigerians brought him out. These Nigerians were not from his tribe. I'm not sure they will go preach tribe agenda, give that kind of guy. He will come listen. Must we all experience close to death before we realize say this old tribal matter na cloud, na mirage, na something that they use against us to keep dividing us. We keep telling our people that kind of a guy no go ever, as in day, he no go ever really say, and I want tribal matter, because people will save that day. Has nothing to do with tribe. They are just Nigerians that came to his rescue. Even Anthony Joshua, where he had, even though they still in poverty still had a way to still enter that thing. The story is for but Nigerians, na common man, na common Nigerians. That day when that thing happen, you know, see cars where they go. The video they there now, cars were just passing by. Cars just they go. They waka, nobody stop, nobody care, everybody just people just love to move on. In Nigeria, zero solidarity. But the poor masses now then go still come out. The bad one go dey there, the good one go dey there. All of them go gum body together, they go do what they need to do. The ones who go try move them out, the one who go try steal from them. The mixture of our situation and our original reality. Our original reality are those ones with good hearts. Despite say them they hungry, they are still interested regardless of the tribe or ethnic group or ethnicity of that person. They are interested in saving the life of the person. They do not care if it's Yoruba. They do not care if it's Hausa. They do not care if it's Fulani. They just know that there's a Nigerian that is about to die. They go there to rescue. Also, our current reality showcases to sabotage the effort of our actual reality or former reality, if I may say. It's a crazy thing. Solidarity is dead in Nigeria. But can it be resurrected? Yes, of course. Probably the only thing that can actually resurrect in Nigeria. You were talking about, I think the last speaker, our honorable comrade, Comrade Adegi, I guess is the one. I believe is the one anyway. He said he was talking about the billions missing. Just a few weeks ago, they wrote off 8 trillion naira now. 8 trillion naira, they just write them off. We never cleared the aspect of 210. Oh. They write another 8 trillion come out again. Just a few weeks ago. Another money step is missing again. I think that one is how much? Maybe 13 or 100. Missing again. But by the time we go here, we hear say alleged. We hear say Nigerian President Tinubu is a lobby for US Congress. $9 something. Now we go call him. So, last week we suddenly heard that Donald Trump said, it is not only Christian that is dying in Nigeria. He has realized that it's only Christian. What did they saw? Donald Trump without we don't know, say, what to think? This is our reality in Nigeria. Way forward is as we fight for these people. The current Nigeria will get to as we fight. We know, say we need to fight. But these Nigerians we won't fight for almost zero, gone to zero solidarity in their heart. Even their mama, they fear them. You can imagine that's how bad it is. That they fear their grandma for it. They fear. Nigerians, they fear. So, how then do you go about this kind of people? You don't go die for this kind of people now. No, you only die. You only be ready to die. I'm sorry, I'm telling you, comrade. No. See, you cannot just go and waste it. Don't waste time because some people don't go through this thing. I guess what they no quick know. Now say. So it never even was then. In the days of Gani Fawemi, look how much Gani Fawemi did for this country. Look how much this Niger Delta guy, how much he did for this country. What was his name again? Kesarowiwa. See how much he did. Yeah, Kesarowiwa. See how much he did for this country. Look at the lives that have gone for this country. In the days of Boro, Isaac Boro, where they don't look, say they need to put their life for this country. So what's it called? They stop. See, fella.
And the solidarity no even still did that time. No, say even
it don't come worse. It don't come worse. I won't link him now. Say that time, at least, the thing where the noise, why we hear the noise that time? Now say at least we get students solidarity.
Exactly.
So it was the students of them. Now then they bring, students, the work of students naturally is to bring value to the society. Now,
Normal.
students supposed to come let us know how we supposed to further build this nation. For
And then be
instance,
the intellectual hub now.
now
And
them with the intellectual, now them with the modern, now them with the new deals. You know, ọjà tuntun tó ń wọ̀lú, now them with the real deal. So as we get for country, now students as they graduate, now they go come tell us, making us see new updates, so new medical approach, so new this thing where we learn, no, new that. That's what it be. That's what it's supposed to be now.
You don't get
But
them.
as they finish, there is no environment. There is no enabling environment for it. As they finish with hunger for their body.
My brother, when inside the school, say have gone, they are not any. No, be 55 of them, they don't capture like this now. But even when they even did
They don't talk say Tinubu na their father. Oh. You know, yeah. Those people when they talk to, they say, you are our father, we will not do this.
That's all now. So you say you say Nigeria, you must discipline the child. The same way you take discipline for Bara. They all discipline these students, and the lack of self-respect, as we have said earlier. No allow them no say person no fit just give you your freedom. You must fight for them.
And of course, this is I think the right time to highlight the fact that from YouTube, someone is telling us from YouTube, I am telling you, fear has killed the mindset of the average citizen. That is responding to your comments, Comrade OIA, from YouTube. This is from Adewale M5474. I believe that is African Wahala. I am telling you, fear has killed the mindset of the average citizens. Yeah, talking about fear, how do we? Well, we are already doing the job of removing the fear from the Nigerian minds. We are basically priming them. It's priming or conditioning, giving them the orientation. Not just we are practicalizing it to show the Nigerian people that they need to take the fear factor out of the game. This fear factor is a big factor in the mix of things. Nigerians are so afraid. And of course, the legendary Fela Anikulapo Kuti has said it, that my people serve, they fear too much. My people serve, they fear too much. We feared for the things we don't see. We fear for the air around us. We fear to fight for freedom. We fear to fight for liberty. It saw it from afar, Commodore, are you to say something?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're spot on. I mean, people they say Fela na prophet. Even me, I don't be talking before say Fela na prophet. That I never really be grounded. I never they look things from the prism of ideology. I they follow them talk that foolish talk. Now foolish talk to say Fela na prophet. Now to undermine the ability to get the discernment of what will happen around us and draw conclusion based on that. We will not make us superstitious. Professor. No be prophecy. Now the reality where they happen to us. And why we must not gaslight and say prophecy. I say you go make it look like say person day just make another person come they make it see another. No, when see fella talk that time, it's they happen now because we never agree change. Now why for moron? I'm sorry to say, and I'm not also sorry. Why I'm sorry to call this set of people morons is because they are deliberate ones among them. Why I am not sorry, and why I'm not sorry is because they are deliberate ones among them. Why I am sorry is because they are naive ones among them. When we say they want to go, they are planning, spending their resources, time, and energy to repeat the same mistakes their forefathers made, their fathers made, their fathers made, their mothers made, their foremothers made, their uncles made, they made again, and are about to make again. Generations, from generation to generation, we've been making this kind of silly mistakes, looking for popularity as the solution to our problem and our reality. It can never work. Make anybody write down. Oh, nothing. This method, fit work until the Nigerians, average Nigerians, are willing to organize. No solution, brother. Absolutely no solution. No solution to this. Nigerians must be willing, must be interested to organize. Nigerians must be willing and be interested to come together under an umbrella and take down this rotten system once and for all. It is not enough. You can't continue to be reactionary on with this kind of devilish system. Now they don't wait till they say that they build for Lagos now. Underwater road. I heard or I saw a video of it, like a schematic illustration of how the thing won't go, In fact, wait, that view alone said it don't fail already. But people go look say, Otajela when you will say maybe we know mean well for the country, we know mean well for Lagos State. They don't understand, and this is why ideology is very important. The only missing ingredient in our political institution as of today from the get-go now ideology. The last time where ideology was put in Nigeria was in the 70s, in the days of Awo. After the days of Awo, nothing like everybody come around that so you call one way. Everybody just they use let's be let's be practical. Let's be pragmatic. Let's be realistic. Forget ideology. Something you have never really used, something you have never really explored, is what you want to abandon. The great nations you see out there, how do you think they are running? This one, hold on to your own. You don't want to use anyone. And if you don't stand for something, you will fall for everything. If you don't stand for something, you will fall for everything. So the average Nigerian just want anyhowism, just want go vote, just want go election, just look say, now what to go work with this, now what to go work, now we go do, now this one popular, now this one get money. Somebody talk say, what is Showere's experience? The question where they ask mostly, see, what is Showere's experience? Why we want Showere? I asked a valid question. I said, okay, let me even just agree, say they talk this thing. If let's replace Showere with Otedola, let's replace Showere with Tony Elumelu, let's replace Showere with Dangote. Can we go for the Alakija? Can we go for the Adenuga? We can keep calling them. Let's replace Showere with them. So now they come out. Say they won't become president of this country. Will you NS say where is Dangote's experience? This is where the guy could not respond. He just laughed. His hypocrisy became so obvious. Maybe it has been opaque to him for far too long. It became so transparent to himself. 3 days after, this guy came to me and said, man, you were right all along. Simple question. He realized, say, it's an act of hypocrisy because indeed, if that was Dangote, nobody will ask Dangote, what is your political experience? Nobody will tell Dangote that this MFs are doing, all these MFs. None of them will tell Dangote to go and start from local government. You see that it's an act, a deliberate act of hypocrisy. Now, when you graduate, when you look for a job, now that's how you go know what you need. So they ask you for experience for this current present day Nigeria. Say if you don't get experience, like say you carry and come from heaven. Now that's how you go. But what experience are they even looking for politically? What experience? I ask him again. End there. Make you tell me the experience that Tafawa Balewa gets before he came to power as the prime minister in 1960. Tell me which experience Tafa gets, which experience Awolowo gets before Awolowo became the premier of Western region of Nigeria. Which experience Shehu Shagari gets? Which experience? After Ayinde. Which experience? You guys are just gaslighting the reality, gaslighting the truth, gaslighting yourself. They do it themselves and they do anyone. Look Showore head to toe. Showore be like person where they look in the tell he go talk and you are not interested in the person who go tell you the truth to your faces. The person will go also stand there for you. Person will never stop running, never stop walking. Since 1989, when you don't be exposed to the political institution of our country. Now that one you don't want to take serious. The entire extraordinary experience, MS. Experience will you are looking for experience of thieves, experience of looters, experience of killers, destroyers, home destroyers. You are looking for experience of those that are skilled in bringing down the houses in Makoko. Those that are skilled in breaking and destroying the houses in Oroshoki, those that are skilled in destroying and breaking the houses in Abuja, those are the experience you are looking for. That is why you embrace them, the real destroyers of your destiny, the real destroyers of your potential. And you the real destroyers of your destiny, you go embrace them, you go look up to them. Person tell you Benin for the Benin people. Person come out when they contest, he tell you say he go provide you with insecurity. You guys clap and laugh. Now you're crying that there's insecurity in your land. Help me understand this. Help me understand this, people. Insecurity everywhere. Look at the quality of the leaders you guys are putting into power. And now they doing ourselves, they're saying they do person. Time will tell. Very soon, the table will turn. All of us will go there here. The most important thing is the internet does not forget. Thank you very much. I see there here.
Thank you so very much. The internet never forgets. And of course, that will take us to a very sound bite that would actually facilitate what you have been saying all this while. Let's take a listen, ladies and gentlemen.
There's no lesser evil in my books. If you are evil. And now because I look small, Peter Obi, I said, over Peter Obi, I was already running for president. And now because I look small, Peter Obi, I said, now packaging. Nobody knows Sabi to package things. You feel pack your load now. Say, my next vacation, Anambra, I won't go spend them. If I join Peter Obi, I will be going against what I have always stood for, which is that I would never support a Nigerian leader who has been president, governor, chairman, local government councillor before, who I considered non-performing. It's the same reason I would never have joined hands with Atiku. And the Peter Obi you are talking about was vice president to Atiku when I was a presidential candidate in 2019.
Yes.
So what are we talking about? Peter Obi on. There's no lesser evil in my books. If you are evil, you are evil. If you are good, you are good. But I am not interfering with people who have emotional attachments. So I have a general disdain for non-performance.
But what did he do that you can say, now this thing with Peter Obi did do? Because you mentioned that you said he's been packaged. So are you telling us that all those things
he saved money when he was leaving the office? There was money.
So where the money was saved? Which bank in there?
He said he was in the bank.
He said he was in the bank.
Fidelity Bank.
So you they accept if another person tell you that kind of story, say he said he's in the
So
bank.
are you saying he's lying?
The person will take over from Obiano, talks in a lie, the video day. Say they don't save any money. In fact, say them owe money. That the money that they claim to save, they don't already owe them to contractors. This one day, people now go cover them up because una like una candidates. No, I'm telling you now, this one is public information now.
Na savage.
Not be for Wazobia where I know you. Yes, now. Osman material. Not be for Wazobia. The time where we did interview for 2019. Peter will be there outside that time.
No, you
know. They ask questions that time now. So why una not come ask questions for 2023? If now carry me that time for Wazobia, now go ask, you even get this man, Ukubi. Ukubi will come climb one place.
So it's very interesting how Nigerians would not pay attention to the revolutionaries that can actually provide the kind of solution to the problem. And of course, there you have it, Omoyele Sowore, talking about the real revolutionary, the real opposition figure in Nigeria. Here you have it.
After Buhari killed it. And people are still playing along with them. I don't know what came to bury Nigeria after Buhari killed it. And people are still playing along with them. I don't know what is wrong with Nigerians. We are not playing. That's why we are not engaging in all this side hanky-panky about protests. When we are ready and when Nigerians are ready, we are interested in a revolution. We have made that very clear. Because that's what can end this nonsense in our body politic. You have all these military generals who don't go to war. And it's only in Nigeria that somebody who has never fought a war before will become a general in the army. Based on the number of traditional rulers he knows or the GO of his church, that's how they become generals in Nigeria, not because they go to war. If you see an Israeli general, it's because he has fought a war before. If you see an American general, he has been to Afghanistan, he has fought in Iraq, even though those wars might be wrong. But they have gone to war. But in Nigeria, you call these businessmen generals, they are all building estates in Abuja. They don't go to the war front. They don't know what's going on there. They are the.
Thank you so very much. And of course, taking a look at our street engagement also, it's important that we note that there are so many organizations going on in the grassroots to really give the people the kind of orientation that is needed to create a liberation situation in Nigeria.
Okay. You should be able to vote in the next coming election.
Yeah.
Do you know what is called election or around voting or choosing the next leader for Nigeria?
I did that in civic education,
Civic education.
Electing like the president that maybe you know that he or she will be responsible to handle the country's task, perform well, do right to the citizens, and make at least supplies for demands of the citizens, the needs and everything.
Have you heard of Omoyele Sowore?
No.
Sowore is a presidential candidate that also wants to actually lead this country. Revolutionary, radical, that can bring about, he wants to bring about the kind of change that Nigeria needs. Like for instance now, free education. How do you think is cool enough that throughout your university education, it is free of charge? How cool is that?
That would be.
Because as it is now, it's not free.
Yeah.
But what do you think about the government that is saying that free education for all youth and even study allowances? For instance, instead of giving you student loan, you are being offered grants like stipends every month, like 100K every month. What do you think about that?
At least I'll say that,
if you have a candidate like that, would you vote for such candidate?
Yeah, you know that most times that some candidate or some people that maybe wants to go into the governance, they might be doing some promises which when they take over the position, they might not accomplish that promise. So,
but if that is the promise, and let's face it, all of us, we are voting just because of where we stand to benefit. And as a student, that is what you stand to benefit. Would you rather vote for such person?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So African Action Congress is the party. This is a way of introducing the party to new minds, young people like yourself. That is why I'm introducing the party to you. AAC Party, you have a smartphone?
Yeah, I have a smartphone.
Okay, you consider going into aacparty.com. aacparty.com, what do I call it?
aacparty.com.
aacparty.com and make a decision. You see that it's a very, very digital, youth-oriented political platform. And we need young minds like you whose destiny is going to be shaped. Because you can see all of these babas that are doing politicians all up and down. The country is not getting any better. So we as youths, we must begin to think towards a different direction, towards the kind of candidacy or presidency that will support what we aspire of. Qualitative, free education across board, and even stipends and study allowance. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. What do I call the website again?
You said aacparty.com.
aacparty.com. Can I have your number if you don't mind? Thank you so much, Comrade OIA. And all of this soundbite I just played is actually a corroboration to what you have said, in your previous submission. Thank you so much for joining us on this new means of reaching out to our people. We have, for the sake of the audience or perhaps the speakers, we have 40 viewers already now tuning to us live. We have 40 people gathered together here to listen to the liberation message. And of course, thank you so much for the like. Please tap your screen, tap your screen, tap your screen. A big shout out to Gentle Cargo, big shout out to Netufo, and of course, these are the people that are liking us from Facebook. We are very much streaming alongside on Facebook rather, and of course on YouTube. And of course, you can see the comments on YouTube from the African Wahala. It will have been great if I could choose Anambra State or any other state for vacation, but none of the states are safe enough. Not Osun, Kaduna, Rivers qualify, according to the African Wahala. Let me put the next comment on the display. These are states where ADC members like Obi, Aregbesola, El-Rufai, and Amechi were governors in recent times. None of them is safe for vacation. Thank you so much, the African Wahala, for that wonderful comment. And of course, please drop your comments across all platforms. It would reflect on in the studio here, and we'll be able to read it out. And of course, this is a new touch to what we have been doing so far so good. What we have been doing before is just Twitter Spaces and of course video. We are not able to do live real-time reporting or perhaps engagement. And of course, this is a platform that was given to us by Comrade Alaba Ferreira of the Movement Radio. And of course, we are willing to explore it to the fullest of its capacity. And of course, I'm still very much figuring it out, but of course, I am catching up with it. So please feel free to drop your comments. Feel free to drop your comments on any of the platforms, and it will pop up, and we'll be able to read. If you cannot join us live using the link, if you need the link, and of course, I have tried to look at it from the from X. I'm not seeing comments on X. I don't know why X is the way it is. It's such a sad situation on X. But of course, we are visible on X, and most of our viewers are watching us from X. There are 39 viewers from X, and of course, there's one viewer from YouTube, and of course, that viewer should be the African Wahala. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we're talking about whether or not we are willing to resist oppression. Yesterday, we talked about opposition in Nigeria. Opposition, the role of opposition, both partisan and non-partisan opposition in Nigeria. But today, we are talking about how we intend to resist oppression in Nigeria. What's our strategy? What is indeed our best strategy moving forward as a people? Do we want to keep complaining, all right, or we want to, put actions towards, all right? Yeah, what is the name of the Facebook page where the stream is live so I could serve? Oh, yeah, Civic Space NG. That is the name, African Wahala. That is the name. Civic Space NG, Civic Space NG on Facebook. That is where we are streaming from, Civic Space NG. We are streaming on the Movement Radio on X, the Movement Radio on Alaba Ferreira, the Movement Radio on YouTube, and of course we are streaming on the Civic Space NG on Facebook. So we want to fire on all cylinders. We are firing on all cylinders. This particular platform is particularly handled by Alaba Ferreira, but is busy at work. So he said, well, instead of us leaving the platform, he has paid for the platform. Why not use it to propagate the message? And that is why we are here. Of course, it's going to come at a very huge cost. It's because it's video engagement is at least ×5 of the normal engagement I will have done on X space.
but where we are willing to take this, because we are looking at audiovisuals. You are looking at reading charts in real time. You are looking at so many advantages. So it's advantageous to use this platform to basically reach out to our people. So it's very important we note this as we move forward. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us, and to as many as people as about 40 people joining us now. Please tap your screen, tap on that screen, and like the live, so that the algorithm would be able to push the live to as many people as possible, so that they can join us or perhaps participate using the link to come into the studio to engage with us. It is important, that we use every arena, every channel, every platform to actually push the message of liberation to our people. And of course, talking about the solution to our problem, we would not talk about every problem without talking about the solution. What is the solution? AACparty.com. AACparty.com is indeed the solution that we need, the solution that we seek. All right? It is the solution that we seek. AACparty.com. How do you become a member? www.aacparty.com. That is how you become the member. And of course, if you are viewing our content, you like the content, you like what you hear from our speakers, and you are here to follow us or perhaps like or comment, you are wrong. And of course, you have to, you have to recorrect your position by liking this live, sharing it to others, and of course, commenting. Let's read your comments. And of course, as you can see, we are reading comments that, jumps. Whenever you comment, we'll get the notification here and we'll be able to read it out loud and clear. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. It is important that we have this conversation, and if we are to have it every day, we don't mind. We do not mind having this sort of conversation every day. And we, of course, read articles to us. There's an article that is here that I would like to read to us. Let's take a listen. Chi Karigo. Anthony Joshua did not see ambulance. Chimamanda Pikin did not see gas. Girl children are doing Olosho. Ekpoma boys have been sent to prison. They have put tax law. One person stolen 1 trillion. They have kids. They have kidnapped people inside church. Pastor is praying, but church eating. They have kidnapped children inside school. Bayo Ononuga is doing kinetic energy. Boko Haram have bombed one place. ISWAP bomb another. Inter-house sports competition. Bandits and Gumi are using North dwellers to catch out. Herdsmen are scattering cassava farms and doing Benue people to kick buckets. Fuel, of course. Food is unavailable. School fees have go up. No NEPA. I have graduated from Chicago State Library. No work. Chicago State Library, Nigerians liability. Nigerians liability. IKEA Zoo 1 of Abuja. Road have spoiled. Flight ticket is high. President is nowhere to be found. Religious leaders are keeping quiet. There is no day you would look inside Nigeria and not see one bad news or other. But it will continue. The reason it continues is that we keep focusing on the bad news. The bad news are the synonyms. They are the synonyms. We have been treating the symptom and leaving the virus. Even pharmacy, people say when symptoms persist, consult physician. Until we consult physician, this bad news will only persist. Leadership failures and followership distractions are the virus, and the bad news are the symptom. We have been doing self-medication for way too long. by focusing on the symptoms. If you consulted the physician, the virus, no. If you consulted the physician, it will only do one thing, remove the virus. Our will is our physician. Let us remove the virus. I like this line. Our will is our physician. Let us remove the virus. Very, very, very conscious punchline. Immediately we do that, the symptom will take flight. I didn't attend medical college, but this is no brainer. If we only continue posting, reposting, and commenting on the bad news, that's the only thing that will keep happening till whenever Jesus Christ decides to put trumpets inside mouth and blow. We have to give the virus a huge blow. This is another line that I love in this article. We have to give the virus a huge blow. The virus is polio. Kick polio out of Nigeria. Nigeria needs washing and setting, not everyday's complaining. Cho, Akaria. A chorio can, okay, that is the Igbo language. I cannot speak it. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, between Wike, Fubara, and River State people, who is more useless? Listen to Glory by Common and John Legend. Kick polio out of Aso Rock Villa. Any question? I am. So I think this is a very huge, what's called article that I was sent by someone. I was sent the article, and of course, you must have seen that I struggle with reading it. But of course, you got the message that we need to develop the strong will to give, the current virus that is staring at us a huge fight. And of course, there's another news item that is breaking that I need to share. Komolafe operates 33 bank accounts, conceal oil and gas assets in over $20 billion revenue diversion scandal. Coalition alleged in petition that led to sack. Well, this Komolafe seems to be the head of one particular parastatus in the government and is alleged to have stolen up to $20 billion. What is thousands? $20 billion. And of course, to the 40 individual watching us live, we want to appeal to you that, well, you are doing well. And of course, we have to grow these numbers. And we are almost 4 hours into this live. This live is about almost 4 hours now. We have been up and running. So thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate joining me here and my fellow comrades to highlight some of these issues. I want to ask if any of my speakers would love to say anything before we move forward. Comrade Adeigi and OIA, any comments?
Well, I mean, my comrade, you have said it all. We have to. I believe on our own part, we are doing.
If you can speak a little bit louder, please, sir.
Can you hear me? I'm here.
Yes, but if you can intensify a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I said I believe on our own end, we're doing our best. Or we're not necessarily our best, but we're doing a lot.
We are doing a lot.
Right?
There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that.
We in terms of correctness, yes. You were talking about someone saying that Fela is Komedoaye. Komedoaye is some people say Fela na prophet. I said, okay, that means Showore too is a prophet because Showore already told us that they have sentenced Nnamdi Kanu before Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced. Showore told us that Buhari will kill this country. Once you are once you have a fundamental ideological understanding, you can easily predict the system. You can easily just tell what will happen next. It does not take me a soothsayer to I can tell Nigerian people with full confidence that if this next election falls into the hands of Tinubu, or it falls into the hands of Peter Obi, or it falls into the hands of Atiku, nothing will change. The status quo will remain the same. Wait till me today. Today na Wednesday, January 14th, 2025. But mark this day. Replay this video again after the election, 4 years after, if any of these people I mentioned win. Person go talk say I be prophet. No. This is where ideological clarity helps us. Because once you have this ideological clarity, you can see, you can just see. Nobody needs to tell you. The fact of the situation will just be exposed to you. So we are clear ideologically, and we are telling you what is going to happen. The only choice you people have is to listen. Nigerians, the only choice you have is to listen and take affirmative action. Join AAC. Understand the ideology. Liberate yourself. Nobody will come and liberate you. No coalition that did not involve you will come and liberate you. No presidential candidate that is romanticizing known criminals will liberate you. No known criminal will liberate you. The only people that can liberate you are yourselves. Nigerians, get the job done. We don't have to continue like this. You don't have to believe that the good life is too far-fetched. It's not too far-fetched. You don't have to go through the suffering and go through every day just to make nothing at the end of the day. So, Nigerian people, we are doing our part. We'll keep doing our part. And there's enough space for you to come aboard so we can get these people packing and just, get the ball rolling towards our eternal liberation. And what I want to add to that, my comrade.
Thank you so very much. Really, really appreciate that comment. We have to really do the needful as a people. We have to do the needful. Otherwise, it is all gonna be, back to square one. That work we will no one do. That hard work we will they run for. Now we will go on later do. All right, and that is what actually gets to me the most in all of this. While our people keep wasting the time, I am very, very much sure that what we are just ahead of our time. And Shure said this thing quite casually the other day. He said,
"This is our only time."
We are very ahead of our time. Yeah, please proceed, Comrade OI.
Yes, we are ahead of our time, and I think that is our only time. Because, like what Comrade Adeige said, all you need to be able to predict the failures in our country or what is going to happen in the next couple of hours, ideology. Once you have a grasp of the ideology, you go know say no matter what this other side they do, it go fail. It go fail. The political institution of Nigeria has failed. The institutions that should hold the political structures together also has failed. Court of personality, oligarchs, or wannabe oligarchs, and them they all over the place. So all we will tell Nigerians, so we don't flog this too much, is organize. Organize. All of us, we must return to the source. Amika Cabral. All of us must return to the source. Because for us, whether you like them or not, some people, whether Oyibo don't come colonize. When they say all of us fight them, come out, they leave us, come carry the worst of us, they make it begin to rule us. And come they give returns back to them because when them all of us they follow, come body together, fight them. But you get some people among us who do like say they fight them, but they know actually they fight them. They just they join so that when they go take over their role, can't continue from where they stop. Now why they say that all those Victoria Island, all those places, where Oyibo man I lived there before. Immediately they come out like this, they move, they migrated there, they move, go there. They are the new Oyibos. They are the new Oyibos. So we are back to square one because then we could not filter or separate the wheat from the chaff. We could not remove the wrongs among us from the good among us. We could not. We thought all of us were together. In fact, this set of people, they body say they be Pan-Africanists. They say they be Pan-Africanists. People that have no clue, no iota of idea what Pan-Africanism means. But just because they won't look like they did there, they say they be Pan-African, they join body, colonial master go finish. They took over the place. When they took over the place, what happened? Nothing changed for the average Nigerian. The only thing that changed now the pocket of those who took over power. So we must go back to the root cause of our problem. Just like that article you read out. We must all go back to the root cause of our problem. Because for us, there is no correlation between skin color and ability to exploit the people of our country. Oyibo will come exploit, and we know, say, the lives of them, Tinubu, the lives of them Akpabio, the lives of the wicked, all of them, APC, PDP, Labour Party, ADC, whatever. When they rotate, you see, say, ordinary that they used to rotate, they will come tell you, say, that's so politics be. Who told you that? Who told you that politics is meant to be? That you meant to be in a change rapper every now and then. Political prostitute. You only human, you don't change how many parties within the space of how many years. Atiku has been running for presidency since 1989. Since 1989, many people don't know. In case people did where they never bought. Since 1989, Atiku don't run for presidency. He ran under SDP primaries. He lost to MKO Abiola, making that they know that story. This same article, we see the run till today. In 1989, this man ran under SDP against Abiola. I think he even came third or second runner up, as the case may be. Now he be third too. Abiola beat him. Now emerged. Till today, person they never born that time, when they don't come born now, they won't go vote. Now that person can't say you go vote article. So go share our youth in Nigeria. I look you don't even know when Atiku don't they try enter power. Atiku gave up his governorship election campaign, gave it up just for him to become. He contested. He wanted to be governor of Adamawa. He gave that all up in 1999 just for him to become vice president under OBJ. I think he don't run for presidency more than 6 times. More than maybe 6 times or more. This article. See the one way Obi they do. Obi Sheshede Obi from Africa. In fact, not be it was first PDP because he said it himself. He had a flinch with PDP first. Then he moved to Abga. From Abga, he now moved to PDP in 2014. That day you go to see something is wrong. He know even when person will talk, say if he come up for Abga, make him die. Make him die. And you want to put your life in the hands of this person politically. Because you guys do not know. You think politics is about a football game, Arsenal versus Chelsea. You think politics is life and death, bro. Politics is life and death. Politics will decide if you will live or die. Politics will determine whether they will come drop bomb on top of your head tomorrow. You think say na by wait, I want go play. Hey, yeah, let's go and put our money. Let's bet who will win. The budget who will win. Now so you not see the politics there, right? One political decision it no exist anymore. You think say na joke? You think say e no fit happen? Ask the people of Gaza. Even though they say na ceasefire, people wey dey Gaza, they are in cold. They no get house where they go live. They dey inside cold. Cold said they kill their past bomb. You think say they cannot take a decision like that? You think Nigeria go remain or the land go remain and the people go now? Land go remain and the people go. These are the things we are telling the average Nigeria. Right? Because for us, there is no correlation between skin color and ability to exploit our people. We will go after the colonialists and the Africans, the Nigerians who exploit us as a people. Both of them will go after. We don't make that mistake anymore. Now we don't fish them out. We don't separate them. We can now separate the stone from the gari, the stone from the corn, the stone from the grace, the wheat from the chaff. Now we can separate them. We don't know them. We don't recognize them. And this is, see, whether you not like them or not, we are trailblazers and we are here to stay. Don't be say then say, we know the genuflex. We are clear on our path and waiting with the talk. They can give you modernization. If they dash you modernization, make you the hey, Blu-ray. I have said it. I wish Nigerians are able to see the rest of the world. And I go just put in our hand in shame. See, we are ashamed of Lagos State. We are ashamed of Port Harcourt. We are ashamed of Abuja if you see the rest of the world. Come on, Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, go there and look. I'm not talking about Europe. Within Africa, go Addis Ababa. What are we saying? What are we seeing? Where we I don't understand. Come on, Morocco. Morocco will not get anything rich off. Morocco does not even have half of what we have in Nigeria. In terms of wealth, Morocco don't get half. So you could not say, brothers and sisters, and I'm going to say this has nothing to do with maybe our wealth. This is a self-inflicted act against the Nigerian people. This is a self-hate upon us, the Nigerian people. How many people, Mr. President, will come go Greece now? How many people, Mr. President, will Greece? Say, sorry for your loss. A week ago, Mr. President greet Anthony Joshua, sorry for your loss. A week after, Mr. President greet Chimamanda, sorry for your loss. Now Anthony Joshua and Chimamanda, how many Nigerians don't die because of truck, trailer, when Mr. President don't talk anything, you move on. Just November, December, this lady when do Big Brother Naija, what's her name? Her sister, I've forgotten her name. Her sister died due to trailer and Okada. Nigerians came out, they protest, as they protest like this for Benin. Now so for Benue, you yoga trailer again for Benue. I said every year, almost every year, on the average, yearly, trailer issue. They happen for beggar or to do beggar almost every year. If you not happen this year, it will happen in 2 years time. Almost every year. No, men I go check out almost every year. They swear for the I don't understand. There's no way I can comprehend this. And you all want to move on and keep repeating the same mistake by electing this political prostitutes into office. These people that don't care about you except for their pockets and cronies. Now I want to put into office, repeating the same mistakes. We are trailblazers here. Yes, you may not understand what we are saying, but we are here to help you understand what we're saying in our own political party, the AAC. Join our organization. If you are not clear ideologically, we have educational departments in our organization that can help you out, to help you understand what you need to know ideologically. We are not here to joke, it's well structured in our system. The website alone would help you. If you are not clear from the website, you can come to the department and we'll educate you. So that you're not going to repeat this same mistake. You go see say things where you don't know where they say like we go open them down for you like this. Oh, you don't need cram too much. Nigeria they happen every day. No, we don't need go too far. Gone are the days where snake they swallow money. Gone are the days where monkey they swallow money. Gone are the days where termites they chop evidence of where they cause. Termites go chop up. Gone are those days. Just check yesterday if they happen again. So you know the crime it go happen because it's a system thing, people. That's why we call for a revolution. Because only a revolution can replace a rotten system. Don't confuse revolution for protest. It's different. So we call for a revolution. And we call for this revolution. We cannot do it on behalf of you people, Nigeria. We must, as Nigerian people, do it together. If we mean well for this country, supposed to be great country, supposed to be giant of Africa country, if we mean well, we will all come out in our mass number. Once and for all. Take out these rotten and clowns, take them out of power, and take over power ourselves. And put Nigeria in the pedestal in the committee where it go fit function among the committee of nations. Won't you be proud that a day will come, Nigeria will champion the Security Committee of the United Nations? If I thought that one said good day by that time. Because that one too has been sabotaged. Everything is sabotaged. All politics. Anyway, thank you, host. I think I might have even said too much, It's painful, host. It's really painful that our people are making the same mistake. It's really painful. Extremely painful. Must we always be reactionary? Can't we use our head? Every now and then you use instinct. Instinct. You act instinctively all the time. You have never been proactive in your life. Instinctively. What is there the difference between you and animal? Even though we are all animals, but at least you are Homo sapien. You are an higher animal. The animals in the forest are lower animals. The common ground between you, or the waiting common between you and that animal with the forest, that animal with your house, that cat, that dog. If you never categorize them as your enemy, when you never kill them, that cat with your backyard, that dog. The difference between you and that dog, you know much. Oh, waiting common between you and that dog, now instinct. The difference between you and that dog, now reasoning. As human beings, you are allowed to act instinctively. But also, animals behave the same way as well. All living things fundamentally act instinctively. Check Mr. Niger D, the response. That's instinct. Even trees, they act instinctively. Every living thing acts instinctively. What is now the difference between human beings and other living things? It is reasoning, your ability to reason. That is the difference. If you keep acting instinctively, reactionary, I don't see how you are different from an ordinary animal that is out there, because that is what is common between you and that animal. If you keep repeating the same mistakes, because history no go repeat itself. That human being, they repeat out. If you keep repeating the same mistakes, I don't see any difference between you and the animal out there. Election they come, you see they go beer parlor, go do beer parlor talk. Atiku versus Obi, give it to Obi. You guys have not even asked, why can't Obi even start his own party? Make him even go start his own party. Why can't he start his own political party? What is stopping Peter Obi to go and start? If Peter Obi cannot build a common political party, if Obi, with all the over 6 million people where they say they get, except if those 6 million are fig trees, well, as long as they are human beings, when they not be fig trees, Obi should have leveraged on the 6 million and start his own political party. He has the numbers. We know the debater. We know the arguer. Are you saying these numbers cannot be productive? Are you saying these numbers is incapable, incompetent to give us their own political party? If they cannot give you political party, what do you think they can give you, people? Because Obi knows he has no iota or a clue on what it means to build a nation. He does not have it. He does not have it. And you cannot kill the man. He no get out for body. I'm not making it up. Thank God he was once a governor. How many of you now? He go spend in a holiday. Or if he go Anambra, say, I want to go drink water for Anambra. Or if he go Anambra, that one way Ekweremadu go UK. One go treat his daughter kidney issue. Ekweremadu that just go to the best hospital in at least West Africa. West Africa. The best hospital in West Africa can be found in Anambra. What does it take to build the best hospital, people? What does it take? What does it take? Now to go check out. Less than $5.something million at the time go build you one of the world-class hospitals. But you go, yes, say they miss his snake swallow am. And we thought they say he saved the money. The next governor say he no save anything. Make it make sense. Who is deceiving us here? So we should not believe that one, we should believe this one. Why are you saving money in a nation that is in abject poverty? That's what they do. Fiat currency, fiat currency, unsafe. When people are hungry, fiat currency. They don't even understand. And they are proud of this. They are not saving, investing in institutions. Make I get billions now. I demand, I go call it the billions inside bank. For this country where we dey now, with the way where the world they go now, look at the politics of the world. You think it's all about oil alone? You all think it's all about oil alone? Break it down, people. There's more to the oil. Just a hint. Make you go to save silver. If you get access to RAM. Just a hint. Make you go to save silver. If you get access to silver. Because everything where they fly for up, for sky, everything where they move today, every electrical component where we get, every goddamn electronics, where they use some form of magnetic field and conductivity, required level of conductivity, be it thermal, be it whatever conductivity, na silver. Na silver. Oil na camouflage. The real deal they come. You are not keeping real thing. When Gaddafi talk say make we get one single currency across Africa, just like EU gets euro. Say make we say get. Now here we he talk. He said we go back on with our gold. Say we get more than enough gold for Africa. Back on with 20 gold. He no talk say he go they pile up dollars. He say, how much they see, how many gold they carry for Libya when NATO invade Libya. You know how many tons of gold, people? Tons, uncountable, unrelatable. They could not declare it. Anything what you see for online, na lie. They could not declare. They were stammering when they asked them, what is the tons? How many gold? They could not declare. They share it between themselves. Gold. You say they save billions. You are saving when people are hungry. When people came and cry out that you strike, you put tax, 10% tax on them, you increase school fees with over 100% increase on school fees. Is this the guy you guys want in power? I don't talk about articles, so nobody will be no, because people will know hear it before, don't know, so I don't talk about articles. Before they will say, oh, is it only Obi? Is it only Obi? I don't understand. Make we not talk. Make we not talk again. Make we just look like moron. MU. Talk about who? They are wrestling. I don't understand you. Don't understand you people. Want to make the same mistake again. Cox followership, you have no clue what he's bringing on board. In again luck, the guy don't even be governor before. He not even get that luck. He be governor before. He not even get that luck. Oh, it was not the same mistake. Oh, please, you can stop me. Please, you can feel free to stop me because I dey talk out of pain here. So if you don't stop me, it's if you don't end.
No, please flow, my comrade.
Thank you, sir. The same mistake, 2015 never passed. 2015 was just 11 years ago. There, 2015, less than 11 years ago. 2015. What happened? Now, so they say, Buhari is the best thing after Jollof rice. Make all of us go vote for. So then some of us, we don't even ask our parents. Now, live for the era of Buhari. Some of us, when they don't vote, we were not qualified to even vote. We don't even know what that they do for the country, So, but in a way, experience Buhari. That's what they come begin to give us story of how person wey corrupt, wey wrong go UK, how Buhari go kidnap am. Everybody dey celebrate. You go know say they don't do us for this country. We come begin to celebrate. Just our thinking is the person wey go come na person wey person wey strong. Once a soldier, always a soldier. Person wey be soldier fit carry gun for over 30 years of his life. He can't come power. You can't see saying go fit use brain relate with you. Person will be saying now only go, they go. You know the year come. You know be all soldiers they be like that. So we get soldiers where they don't you want to but if they say go, you go. If they say come, you know fella talk and fella analyze them. No be that time we don't suppose know say this guy na kidnapper. No be that time we don't suppose know. Are we now surprised? Because they will always do what see, they cannot change. This is their nature, this is them, this is who they are. This is who they are. If you kidnap person for UK, say that one steal money. As they won't carry an enter plane like this. They don't wrap the guy inside bag. And they won't carry like this. Now so UK authority catch am. Say, no. Now, when Nnamdi Kanu gets issues with government, you see him thinking, he not even reason am 2 times because he don't do am before. He almost worked. No, he almost worked. This time he can't take it. I say, no, go make the same mistake. Why they catch am that time? So he wait, making Nnamdi Kanu dey Kenya. He no fit do am for UK. He can't wait making Nnamdi Kanu dey Kenya. They can't kidnap Nnamdi Kanu again. But are you surprised? Don't you know that he has kidnapped before? You guys keep repeating the same mistakes. That's what 2050 everybody. Yeah, Buhari, fine. Make we even allow that one go. Many people make that mistake 2015. Make we allow that one slide. Are you now supposed to make the mistake in 2019? Oh yeah, make we excuse 2019 again. Say, okay, Nigerians are just waking up. You can't make the same mistake in 2023. How to shape it point? How to shape it point? We'll still go to the back. How to shape it point? How to shape it point? Delay on beja. I go do what I talk. I say they don't swear for you. You cannot make the same mistake 3 times. No, it is a course. It is a course. And you need the ancestor to clear up this course for you because this thing will just follow you anywhere we go. You cannot tell me, oh, you cannot make the same mistake 3 times. It's not
They
possible.
could even make the
It's
mistake
not the
4
first
times.
time allowed. The second time, well, you are still the third time. Okay, make we call you Pikin because most adults wey na see they be Pikin. They be Pikin. Make we call you Pikin say because of your childish nature. Now why you act, now why you mess up the third time, right? That third time where you come from, you come fuck up the fourth. Oh, forget them. Forget them. We can't keep on like this, keep doing like this, people. I am speaking to Nigerians. You can't carry on this way, Nigerians. Whatever political history you think you know or knowledge you think you got, as long as it's not working for the collective, I'm not talking about you. You are one person. If the thing, if when push comes to shove, what only you have to do? What only you have to do? You think say charity can save us? Charity cannot take us anywhere. In fact, charity will further destroy us. Nigeria is not a country that is fit for charity. Make I blow this trumpet now. Maybe I'll use a hand here. Nigeria is not a country that is qualified for charity. You know where charity they work? Charity they work as an act of sustenance in countries that are already functioning, where their system they function, but they just need a little support. Nigeria charity they come in handy to to fill in that vacuum. Charity is to fill vacuum where governments no fit reach. Charity, the act of charity cannot replace the role of governance. No let them, no let them they wayo your head. Man, I don't let them they wayo in our head. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Show me money, show me money. How many people charity won't help? 220 million of us. If that is even correct. How many people charity won't help? They don't project it by 2050. We go don't enter over 250 million for Nigeria. Despite say people the jackpot reach, Nigeria numbers still they increase. How many youths we get? Over 120 million youths. What is it? The quality of a nation is the reflection of the actions and productivity of the youth of that nation. Also, the youth of a nation are a reflection of those in power in that nation. So I can understand when I see an Akpabio in all our youth. The act of Akpabiolism is now manifested in all our youth. Akpabiolism is an act that lapashad any old way. That act is manifested in all our youth. The youth are no longer interested in nation building. They just want to take over anything. Anything where they feel tap, where they feel collect, anything where they feel will stop. Nobody care. All of them, they are the highest bidder that they go for. Highest bidder. Anywhere with belly face, as long as say, because their pocket go feed them, forget say, no matter how rich you are, that your neighbor way hungry they catch, they come attack you. He go find at the end of the day, 6 floor, what legacy? You ask them, you check how many of these people, zero legacy. Zero legacy. They are not even them same man no they interested in legacy again. Everybody just want, they call the vex. If we want they call our great ancestors, this mother, this MS, I know, this MS, they will call the vex. If I talk about Nkrumah, why are you always talking about Nkrumah? Can you move on? Can you move on? That's what they say. Can you move on? When we mention Cabral, why always Cabral? Why always Cabral? That's what they talk. When we mention Sankara, don't come and tell Sankara. Those are in the system. We are talking about present. We are like one of my thoughts. Presentism. It is presentism. I don't understand people. The current people where you get, which one you go pray? Make your pikin. In fact, which one you feel you go pray, make your pikin. You see Akpabio like that. Can you trust your daughter with Akpabio in the room alone? In your loaf. It's a simple question. I know this. Can you trust your daughter with Akpabio in the room alone? Okay, let's take it a step further. You don't just butter your bread miraculously. You can't get millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Let's say everything don't kaput, everywhere don't scatter. There's nothing where the work again. But now that I can't butter your bread, Tinubu said no day again. You know the part Tinubu said they protect the head. Go butter your bread. Millions of dollars can enter your account. You put out for house. Tinubu can't they find a way you go to escape. Tinubu can't knock your door. You go open door, give Tinubu make it in your house. Make Tinubu sit down for you with millions. When he said that, you know that Tinubu's solution, Tinubu believes everything are money, but he don't forget Hooke's law of elasticity. Everything will get to a distortion point one day. Everything will get to a breaking point one day. Everything will reach an elastic limit. Hooke's law of elasticity. Everything will reach their elastic limit one day. Now, law, fundamental law. One day, monkey go market, it no go return. One day, bushmeat go catch the hunter. One day, lion go reach war. Goat go reach war. Face lion say, anything what you want to do, can't do am. When that day come, it go be like saying a judgment day. But no, there is no judgment day anywhere, people. It is revolutionary day. Thank you, host.
Thank you so very much, Comrade Ohai. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our powerful comrade, that has just enlightened us on, well, that one day bushmeat will catch the hunter. One day, it will be enough is enough. And of course, the question will be, when will that day come? Are we going to bring that day as a matter of consciousness, or we are just going to keep expecting that day to come as a matter of wishful thinking? And of course, from this side of things, we believe that it's something that we have to orchestrate. It's not something that we are going to leave to chance. No, we are going to bring it to reality by our conscious efforts, and we are doing all we can to really make this a reality. But of course, it's not left for us to actually conscientize our people to have a similar orientation, to have that similar orientation to really say, well, enough is enough. We have had enough. We have had enough. Personally, I have had it enough for at least how many years now? For over 10 years now ago. At least I want something, I want change to happen as soon as possible, ASAP. But it seems as though Nigerians still want to joke with their oppressors. They still want to, play with the issue a little bit. They want to still go in bed with, oppressors like Atiku, all of these coalition members who have, their hands have been cut caught in the cookie jar of the resources of the people in one way or the other, they still think they can roll with these people and make progress. But in actual fact, the question is, can we really make progress if we want to work with this set of individuals? If new Nigeria is what we want, are these ones going to be that new Nigeria, or we are going to work with a different set of blueprints and ideological core? That is a big question that Nigerians need to answer. And of course, to our listeners, kindly drop a comment. Once you drop your comments, even if you can't join us in the studio here, we'll be able to read it out for everybody to see. Your comments, your feedback are very valuable to us. We value your feedback, and we are going to even project it on the screen, like the one that we have on the screen right now. And of course, that will even usher us to, give the mic to our very next speaker, the African Wahala. Thank you so much for joining us, dear comrade. All right, and I believe one or two, talking points would have jumped at you. And of course, before you go ahead, I'd like to read quite a number of breaking news that that is developing right now. And of course, maybe you factor it into your submission. All right. As breaking news now says, US stops all visas processing for applicants from Nigeria, Ghana, Russia, and 72 other countries. This is coming from Sarah Reporters. US stops all visa processing for applicants from Nigeria, Ghana, and 72 other countries. And of course, you now begin to ask, why would they do such a thing? Why would they come up with such, a blockade to the JAPA, plans of the Nigerian people? Because many Nigerians, many youths, have been saving. Some that plans to JAPA this year, many of them have been saving for the past 4 years to build up and to gather momentum with respect to the proof of funds, with respect to perhaps school fees that they need to pay to qualify for student visas, and even permanent residency, the amount of money that it takes, the commitment that is required. But look at it, turning off the tap by US, and God knows how and all other countries that are also very much in the process of turning off the tap, or perhaps blocking the plans of Nigerians to come over to their country to either seek greener pastures or perhaps for better education. So that is the latest news that is developing right now, and I just thought I should just throw that in as we pass the mic to you, the African Wala. You're welcome, and it's a pleasure to have you address us once again on this new format where we don't adapt now. Thank you so much.
All right, Liberation, I want to African Wala something though. African Wala.
Yeah.
Say I see when I see say Anthony Joshua don't retire, I say an African Wala talk this thing no. Say this guy go retire. I say next time I jam you for a space, I will quickly tell you. Immediately I get opportunity to follow you talk.
Now I don't know if the guy announced his retirement or it's still rumors coming from his family members, but that tragic situation, most likely he would have to retire, most likely, but we never can tell. Anything can change, right?
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you. I just make I bring him because that day you talk me, I doubt you. I say, so I see him, I say, no, this is tough. I say, no, I see this thing, no. You really get them clear that day.
Man, my brother, thank you so much. And maybe some of my other predictions could be correct as well, too. Like the behavior of our Nigerian youths, we should be tired of what we are doing by now. For example,
OIA said something about Atiku. I didn't even know that he started this journey in 1989. I thought he started in 1992, trying to become the president of Nigeria. Now that I know that he contested for primaries in the 80s, it's an extra reason for the youth that are supporting him. Because you might think you are an obedient, you are not an articulator, but by the virtue of being an obedient, you are an articulator already. Automatically, you've become an articulator because even Obi says Atiku is his mentor, his senior brother. So you being an obedient makes you an articulator. And for the most part, you younger people that are following this guy, I bet most of you were born after 1989. Or some of you were babies in 1989. That means you're actively pursuing a leadership that is archaic. Because there is nothing that someone that has been desperate, because that is desperation. If you are pursuing something nonstop for almost 40 years and you're not getting it, and we know that even if you get it, you're not going to do anything with it. Clearly. We know it. How do we know that you're not going to do anything with it? Because we've seen your colleagues do the same. They are just desperate for power. The only reason why these guys are trying to get into power is because it gives them that extra validation. It makes them feel like they have ticked all the boxes in their political career. It's all about them. It's not about what they are pursuing to accomplish. It's not about the country that they are claiming they want to come and save. It's about them. It's about their resume and their portfolio. They have created, they are trying to create a resume whereby at the end of their lives, they can feel proud. That's one of the reasons why they pursue this. Another reason why they pursue this presidency, this power, is because they are genuinely afraid deep down in their hearts. All these so-called powerful people, they are afraid deep down in their hearts of not being in power because they see it like, if I have power, I have the ultimate protection. Except these days that someone like Donald Trump is making them shake, but they can also cut side deals behind our backs to protect them from Donald Trump. We know those things are happening. But the reason why these guys are actively pursuing power is because they want to be protected from a financial standpoint. They want to always have access to the wealth, and they always want to have access to the control of all of us. They want to be able to control us, which is detrimental to us, but beneficial to them. So I think about it like, if most of these young people are pursuing Atiku, you want Atiku to be your leader. You're like, oh, Obi or nothing. Oh, Atiku can become the vice president. So you've settled in your heart that you don't mind Atiku to be the vice president as far as Obi is the president. What that tells me is that you are actively pursuing your own destruction. You see, what is going on in Uganda today? In Uganda, they have a presidential elections coming up tomorrow. The guy in power, Museveni, he has been there for 40 years, since 1986. 75% of the population of Uganda was born after 1986. 75% of the population. So 75% of Ugandans have only known one person as their leader, and that person has delivered nothing but poverty and tyranny. So this is another opportunity for them to get rid of that guy through the ballot process. To be honest, if most people had my own kind of mindset, we wouldn't be going through the ballot process any longer. We can't be doing this 5-6 times and be getting the same results. We would have made a change. We would have gone through the barricades a long time ago if people had my mindset. But I understand, we're all different and we have to accommodate our differences as human beings in societies. By the way, just to digress, personally, I'm rooting for Bobby Wine because I'm just tired of Museveni. The guy has these are the people contributing to our negative image as African people. You go to Uganda, they also have a very high poverty rate, high underdevelopment, and they've had a tyrant in power for 40 years. And Uganda is a naturally beautiful country with beautiful, intelligent people, awesome landscape, but the leadership has crushed their ability to shine. And that adds to the negative image that we African people have. So I'm sick of Museveni. I want Bobby Wine to win for that reason. In the Nigerian context, it seems like the Nigerian youths are actively pursuing people from the generation of Museveni, like Atiku. Because why would you, a young person that was born in 1991, be pursuing Atiku Abubakar to become your next leader? It doesn't make any sense. That means you don't really like yourself. And the AAC is presenting you with an alternative. I know psychologically you've been trained to only respect people that have popularity, people that have money, and people that have fame. I believe strongly that if Burna Boy or Davido or Wizkid, one of these guys,
is the Nigerian government.
If one of these popular celebrities decides to run for political office, he has a very, very, very good chance to win. Just because of the popularity. OIA made another great example earlier. If you replaced Omoyele Sowore with Otedola or Dangote, would these same hypocrites that are asking about his experience, would they be asking Otedola or Dangote about their experience? The answer is no. We know the answer to that is no. And the reason is because Nigerians have been trained to only respect popularity, wealth, and clout. We've become a clout-chasing society. But that's not what we need, because the clout-chasing society has led us to where we are, which is an absolute mess. We need an absolutely new change. We need brand new ideas. We should not be genuflecting.
Trying to do. That's why when those youths were kidnapped, in
Epoma, and they were put in the Black Maria, they were begging, please sir. They were begging, even though their rights were blatantly violated. But the Nigerian mindset has been trained to be subservient. And these are things that we need to be aware of, and we need to change. As individuals, from an individual level, you need to stop. When you realize that you are behaving the typical Nigerian way, you need to consciously remind yourself that, no, I don't want to do this. I shouldn't be genuflected. What do I mean by genuflected? You're always subservient, prostrating for everybody. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. You need to stop it. It doesn't help you. All the good day, sir, good day, man, all this Baba Sokwe shit, it has only led us to poverty. That's all we get from it. The only thing we are getting from our genuflecting behavior is poverty. And then the religious aspect is also there. It has trained us to also be subservient, easily controlled. What do we gain from that as well? Poverty, continuation of poverty. And that's why naturally, a lot of these Nigerians are rebellious against Sowore, because Sowore is not like them. He doesn't genuflect. He tells them the way it is, the corrupt politicians. And guess what? The corrupt politicians, he is the only one that they respect. He is the only one that they genuinely have a level of fear for, a level of respect. That's why when they interview them in their personal circles, they will tell them stuff. They will say stuff like, you see, Sowore is a good guy. He actually means well for this country, but he's not playing politics the right way. Now, what is the politics they're talking about? They're talking about Nigerian politics. Nigerian politics is such that you have to be a criminal. You have to participate in criminality. You have to be able to steal. You have to be able to kill, and you have to be able to destroy. You have to become the devil to participate in Nigerian in politics. And the biggest devil comes out on top. So they are upset with Sowore for not participating in Nigerian politics. Meanwhile, the Nigerian politics is a politics of pain and suffering. So you ask yourself, as a victim of Nigeria, am I making the right choices when I keep on pursuing the same people? I keep on pursuing elderly people from the generation of Museveni that have archaic mindsets. If you ask Museveni today that, hey, how do you rate your performance? He's going to tell you that I've been doing excellently perfect. The people are living longer. Where we've reduced HIV rates, we've reduced poverty rates. That's what Museveni will tell you, even though the actual numbers are opposite. And that is the same mindset of a Tinubu, for example. That is the same mindset of a Atiku. So you that you're an obedient, you are an articulate because your OB has collaborated with Atiku and you guys have all marched into that collaboration and you're supporting the collaboration. So you've become an articulate. And that means you're supporting an archaic mindset from the 70s, from the 50s that has nothing to contribute to your life. You were born in 1991. But you're supporting someone that was born in 1939 to come and rescue you. How does that even make any sense? Man, the people need to be more self-confident. They need to stop genuflecting genuinely. I know it's difficult because it takes a lot of mind, a lot of life experience before you get to that point where if you ever get illegally kidnapped by the security operations, you wouldn't beg. You would never beg. It takes a lot of life experience to get to that level where your rights are being violated and you choose not to beg. I know it takes a lot of life experience, but people need to start realizing that should be my goal, because anybody can be kidnapped at any time illegally for any reason. And if that happens, I better not find myself begging, because once I beg, I have submitted myself to become a slave. And then finally, I'm just going to say that the AAC has presented us with an alternative. Yes, we are still at the point where, because of the psychology of the people, they are going to be making fun of the AAC movement. They're going to be saying ridiculous stuff like, oh, Sowore has no experience, but we've already proven it to you that it's not about experience. The experience that you're looking for is experience in Nigerian politics. And Nigerian politics experience is an experience of stealing, killing, and destroying. It's an experience of death. Sowore does not have that experience. If Sowore was a wealthy guy like Dangote, I bet you that you wouldn't be asking those questions. So he has presented you with an alternative. I recommend you start following that alternative. If you don't, you eventually will, because this is the first genuine organic movement that is built from the scratch and has an ideology. And it's only going to grow bigger and bigger, just like every other movement. Every movement grows bigger and bigger. All it takes is time. And it's going to happen with the AAC as well. The obedient movement was not organic. It grew out of emotions because the people were emotional. They were frustrated with Buhari, rightfully so. But instead of channeling that energy towards completely removing the system that makes it possible for characters like Buhari to get there, they channeled the energy towards an emotional response. They became reactive. And that reaction is what led to the obedient movement. And that's why the obedient movement is going to diminish. But the AAC movement is going to grow. And this is not about the obedient movement only. I'm not trying to attack the obedient movement, but I have to advise the younger people that are following it, because once again, you are making the same mistakes that people have made in the past. They made the same mistake in 2015. You are making the same mistake. Go ahead. As a matter of fact, a part of me is even rooting for you to win. It's almost impossible, but if you win 2027 elections, let's come back in 2028 and have this conversation. I bet you're going to be missing Tinubu. I bet you, if you guys win, if the ADC wins in 2027, by 2028, you're going to start missing Tinubu. If anybody told us that people are going to be missing Buhari today, people would have been like, no, it's a lie, it's not possible. But there are so many people today that are missing Buhari. And that's the same way people are going to miss Tinubu as far as we continue on this same trajectory. Finally, Liberation Chat. I was just going to ask a few questions about the live stream. Is the live stream, is it going to be an everyday event? And if it is, at what time of the day is it going to be? And then finally, because it's if we are trying to reach out to a wider audience, I just wanted to present a recommendation that we should consider having smaller bits of this communication, maybe like 30 minutes long, 1 hour long, that can easily be consumed by people. Because if someone opens up for example, YouTube recorded live stream and it's, let's say, 5 hours long, most likely they wouldn't be able to get through the entire thing. But if we have it in smaller fractions, then it's easier for people to consume. So that's the recommendation I wanted to bring out. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. That recommendation is quite very, very, it's a practical recommendation. And I have got quite a number of explanations about that. And my explanation would revolve around some of the expectations around live streaming. For instance, we are live right now, and many people love live streaming. They love to have that information as they hot. They like to have it as they hot. And of course, they can join in, as we are having that conversation in real time. And of course, as you have said, for as many as those that will be joining us after the live stream, that is after we must have been done with live stream, is also very, we have to look into extracting the live stream in bits, some punchlines. For instance, this your submission, we just extract that a minute or two of your submission and post it in the YouTube shorts. And that we have been doing a lot of that on Civic Space. If you if you are subscribed to Civic Space on YouTube, you would see a lot of this. What I'm saying, we have lots of short videos that people can act, and we have, to a large extent, if you are to compare the level of subscriber that we have with the viewership, of course, we are doing very well. The percentage is very, very encouraging. But we need subscribers to really push our content. But of course, you have made a very valid point. So what I would just want to extract from that is that we after the live stream, we have to cut bit by bit sound bites that we can actually upload for people that may not be able to watch the whole live stream, 6 hour long, 7 hours long live stream. But the live stream is also very, very much important for the sake of those that want to join the action as the thing is happening live. So, and that is what a lot of people do these days. And of course, we are 51 people, on this live stream right now. That's why I said I would have loved these analytics to be projected to the speaker, so they will know the level of people that are, and majority of the people that are listening to us are on X, and we are streaming simultaneously on Facebook, on YouTube, and of course on X. So majority of the people that are watching us now and are on X. People love to consume content like this on the go, and that is what necessitated doing this lengthy live stream. And of course, it is the reason why we want to accommodate, as many as those that are able to do so, speakers that would, just like we are having a space. And sometimes our space can also take very long. Our spaces sometimes takes 12 hours, 9 hours, 8 hours. So, and of course, if you observe also, there are occasions where we cut out segments, sound bites from these spaces, and we post it. And of course, we do that also. So these are the consideration. And of course, looking at what you have said, it's worthy to note that we have to cut some of the sound bite from this live stream to be viewed by those that will be joining us after the live stream. So you have made a very valid point, sir. Very valid. And of course, judging by what I'm saying, with the level of viewership that we are having, of course, our spaces have average of 20, 25 attendance. And of course, looking at this, we are now 53 watching this live stream. 53. So owing by this analytics, I think we would be doing this. And of course, if you observe very well, if you have a second device, there's spaces are going on right now. Spaces that also on this platform X, on the X platform, spaces that is actually pushing agenda, really. So our strategy for setting up this video live stream is to basically counter some of these agenda spaces in real time.
Yeah.
So as people are listening to the agenda space, they are given the option to actually tune in. And of course, I think people love video contents than audio. And of course, that is why we are offering this superior content on X. And of course, I think X algorithm also have a way of favoring video live stream than spaces. So these are the considerations that we have considered. And of course, reading from the comment section, and I've brought it up, Fighting for My Freedom is saying, what about TikTok? And of course, yes, we are looking into live streaming on TikTok. But as it is now, I'm standing in front of a system, in front of a laptop, and I'm using the camera of the laptop to stream on on 3 different platforms: Facebook, YouTube, and X. But unfortunately, this particular live streaming platform does not offer TikTok live simultaneously. I would have loved them to offer, but they are offering Twitch, not TikTok. So what will happen is that we'll have to use another device if we are to go live on TikTok. But that live, even if we are to go live on TikTok, the live would not capture, for instance, as I'm playing a particular visuals alongside, or perhaps capturing, everybody is seeing African Wahala and other speakers, but they will only be seeing only me on TikTok, unless other people that are joining us on TikTok can pick up the mic and join. So, but this general platform that we have right now, that there will be audio visuals. If I want to bring up, for instance, these graphics of the party, it will not show on TikTok like this as it's showing, but as I see it like this, it is showing across all the 3 platforms that is domiciled on this StreamYard platform.
StreamYard.
So that is it. So if I were to go on TikTok, there will be no, we will not have this, luxury. But of course, TikTok has its own studio where you can put up these graphics also simultaneously. But speakers will have to be different across all these platforms. So and of course, it will even consume more data, because we will have to factor in it. The other device that I'm going to tune in or stream live from on TikTok, it will consume additional data. So these are the considerations, while we have to just roll the way we roll, essentially. So I think I have been able to answer your question to a large extent, Mayoga. And of course, sir, yesterday I was able to track our data that we used. We used 11 gig yesterday for 6 hours stream. 11 gig, and 11 gig in Nigeria is 4,500 naira. So if you are to be doing this every day, we are looking in a month within the realms of, say, 60 to 70,000 naira. And of course, that is not to even mention cost of buying fuel. As it is now, there's light now, but the light can go off at any time. And once the light goes off, we have tops of 1 hour 30 minutes for all of these gadgets to be recharged again. So hence the need to on gen and to buy fuel. Of course, we don't buy fuel every day, because some of these devices are rechargeable, so there are hours that you give them to run before there is need to on the gen. So these are the things, these are the realities that we'll have to deal with. So, and we are calling on everyone to basically support us in this quest of engaging the Nigerian people across board. And these are the considerations, really. And of course, all of the suggestions are really, really, good suggestions, and we are looking into them. And of course, if you are even going to cut the live video for those that they're not able to tune in live, and they cannot consume the whole stretch of, let's say, 7-8 hours of live stream, we will also have to, factoring in the consumption of data, because you have to now go over the entire live video, then extract the one that you need, then you now post it. You now post it. So it is a whole lot of work, but of course, well, we can do it, and if there is will, there's a way. If there's will, there's a way. So yeah, that is just a rundown of the explanation that I have to make from this side of things when it comes to the streaming, and of course the playback or the replays that we have to do. Yeah, but of course, we are now 55 people watching us live and direct, so this is far more effective than Spaces, in my own observation. Like yesterday, we were picking, before we ended the space, we picked around 119 before we ended the stream yesterday. So, and if you factor in that is you reaching out to a lot of people, and reaching out to a lot of people would mean that we are going to be placed to sensitize at least a significant portion of these 119 people, let's say 3 or 4, 5 people on a daily. And of course, if you look at the ripple effect that will make in the long term, that will mean we are growing our numbers. So that is just it. And of course, I'm even looking at, as we are on this platform, streaming on video, I'm looking at setting up a space alongside. And of course, that would be cool also for those that cannot really tune in to video live stream, or perhaps replay the video based on their limited availability of data. So I'm thinking of having a live stream also on our normal spaces alongside.
Yes.
So, but of course, that will also come at a cost in terms of our data consumption. So yeah, all of these are the situation, or perhaps the technicalities that comes with streaming live. Some content creators have said that on an average they consume 1 terabyte, 2 terabytes of data every month. So what we are consuming is even child's play to many content creators or streamers. Streaming is now a thing, in social media space. So many content creators, they consume 1 terabyte, 2 terabytes, and that cost in Nigerian, cost of streaming is around the realms of 80 to 90,000 naira in terms of internet consumption. So it's a lot. But well, it's the cheapest. If you are to pay radio station or TV station, that's 90K is just 10 minutes radio jingle. That 90K. So it's actually cheaper if we are going to roll this way than to actually go into the conventional publicity. It's far more expensive. That is just radio. If you have to factor in TV, if you are not being invited by the TV station, that is, they want to use you for content, really, that is to be free. But if you are the one that want to, basically feature your program on a TV station or a radio station, it's a lot of money. So this is the cheapest, really, when it comes to the cost of publicity. And of course, it does not have frequency cap. There's no frequency cap. People can tune in and join us from far and wide all over the world. And of course, as we are speaking, we are now 57 people joining us live. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, the African Wahala, and to as many as those that express concern with what it takes to actually live stream. So it's a very difficult task, and of course, that is not even to factor in. As I am now, I'm very, very uncomfortable because because of the circumstances surrounding where I live. I will have to even long time consider buying a live streaming chair. It's a special kind of chair that people use to live stream. It's like a barbing chair kind of live streaming chair that gives you comfort, and of course that will allow you to stream or in a very comfortable way for far longer period. So all of these things are what we're looking long term, but at least we have started, and the journey of 1,000 miles, as they say, starts with just a few steps. So that's just the rundown of the reality. So we are 59 now. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. We are talking about resisting oppression in Nigeria, and our speakers have spoken a great deal on how we intend to resist oppression in Nigeria and how we intend to go about as a people to resist. Instead of begging the oppressors, what are we going to do? We confront them and we tell them to their faces that they are doing rubbish. All right? That is the bold thing to do. And of course, let's hear whether or not our fellow countrymen and women are doing the same thing. And that is why we are tuned in live on a particular show going on X. Let's take a listen, ladies and gentlemen, in the absence of other speakers. Or do we have any other speaker? My speaker, do you like to say anything before I proceed? The African Wahala Adege. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Copy that.
And I responded to you that Energy is running away from my question. Energy, the question is, do you know a lady was shot in the face 3 times?
I've asked this question 10 times. Energy has given a
American citizens have been.
He lives in an authoritarian society. Don't cover our own good. We understand why.
If you have a weapon, 60,000 pounds weapon coming towards you as a officer, security officer, you will defend yourself.
So you are defending what Donald Trump is doing in America now.
I just posted on the Jumbotron a black man, a black chief of police in the state of Illinois, Chicago specifically, and he explained in clear terms
Go and meet your mom.
what you need to do when you are protesting. What you should not do when you are protesting. It is written there. I really don't understand. This is a black man in America that is also a police officer. You can listen to the video. It's self-explanatory. You cannot now say, that is why I keep asking that question. Was any of the protesters harassing the police while the security personnel boxed in? And all the answer is no, no, no. As a matter of fact, the protesters are not even close to the security officers. Right? The stage, on their own stage, they even have music, they have DJs and all the rest of. They are not in any way putting any of the security officers.
Energy, what's the curfew, please? What's the curfew?
Energy, why are you lying and you keep repeating everyone?
Energy, what's the curfew? What does it mean?
I like how you're exposing yourself.
Why are you lying? You keep
What
repeating
does
everyone.
the curfew mean?
We live in America here. Why are you lying?
Please, off your mic, sorry, sir. Energy, what does a curfew mean? Because you said peaceful protest. What does a curfew mean? Energy, please.
Josh, you are dancing to Energy's song. So keep dancing. My own is that John Mega has left. Can we stop twerking and go back to where this conversation started? Because there is no point twerking anymore. The person you are twerking for has gone. Energy knows what he's doing. In his America, they use force. to, I mean, after curfew,
the Federal Reserve.
Energy. What is your take on the January 5th, the popular January?
I think what is going on here, ladies and gentlemen, is a tussle between some people justifying what happened in Edo State, basically, that the government can actually do that, arresting students and putting them in Black Maria. No, that is what is going on in that particular space. People are justifying it, and people are even justifying an officer shooting a U.S. citizens at close range, is fatally shooting a U.S. citizens at close range, and people are basically justifying it and comparing it with how protesters in Nigeria were treated in the Ekpoma anti-kidnapping protest situation. What a time to be alive, ladies and gentlemen, that we can witness a time where people can actually justify the recklessness of the security agents in Nigeria. It is quite unfortunate, quite unfortunate that we can justify the suppression, the heavy suppression of dissenting voices in Nigeria. What a shame. And of course, the recklessness of officers in uniform, because they bear arms, they can actually do whatever it is that they want. And of course, some people, I can also hear the issue of curfew. All right. We knew what curfew means. Curfew is a state-sanctioned emergency rule where everybody is asked to stay indoor. But that is if the people are willing to still obey a rigged, terrible system of things. That was exactly what happened in toll gates in EndSARS when Sanwo-Olu actually declared a curfew, asking everybody to go away. And of course, many people that were supposed to stay on the protest ground, they left the protest ground, and they left the vulnerable people there. And of course, it is these vulnerable people that the system actually, brutalize. These are the people that the states actually were able to, for the sake of a better world, neutralize in cold blood. Just imagine Davido, who was actually a participant of EndSARS, were on that protest ground at that time, even after the curfew, damning the country that no, we are not going to obey your curfew. Imagine a Burna Boy that actually also, financially and physically support that EndSARS protest. Imagine Burna Boy on that ground. Imagine, Tiwa Savage that also participated on that ground, and see whether or not we are going to be saying the same thing that actually transpired. Let's see whether or not the level of influence and clouds and followership, and of course the influence, whether or not the system we will be willing to shoot down Tiwa Savage, a global sensation, or perhaps they will be willing to shoot Davido, an international sensation in Afrobeats. All right. So these are the rhetoric that I think people should stop, projecting. This whole rhetoric of the state can do whatever it likes because, they are supreme. The people's will is supreme. And if people are agitating about something, people are complaining about kidnapping. Students have been kidnapped. Community members, locals have been kidnapped. And instead of addressing the issue, you pay a deaf ears. And when people are now protesting, you came with Black Maria. That's why I said I'm not really impressed that these people allow their comrades and their people to be carted away by being Black. They should have barricaded the road and tell them that, well, you still have to park more people. And of course, we have informed our people that they should keep coming out, and you keep packing all of us. We are all going to invade and shut down the prison system until our, issues have been addressed by the government of the day. Or what do you think about this, the African Wahala, if I'm still connected with you? Yeah. Okay, I think
My comrade,
African
let
Wala
me apologize. I'm
yeah, okay,
busy
yeah.
at this moment. I
Yeah,
apologize, brother.
I understand. I just want to just check if yeah. So please, whenever you please jump in at any point in time. Once I hear your voice, I will pause anything I'm doing and would get your feedback. Thank you so very much. So yeah,
thank you.
It is what it is in Nigeria, that we respect a very rigged system or rules against us. Some people are still very much concerned that curfew. Do not disobey curfew. Fuck curfew. What is curfew when it comes to what the agitation of people are? People are agitated. People are angry. Are talking about curfew. What the hell is what the hell is curfew?
The same court of law that Donald Trump has taken over.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Is it not the same court of law that just determined that, one policy from Donald Trump cannot stand?
There are other courts of laws that have said
Energy and Rams,
policy
let me
from
ask you
Tinubu cannot stand.
questions. Is Donald Trump, how many charges does he have now? And is he a convicted felon and he's sitting in White House? Can you answer that?
Yes, just like Tinubu.
No, but answer that.
Just like Tinubu.
No, only yes. So that means why are you against Tinubu?
37 count convicted felon, and he's sitting right in White House. At least that is America with over 200 years of democratic experience.
And just like Tinubu, we will be there sitting.
Just like Showore too, who is stealing the funds, and you know where Showore is.
No, please, no Showore slander, no Showore slander.
None of them.
Please, no Showore slander. Let's make it with Tinubu and Trump.
You see, this conversation wouldn't have gotten to this place. I came to give a simple submission about institutions and how to make decisions stronger. But you said no.
We're in this place that I love where we are right now. This is where we're supposed to be.
Energy was trekking for John Mega. Because I was walking and I'm like, no, this is not what we're
I don't
talking.
even know who John Mega is.
Baba, leave that one. Even the man said no. Say so they are checking for
me. They first go out to Kolara and only Nigeria and Masoli and Akwa Ibom statement yala ya one bear. When we say all of them are chief for Akwa Ibom state.
No. Do not call the whole states that they are thief. Especially, you cannot even say it's coming from a Tinubu supporter.
Yeah. I agree with that. Don't generalize. Yeah. Plenty of them are thieves.
In fraud, drug dealings, and the rest of. No, please. No.
So when I'm talking about the political class, so I think you will understand beyond that. I'm talking about the political class. The political class. That's what I'm talking about.
The political
so
class.
in Akwa Ibom State, they are all of them are political state. So let's like I cannot even talk to anybody from
what do you have to say about your state governor building a mega church?
No, don't worry, Ramsey is against that.
Okay, George, do you know which governor actually built the church? Do you know which one?
Whichever one.
You always say things you don't know. You don't even know which governor built the church.
Whichever one. At least we are talking about state.
And Ramsey, is that the right thing to do, or to build pipe-borne water for the people?
Have you ever said
Ramsey is against? No, Josh, Ramsey is against that. Ramsey,
are you against that building?
No, George.
What kind of thing is
energy? There is a breaking news. There is a breaking news. I think right now you people can also check the Jumbotron. America. They will pause the visa process of some immigrants, and Nigeria is included.
They've stopped that one.
For 75 countries, they've stopped
all the country. All of you will go buy passport from Barbados, from Bahamas. I'm sorry, you can't come in again.
It's interesting.
I mean, Energy. What do you think about the coming World Cup? If this whole ban is being effective,
we have already broke that news here on this platform. The breaking news is that America has basically suspended all forms of visa application For Nigeria, America has suspended all visa application. So those that want to japa, we have to look elsewhere. So as many as those that want to japa from Nigeria, they will have to, look at other countries for them that can actually welcome them this time around. And of course, how long do we continue to run away from our problem? When are we going to resist and fix Nigeria? And fixing Nigeria, we all know what it means to fix Nigeria. We know exactly what it means. And what it means is to basically, what it means to do, to actually, fix that problem is to remove all of these criminal elements that parade themselves as politicians in Nigeria. End of story. Every form of criminal element parading themselves as politicians in Nigeria needs to go. Or for us to even have any form of fresh air, they need to go. They need to go. They need to go. And unless we are kidding ourselves. And the reason why we go from street to street, we go from place to place. Civic Space is very, very much committed. And of course, the movement radio is also very much committed to engage with the Nigerian people, to prime them. All right, priming Nigerian people to have the kind of orientation that would facilitate, the liberation of the people from the hands of corruption that has led to this kind of disrespect from the United States. Because before, the United States used to respect us as a people. They used to respect our country, but that is no more. That is no more. The US no longer respect us. They no longer respect our country. All they do is to do whatever it is that they like. They even they don't even send the approval of our government. They sent in missiles, all right, all in the name of solving a security problem. That their funds they have been pumping funds into Nigeria in millions of dollars. All right. All of the politicians that actually received all of this funding, they refused to actually bring them to book. But they are actually willing to actually bypass all of the justice that is required. Instead of the government of US to ask Nigerian people to kick out their corrupt politicians, they wouldn't say that. They would rather tell the Nigerian people that, yeah, there's one tribal or religious war somewhere that they have to interfere, because they also have interest in the continuation of these jokers in power. They want these jokers to continue their reign of terror in Nigeria. They want these criminals to continue their reign of terror in Nigeria. That is why they would rather not call it out. They would rather play performative activism, throw bombs here and there. Yeah? They just take our light now, as you can see. All right. But the American government or leaders will not call out. They basically suspended Atiku's criminal case for 24 hours. They allow him to come into America to score a political point. Basically, they would not even arrest him. Meanwhile, the US senator that actually was involved in the case, the criminal case of Atiku, actually served his time in the US correctional centers or US prison, as I would like to call it out explicitly. But there are so many interests for Nigeria to remain the way it is. But our question is that we don't even get business with all of the politicians. Now, the Nigerian people, the 63 people that are watching us right now, live and direct. Now, we get issues with in Nigeria, not the theatrical bedbug, economic bedbug, political bedbug Nigerian politicians, Agbada wearing political zealots. These are not the ones that we have issues with in Nigeria. So, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is in Nigeria. So thank you so much for joining us. To the 65 people that have just joined us, we are calling on you to really resist oppression. That is our message. Resist oppression, or we remain the way we are. Now, when we go choose, resist oppression or do not resist. Allow these current criminals to keep operating, and we have ourselves to blame. Comrade Oahe, we welcome you back to the studio, to the Liberation Studio today.
What happened? That the Constitution guarantees everyone of
Are you there?
The right to peaceful protest.
Yeah, I'm there.
I'm there.
Okay, should I proceed?
Yeah.
Or you have a thing or two to say? So far, so good.
That is the law.
Nothing much to say. The thing is, talk no go finish. Those have been a back and forth on America, justifying killings. You see,
it's crazy.
It's crazy. The first step, during my first submission, what I said was solidarity is dead. Solidarity
in the world entirely
is dead. When a black man is using that as a yardstick to justify, he don't even know what really they go on. He don't know, say, in a country like America of today, the extremists have won. Now what's happening? Not just America, even Europe generally. That the extremists win for Europe. When they were having their own issues, now the extremists, now then, America during the South and North Civil War, the extremists were much or largely in the southern parts of America, where Donald Trump comes from. Even though he no be original America, Today you'll be listening to Americans. Americans will be the likes of Donald Trump will say in our country. I mean, did you listen to the guy? He said when he was giving instance of Greenland, he said that Denmark cannot lay claim on Greenland just because Denmark took over Greenland. They brought the boats and took over Greenland 500 years ago. So, okay, if Denmark cannot lay you now, what right do you have? What right do you have to lay claim on Greenland? At least Denmark landed there 500 years ago. What right do you have? The land where you reside currently. What happened in that land 500 years ago too? Was it not that you guys also came and colored the land? At least Denmark handed over to the original people of Greenland.
You handed over to the locals.
At least Denmark, even though that happened just 2010 actually, they handed over finally. Of course they handed, but finally they handed over in 2010. But you, America, you came to the land of the Amerindians. You came to the land of the Tainos. You did not just stop in places like, all these New Jersey, Jersey, all these Florida. You don't stop there. You went as far as Mexico. You took over Texas, took over California. took over Florida, took over, just combine everything, say now your own. Now you won't go further. First, they said they were going after Canada. You know, this what moral ground do you think America has to think that it is America you can now use as the yardstick that because American government empowered this? So you see, those guys will be eyes now. Those guys will they show like eyes because those guys were not like that before. Those guys will they show like eyes now. By the time you trace it, you realize that they were actually the leagues of the KKK, the Ku Klux Klan. Because if you look at the way they are acting, they are like thugs. These guys are not professionals. See the way they are standing, over them move. You know, they are moving like thugs, masking up. So by the time you look at it, what nation do you think? And if you remember also, when Trump came to power, those that were largely arrested during the Capitol issue, before he left power to Biden, those that were largely arrested for invading the Capitol, but that was even like the first time in history. Those people, so as Trump came on board, he released all of them. When he released all of them, what did they do? They carried the Nazis flag, begin to flout around America. Before you know, we can't begin to see. I'm trying to cross my T's and dot my I's here. Before we know, we can't begin to say, I cannot factualize this. I'm just analyzing. So this is not a matter of fact, but I'm analyzing. But if you look on with me, after they release those guys, when those guys come begin to walk around the whole US with their flag, they move like militia. If I don't forget, don't forget now. Now in 2025, they were walking around US. Immediate note, we can't begin to see ICE agents with the wear mask. Why did they wear? I saw they wear mask before now. So why this one can't begin to wear mask? Will be this set of crew? Where we say now they are done with the black and the Latinos, Hispanics, they are done with them. When they don't deal with them, when they don't see black, when they will catch again. They don't see Hispanics, when they will catch again. Who they go for? They go for their own kind. Just because they are thugs in nature. A thug no fear identify himself with. He go always identify himself with only another thug. And this is what we are telling people. The whites in America, they thought they are doing to Donald Trump, and they thought they were doing themselves a favor. Because most of them were not speaking up when they were coming for the black and colored and brown and Latinos and Hispanics. They were not talking. Consign them. Consign them then. Now, what did they happen now? They are done with the Latinos in their large numbers. The Latinos, during the election, they said, in fact, they did a song for Donald Trump. We will vote for Donald Trump. So, when they interviewed most of the Latinos, most of the Latinos said, yeah, they are much more close. Those ones, they used to make themselves feel like they are closer to the whites. They get funny color. So they feel they are closer to the whites. So at least we are closer to the whites. But something that is fundamental, is a phenomenon, is a principle in our own school of ideology, that injustice for one is a threat to justice to all. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. If you allow them go, you allow them slide, it will come back to you, because injustices no race. Injustices, no race. No skin color. Because injustices is born from an attitude of fascism. Injustices is born from an attitude of bullying. Ability to just bully. I don't care who you are, I just want to bully you. I just want to show, say I passed you. Ingo starts with, you don't know why Trump starts? Trump, you say Christians that then it's easy to fool Christians. When Trump started, Trump said he was coming for gay, transgender, this and that. Have you forgotten? We were having the conversation on Spaces. Now they always get all those kind of basic conversations. Say he was coming. Say they want to change all the. No, first they went for the DEI. You know what he called the push that time? He say all the that time they come they get plane crash for America. They get plane crash. It happen back to back. By the time when they go release, they go send a black man driver and say that they give unqualified all the say that they use other the guys of DEI, they give unqualified black people. Maybe that they fly this and why did they get all those catastrophes? That's what they begin to paint the picture. People were like, we don't want them anymore. We don't want black. The Latinos were taking side. So when these eyes go come, when they go up, when they go begin to strike, they went straight to the black community. They went to places like Harlem. They went straight to the black communities. Everybody was looking away. The Latinos, they don't care. They felt they are the ones. In fact, some of them go come wear Donald Trump cap again to show say we are for Trump. We told people. You think, and this is to the APC guys. Me, I don't put prayer down for them. Prayer will be say, now them go be the first hand we go experience the real people where APC be, the real thing where APC. Now them go experience now. The cost where APC they bring from our land. Now these people go experience now. Make them the gaslight themselves. You see how they sit down. If we go their space now, they go bounce us come out. They no go let us talk. See how they sit down, they analyze with they won't take over Greenland. Instead Denmark no fit claim am because Denmark, just 500. You when you get America, now your papa get America. Now Christopher Columbus get America. The story they there now. He also came in the unlike at least. Christopher Columbus, he exterminated almost all the original people of America. All the Native America, the Amerindians, he almost exterminated them. This is the act of America. Me, not be like me, they go be talk. See, make I tell you one story. Host. Yeah, I don't talk about our spaces before. There's a place called Diego Garcias. This one in Africa now. Diego Garcias is in the act of Africa. In fact, he shares ocean border between Asia, the Middle East, and Africa. Now he be the closest to Mauritius. Diego Garcias now the border of the Chagua Island. The Chagua Island is then linked to Mauritius and Seychelles. Britain took over Chagua Island many years ago. Many years ago, bro. They took over Chagua Island. They used that to do sugarcane plantation. This plantation that they use. America now. UK colonized that place, right? America come say then they won't use a part of this island. UK can rent out to remember now Britain colonized the Chagua people. America come say they won't rent the Diego Garcias. They need to rent that place. If UK go rent and give them, UK can't rent and give them. America come to take over Diego Garcia. So UK now, because UK don't rent them out, UK can't come out. So America they pay UK. You know what America do? America literally exterminated the people of the Chagua Islands. America, only few of them, only few survivors left. America finished, America clear. I mean, in early 2000s, Iraq don't know where that bomb comes from. Everybody just say,
win the election. You tell me
Sorry, please proceed.
Everybody looks, say, how can America just come and invade Iraq? Say, how? Everybody commonize them. The first strike when go come like this, now Diego Garcia it come from. Of course, nobody knows, say, America get military base for that place. Same way, many Nigerians don't know, say, America gets their military line for the Gulf of Guinea. So even if they pursue them from come up for all the borders, they still get the Gulf of Guinea. Now it be the borderline. Now it be the heart of Western Africa. Nothing goes out of Africa, comes into Africa when go bypass the Gulf of Guinea. Now the major trade line for Africa. Now there the US base. The Sokoto bomb. Oh, the Sokoto bombing. Where you think say they launch am from? Not be Niger, because they don't come up on Niger. Me know say US don't pack their military base come up on Niger for 2024. I know say the only closest where US get na Ghana. They did Ghana. But airport, a fraction of a particular airport for Ghana, when the former president, I'm waiting with that one name, that confused guy. When that one, now that time they come over there, they say that logistics that they do for there. Say they know they do any other thing. Say that just what logistics are you doing there? What logistics? But nobody waiting, I won't even come talk. Now say the strike where they strike Sokoto, where that bomb, where you say that bomb come from? It came from the Gulf of Guinea. Direct from the Gulf of Guinea. So if America wants to strike any part of West Africa, they get that launching rate. They go reach. You go reach where they want to reach. They don't even have to be beside. If they're beside you, it's more effective. But they don't even have to be beside you. This was what they did also in Diego Garcia when they attacked Iraq. But what was the cost of that? People didn't even know that there are people called the Chagua Island people. All of them wrong come up with their. Just recently, now in Britain, come say they don't grant them independence. May they go back to their houses. Where they go to protest. Wait till they won't go back. Now why they tell Nigeria where they mumu, if you go their space, they go say make you keep quiet. They talk. Say wait till you know. They go what you want to do now? Their space. You don't get voice. When they come our own space, we won't listen to them. So we go feel admonish them. But they're not going to still want to listen. You think if they want Nigeria, brother, if they want Nigeria, you think it's impossible? I can give you all the histories where America don't need any permission. They go enter. They go enter clear, not where anybody go do about it. What happened to Laos? All because America wants to take over Vietnam. All because nothing more, nothing. This one, Laos Laos. See the story of Laos post. The story of Laos. Laos has nothing to do with resources. Make you call the year now. Laos no be about Laos. No. Of course, Laos is also a communist or socialist, country. But Laos no more get resources. Laos not even plenty. They're not even plenty for Laos. You don't get resources in court, so nobody say you don't get at all, but you don't get waiting, waiting interest, waiting to trigger anything. Because they look say, Which America? Why America go bomb Laos? Why America go invade Laos? A small country, like for that matter. The summary I say America was looking for the surest means to attack Vietnam, to cut out any power line where Vietnamese get when they were at war with Vietnam. All because of that, America invaded Laos. Over 70 countries, brother. Who is the bastard taking side with America? Who is that bastard? Over 70 countries. Must it reach your own country? They will come throw bomb, destroy your country before your eye open. This is your eye where they shack now. Now until they throw bomb on top your papa, mama head before you come see America is a bad. I don't understand. All because you want to travel to America. Because I dey try reason why these people dey back America.
America has even cancelled the attempt to even come to their country now. According to the recent news today, that the news broke out today, and America has basically said there is no more visa for Nigerians and 70 other countries.
Forget that thing. Now, this is where you understand class. Even with that, there's still a caveat. If you can afford $5 million golden plates,
yes, $5 million, golden cards.
So you can go. You can
so if you are corrupt, if you have been able to corner $5 million in a corrupt way, you are good to go.
As long as they think that you can come. So when they say America say, it is just the common man they are referring to. When America pushed for say we get ESCC, I mean, you know how they the story of ESCC. I don't get that for hand like in my right hand. But far fetched now. America push when they push. Not be about make America now for young boys in Nigeria. Not be so ESCC is doing work. Yahoo boys they do for not be for the big fishes. Don't want they manage them because those ones they bring the money. Understand that those ones they bring the money enter their country. But you the Yahoo boy, you want take they take the money come up for their country. Now where is the problem? That is where they drew the line. Say anyway, so the rich, the evil politicians, those ones they bring the money where they steal from our own country, they carry and go America. So yeah, shallow body. Now no people. As long as you are bringing the money, which you concern Trump. If you get $5 million now, you will collect almost golden kilo. So if you look at this, and this is why we are teaching people class struggle. Now they clear. When they talk now, who you see say go affect? The common man when they do Trump is good, Trump is good. Now you go affect. Look at that black American guy that came to our space that day. We won't come this talk nonsense about Marcus Garvey. You where you no stand for anything. Why you not go to fall for everything? Tomorrow, I tell her say, no be the same America you did where they go put knee for your neck. Sentence you to death, save that because you dey resist arrest. And you know if you talk, you can't do talk. He said they know they do the same thing to us for Africa. So make me I focus on our Africa. Say they know they do wars for Nigeria, black on black. And I tell her, motherfucker, I have to say this to him. Bro, our police in Nigeria, they get their training in America. Not be your America, they teach them, they come do it to us. Where are the where Nigerian police go to get trained? Now America and UK now. Now America and UK. America, they do it on black people and colored people. But they know they do it on white people. But I noticed something. America, they avoid Chinese people. It's difficult. It's very hard to see where America put me on top Chinese man neck, shoot him. Because that Chinese man, they resist arrest. I say, it's difficult to see. I'm not going to say no, it's difficult to see. You know why it go difficult to see compared to you black people when you no one know where you originally come from, when they deny where you come from, when you want to rewrite history all because you want to justify the roles and plays of America. Now see any nation we stand tall, any nation we guarantee safety of the people, America go automatically respect that nation. America na bully. If you know how they do bully, when all of us when we dey school, they get bullies around. How you tell handle those bullies? Now so you go handle America, na brain. You don't go straight head on with bully. When bully come, you use kung fu ideology. You let them carry bully, waste the energy, come out. You don't need to stop and make him waste the energy, go. Then strike am from back when you no expect. Naturally, everybody wants to go defensive. But you go offensive but stylishly. That's what they handle bully. Offensive but wisely. Offensive stylishly. You don't need to I don't know, you be bully. I know that you get all the weapon. Yeah, you know go koga. You dey carry your weapon, I go let that weapon pass me by. So you need to learn the skills to let the bully pass you by. Now wait, now the principle where Vietnam use be that. How you think Vietnam? They don't want to tell you say Vietnam defeated America. They don't want to tell you say Vietnam defeated the French. It is an abracadabra. Vietnam no get weapon reach France. Vietnam no get weapon reach America, but they defeated France, they defeated America. It is an abracadabra. Organization. Know your strength and weakness and understand your enemy. As you study yourself, they study your enemy as well. Know how they think, how they reason. A bully wants see the weakest part of a bully. Now organization. If they organize, bully go avoid you. If they united, bully go avoid you. See Iran, I know they can never be on the side of America either. See Iran today, they know. So what do? They push their media to the talk, say Iranians are standing by Khamenei. They stand on the side of Khamenei. They need to portray unity, say we are united, we are not divided. In the course of that, now they don't fish some Mossad out. So what did Mossad they do inside Iran? Mossad agents, allegedly. What did they do inside Iran? But not with me, I won't cut off, which I don't deviate so much. Everybody where they support America, probably you know the story of America, the deeds of America, but you just want to gaslight yourself to fulfill your hypocrisy. Because I don't know who know America. America did not. America are the only country which throw bomb on top the head of its own citizens. How much I want to talk about America? The only country. Please, can you hear me? The call came in. Maybe nobody distract me.
Yes. You are very audible. Can you hear me too?
Yeah, I can hear you. America is the only
big
country.
Welcome to Africa in the Box. You welcome to the speaker section, Africa in the Box. Please proceed. OIE.
Yeah, thank God. Since Africa in the Box, let me see how I can round up this up. America is the only country in the world, and they talk a whole. The only country in the world we carry bomb plane and go begin to drop bomb on the head of its citizen because this set of citizens are doing well in the community. This set of citizens are choosing to organize in the community and they could not penetrate. They could not infiltrate. They could not use one against the other. It was difficult because these people are now well aware. Which America do last resort, they carry bomb. I'm telling you, now plane, they carry helicopter. America, they drop bomb. Make the name out. It happened for Alabama. It happened for Tulsa, the one where they call Wall Street now. Tulsa before. They can't change that to war. Black Wall Street now used to be known as Tulsa community. A whole town where black people full, where they develop themselves. See, no, but I know, say no be like this will be said. No, black were not like this. They sold this to us. That's why what they sold to us is not working. Because that's not us. That's not us. Tulsa, you need to see how beautiful Tulsa was. Black people organized. They get shop, get bag, get everything for themselves. They initiated riots. We cannot go that way because they throw bomb, destroy the whole place. Black no get movements. We want to distinguish themselves from the capitalist America. So it's painful when you see a black man coming now to say America, if you come and praise America, what do you know about America? And we thought that one say we live in America. Where do you live in America? Where do you live that you don't know your left from your right? You are living in America, you don't even understand what is going on in America. And America has been like, because America is run by corporation. The black rocks of this age, the Rothschild of this age, definitely. America is run by corporation. All this government. No, not corporation. Corporation, when the corporation see saying they feel like this, it go strike. It go strike. What thing go do? It go use the power might, military might, imperialistic approach. Look when it color be the place. What anybody want to do? Because nobody want go war. It not be like before. Any war now, we need to understand. Any war now, nuclear go. If the war start and America, it go end up to be nuclear war. You go realize say America know say the rest of the people don't be say they cannot fight. Then they avoid this huge catastrophe. But America no stand. Regardless if they do what they want to. If they do what they want to do. See America, how many times they fetch you lies that socialism cannot work. These are the lies they fetch you. If socialism cannot work, why do you keep destroying Cuba? Over 600 times you attack Castro. He cannot work. Leave him, let him fail now. No, you still attack him. So then you carry in girlfriend. Recruiting girlfriend. Can't use that one against her. But you know, Castro na sweet talker. Wise man. Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀. Ọmọ Iko. Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀. Fidel Castro ọlọ́pọlọ. Wise man. Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀. The babe come like this, like usual. Wetin kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? Ọmọ ancestor whisper to Baba. This girl no dey alone again. No. Hey, Baba. Hey. Baba sweet talker, knock am again. Knock am with the point. Knock am. Now the girl come dey confess. Say, they tell me to kill you, but I no fit even kill you. As I see you, I weak. Revolutionary. May I get all these skills though. May I know the net. May I go left for no go dey do revolution. May I get all those skills. Those skills very important. 600 times. You don't get excuse. Castro, avoid that. You know, street rule number 1, never gawk. Street rules, chapter 1, verse 1. Don't gawk. Everybody know that one. If you be street boy, you know, say the number 1 rule for street say, don't gawk. No gawker. No gawker. So, no one can be telling us about America. America has no morals to be the police of the world. This military might, where they say they get, 9 weeks they misbehave anyhow. But everybody knows that the time is now. The empire is about to fall. And he no one fall alone. He won't carry everybody alongside with and make them fall together. Well, you know if you walk. Now why every other person be careful, no be out of cowardice. When China know they act like they act, Russia no act like they avoid Russia, but I will still just call them. Russia know they act as in the act. Maybe UK, maybe no they act as in the act. Which other one again? They call themselves Italy. No, they act as in the act. Which France, that one they act, but that one don't get anything. He don't get anything. He don't cast. But inside they do as in the act. Israel na baby imperialist. Now Zionist is a baby imperialist. When you hear when they say define Zionism, Zionism is an imperialist baby. Zionism is the U.S. imperialist in the Arab region. And the work when they do be that. Their mission for IPAC in the recent one now Operation Clean Break, 7 wars in 5 years, and that's their goal. They no send any which way they feel achieve them. Now they want explore. And the last of them all now Iran. Now Iran. But when would they see the way the world they go? Make we think say the world revolves around our bomb. Make we think say the world revolves around our excitement. The world revolves around your thinking. The world revolves around you are not taking life seriously. We are not in the position to celebrate people. However, it's okay if we choose one time to celebrate because we don't know tomorrow. We don't know tomorrow. Now, why yes, it's okay to celebrate. But be careful. Be careful. Whilst you celebrate, now also a very dangerous time for you as struggle people. When you're able to say you don't win, now the weakest point for you be that. Imagine after Cuba won their revolution, imagine say they're gonna go slack. If not before Che Guevara, Che. If not before Che Guevara, they don't slack there. Che Guevara, in route na island to Argentina. From Argentina, the guy from Argentina, how many countries Che Guevara enter? In solidarity for struggle people. We want that to waste away. You want us to move on when we have not achieved where our ancestors stopped. We were supposed to continue, but we felt we should move on. That move on attempts where we choose. Now you don't bring us to where we did today for Africa. It wasn't as if we don't have those that stood for us. It wasn't as if we don't have those that laid their life for us. It wasn't as if we don't have those that have always fought for us before their own time was over. It wasn't as if we had them. But we felt, you see, this is a selfish generation. Very, 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 very selfish generation. This our own generation, not generation of selfish people. People we just want to take champagne for themselves and water for none. After they can't drink champagne finish, they are now thirsty. They go stick on. So the few people will still come keep water. We know say water they go come go kill them to take the water. When they don't go spend money to buy champagne, when they're supposed to stay make water, when we go always keep. That's the thing with the happen. Here, bring the champagne. I'm taking champagne. I'm taking you when you don't qualify for champagne, you go to drink champagne. You don't even know. Many of them, if they taste champagne, they go spit and come out. But Rose said, no. If he do you that, oh God, have you grown? Spit and come out. Some of them, hey, champagne. You go for champagne. You spend all your revenue, all your money we're supposed to use to build nation. This building of nation in this contextual analysis, I'll end it here. This building of nation in this contextual analysis has to do with you bringing about a drinkable water in your community. Water everywhere. Everybody can drink. But you instead, you carry this money, you go buy. If 5 naira can build, if Hydra can build water lines for a whole Lagos state, you instead come carry that 5 naira, come go buy trucks of champagne for France to show your white oga say you are patronizing. You can't leave, you know, do water for you. You can't go buy champagne. Nigerians wey no get sense go come dey see the champagne, they see the say, ah, look at modernization. Well, at least we too we have champagne here. You don't for mumu, you don't forget say where they carry that champagne come from. They get water. If they enter their house, they go open water, drink am. They know they get typhoid if them drink their own water. You no get water, they can't give you champagne. You can't dey celebrate. Come idiots, come tell us say if you no like Nigeria, now you go hate this project like the way they give us underwater road or the common street road get pothole, they no fix am. Almost all the street road wey dey Lagos state like this, e no good. Kosheri death trap ní gbogbo ẹ̀. They say they wan do roadworthiness for car. Roadworthiness for car? Say your car must be roadworthy. It is in Nigeria, the reverse is the case. The road must be worthy for cars first. Because most of the cars that are no longer roadworthy in Nigeria are the result of an unworthy road. Result of an unworthy road. Road not good. I buy car, Volkswagen 2011. 2011 Volkswagen, I was the second user of the car. Nothing to this car. This car was perfect. Within a space of a year, within the space of the year, I changed 2 arms, 2 front arms. The hinges collapsed one day. For road. Spend tens of thousands to fix them. I fix them, the life no balance again. Just because of road, not be anything. No, I just enter one port. Everything comes, fly comes for road. Not to win. No, second user, mileage of the car at the time maybe less than 50,000. Make you know how say the car gallant Volkswagen Polo 2011. I was saying, go like that. If to say that day I carry now, so if I enter that port, because for that port to come out that time, if I carry small pikin for road or carry pregnant woman, waiting for happen that day. You are checking what you are not qualified for. You want to behave like what you are not, because you don't want to. They know this thing. They know that to do the real job, it will take them a kind of effort where they no actually get the act, because they are wicked in their thoughts and in their mind. Let me stop here for now, brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Comrade OIA. And of course, you've actually shed so much light to some of the things that we have to take note of, you know, when it comes to what would basically happen in we must have what would be our line of you know, what will be our position at the time, and of course the historical context to similar struggles all over the world. You made mention of Fidel Castro, you made mention of Che Guevara, you made mention of so many other struggles that is similar to our own, and it's all linked to resisting oppression. And of course, in terms of resisting oppression, when I look at this set of individuals I am looking on the screen right now, I see the need for the people to really resist, because these are political juggernauts in the realm of things in Nigeria, juggernauts in quotes, you know, that they are very, very much poised. They are forming coalition with themselves because they have already cornered so many, loyal followers over the years, and they are open to join and, amalgamate members together to become a voting bloc that will most likely remove the current, the current apocalypse in power. But well, are we going to keep quiet? All right. What are we going to do? What is our next line of action? And of course, that is why historical context really matter. So we go to the streets to engage with the people, to sensitize the people, to give people the necessary kind of conditioning and orientation. And of course, even online, yeah. All right. And if you have been listening to OIA for the past 20 minutes, you must have heard quite the historical context, that can give us the kind of orientation needed to have a standoff with the current principalities and powers that has cornered Nigeria to a political and economic tight corner, by and large. So thank you so much, Comrade OIA, for that historical context. And of course, we have the pleasure of having Comrade Africa in the Box. Africa in the Box is a very wonderful, revolutionary, true. And on Liberation Charts, on Movement Radio, we intend to bring very ideologically sound speakers like this to address the general public and to the 72 people that are listening to us right now. We have 72 people or souls tuning in to this live broadcast, live and direct. And it is the reason why we decided to go this format, because we know that if we're to be on a space right now, we will be like on an average of maximum of 25 to 30 people. But when we have mediums where the algorithm helps push, because the audio visuals is very, people prefer audio visuals, as they are seeing, they see the faces of the speakers, perhaps, or perhaps they are visuals that is going alongside with the speaking or the speaker. They love it very well. Audio visuals is a very interesting way of passing across messages. And of course, we go to the grassroots to, engage with the people, to actually, organize with the party that, particularly carries the agenda of liberation. It's very important when we talk about the problems, talk about how we are going to go about it, we talk about the solution to the problem. And our recommendation is AAC party as a vanguard that can actually carry the interest of bringing about the kind of government that we address all our issues. Not be the kind of government where they arrest you when you protest. Not be the kind of government where go budget 40 billion naira for the installation of CCTV camera for a bridge of maximum of 12 kilometers. So this is the level of impunity in Nigeria is now becoming so unhinged that we barely keep up. Today alone, we have heard that the federal government is paying a lobbying firm, in America to lobby the American government, about the Christian genocide or the Muslim genocide. That will most likely lead to the continuation of all of the hates, that have been coming in for the past 10 years that they have not been able to account for. They are basically taking the hates and not delivering. Aids that were supposed to be meant to purchase arms and ammunition are being embezzled and being given to side chicks. All right. The other day we were on Liberation Chat and somebody was saying that there was a particular time he was scrolling to Snapchat and he saw a body, with big booty, flaunting bundle of cash, dollars, all right, in $100 bills. And on that $100 bills, he straps around it the bundles. They wrote USAID on it, USAID. So most likely this particular body met with one of the politicians, and of course the funds that were supposed to be met for a particular purpose under the arrangement of USAID has been used to give a body a very good weekend. This AAC party will not do such, because it is the party of the people, a revolutionary party, a party of the struggle, the Nigerian struggle. Are you willing to really organize with AAC? Are you willing to organize with the platform? are you willing to organize with Showore? And this is the reason why we'll bring very solid minds like OIA and Africa in the Box. And of course, earlier on, we had the pleasure of having the African Wahala and Comrade Adeige. So please, thank you so much, everybody. And there's so much popular demands for this, for us to be having video, engagement, that people love videos. And of course, with the analytics and data staring at me on the face, we are now 72 on this broadcast. Of course, it's far, far more. And this is just like the second day of test running this whole thing at a very huge cost in terms of internet data. But of course, let's see how it goes. We hope to keep doing this, and we have been up and running for the past 6 hours. So, ladies and gentlemen, please let's make welcome our next speaker, Africa in the Box. Africa in the Box, greetings to you. Good evening from this side of things. Africa in the Box, are you there? Africa in the Box? I don't know if OIA can hear Africa in the Box.
No, I can't.
Wow, Africa in the Box, it seems as though you are not connected with us yet. Okay, so maybe perhaps we should proceed in our engagements moving forward. Of course, what do we need to do? This whole idea is to fire on both sides of the cylinders, both grassroots mobilization and, of course, the online side of things. If we can do both, why not? Why not do both? All right. Why limit ourselves if we can indeed do both sides of things? And of course, so many things are happening at the same time. I am just getting my hands on a news that some Ekpoma residents have been bribed to stage a counter protest that Ekpoma is a safe community after the terrible behavior of the government of the day, the Okpobolo of Edo State. No, you can see there's a counter protest that was held earlier today. And this tells you the level of investment. We are complaining about how much it will cost us to be doing video streams like this, that it will cost us an average of 90,000 naira, with the average of 10 gigabytes of data per day. That is if we are not even going to add TikTok, because as it is now, we are streaming simultaneously on Facebook, on YouTube, and of course on X. Majority of our traffic are on X, and we are factoring in close to 90,000 naira roughly for data every month if we are to adapt this style. But here is the system, the Okpabolo, sponsoring vulnerable people to create an optics. And of course, this also points to the fact that these guys do not like bad publicity. We are dealing with a system that doesn't like bad publicity. And of course, when they talk about bad publicity, talking about bringing them to account or exposing their criminality, that is what bad publicity means. Bad publicity is that when you expose them for what they have been doing, that is wrong. For instance, the reign of terror of kidnapping in Edo State, when you bring it to the fore and you highlight it, they get angry. They don't want the whole world to know that these things are happening. And of course, with the security votes that they are collecting in billions of naira, they don't want to be embarrassed that despite the billions of naira that is being collected, they are still unable to protect their states, their areas of concentration. And of course, from the billions of naira that is being collected as security votes, they can just hand out, sponsor, protest, counter protest like this. Maximum, let's say 2 million, all right, to arrange 100 people, all right, to actually stage protests like this. And they also hand out, a couple of millions for their online or chains to actually run agenda on their behalf. We practically caught them yesterday, OIA, didn't we? When they were actually saying it, that yeah, one of them was yeah, I pay Dr. AI to run agenda on my behalf, you know. So we are dealing with a lot of well, let me not use big grammar. So many resistance from even so-called oppressed people. They are basically sabotaging their own liberation and with their actions and inaction. But whatever it is that we do is organic and is also is actually a product of efforts. This particular platform now, this Movement Radio platform, was a platform that was paid, and the owner was like, well, I have paid for this platform and it's just there, and I only come and handle it just once in a blue moon and every other day. Why not take it up, since you are consistent and we have already paid for the platform? Why not take it up and run a liberation message and outreach on it, using all of the tools available? Now, we were just speaking on spaces only before. Now we can actually have access to all, visuals, and while we are speaking, we can actually inject visuals to it. We can do a lot of things. We can even play music. We can play videos. We can do so many things. We can have many speakers come and address the general public, and of course, we also stand a chance of reaching out to a larger audience. As we see it now, we are 72 on this broadcast as we speak. So the system is not playing, but people assume that the system is playing with them. And even those that think that they can embrace the other side of the mafia, the criminal opposition, they think they can actually go for these ones. But well, the question is, can you really out-organize the system that has unlimited resources? Can you basically out-organize a system that also have their own blind, loyal supporters that they have cornered to a tight corner, vulnerable people that can actually incentivized to actually vote a certain way? That is the question. So, and a part of me really want them to succeed anyway, at least to actually move away from this current system of things. And also basically, for instance now, those that actually sold Buhari as a messiah vehemently have been silent forever, because they thought Buhari was the messiah. But when Buhari came in, well, they saw that Buhari could not do anything because it's a systemic issue. So, well, we can only hope that these current Oshins, fanning the flame of this current criminal coalition, would be able to, out-organize the system, or perhaps overwhelm the system, all right, with their organization. Maybe perhaps they can organize themselves to get more, loyal blind votes than the current mafia in town. But well, our own message is very, very clear. How about organizing yourself behind a revolutionary political platform? And basically the platform that's actually not just, do the cha-cha-cha and just basically, accept their fate and go back to sleep, like the one that happened the other day when, this major opposition in quotes had a combination of 12 million votes and they could not shut down the system. And they said they won. You said you won, but you cannot protect your mandate. You cannot challenge your mandate. All right. So it's a matter of time for people to realize that the only alternative here is AAC Party. AACparty.com is the website. If you are interested to actually find out about the party, that is the website to go. And Sowore is the arrowhead, is the driver of the ideology of this vanguard that would, head us to where we can have the powers to actually have control of the policy levers, ideological lever that can control, that can be the gear that will propel this, drive to liberate Nigeria and, of course, Africa at large. And do not get it twisted. Nigeria has a lot of influence in Africa. And of course, talking about our brothers and sisters in Uganda, that they're about to hit the ballot tomorrow. We wish them all the best. And we hope they are going to replicate what we have been saying on Liberation Charts, or what have always been our agenda, for the oppressed to overwhelm an oppressive system. Overwhelm it with your number and be prepared to have a standoff with it. You know, be prepared to have a standoff with the oppressive system. Be prepared to fight tooth and, everything, fight the system to the ground, shut it down, and of course, bring about a revolutionary, new sets of leadership. That is the way to go. And I would believe that the Ugandan people, based on the level of organization of our dear revolutionary Bobby Wine, we hope they are able to kick out Museveni out of power, having been there for decades, all right? And it's time to go. It seems as though many African leaders don't know how to take a bow and leave the stage. They want to keep their reign of terror for generations. And of course, the Nigerian counterpart, they also want to pass it on to their generation. And we can see how Wike, is priming his son to take over and to start his political journey. All right. And we can see the Seyi Tinubu of this world also. So what are we going to do as a people? That is the question. What is our next line of action? Our next line of action is to rally behind this individual that is on your screen right now. His name, Omoyele Sowore. All right. The political platform that is as organized for the people to rally around is aacparty.com. AAC Party. And it's on a take it or leave it basis. If you disagree with us, kindly reach out to us to send you a link, and we'll send you the link. You join us and you reboot and you reject, you oppose whatever it is that we are saying based on facts. Because we are not just a bunch of rabble-rousers here. We are very much motivated. Whatever it is that is our, position is motivated by pure facts. By pure facts. And of course, it is the reason why we do what we do. It is the reason why people like OIA and Africa in the Box, we leave their busy schedule and make time for this kind of engagement. Time is money. Time is precious, and these individuals have basically dedicated their time on a daily basis to really, really reach out to their people and organize with their people. And that is why, they will always have my respect. Komedo Aye has left, but Africa in the Box, I have called you before. Are you connected with us now, Africa in the Box? Africa in the Box, are you connected with us now? Seems as though you are away from your device. Okay.
Whilst we wait for Africa in the Box, just to beat on Bobby Wine. We pray that our brother Bobby Wine.
If you can move close to the microphone, please, Komedo Aye, please.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. Better now.
So I said on our brother Bobby Wine of Buganda, now Uganda, we pray that he emerges, he comes out victorious, in this election, tomorrow's election. So we can remove the dinosaurial Museveni, remove him from power. The guy has no clue what is going on in the world again. He's lost touches. Suddenly, Museveni is talking about Pan-Africanism. I was listening to him, and like, these people, they get to take our resources. They don't take our resources. I said you were supported, you were backed by the same people before you came to power, and he has been in power, held on to power since only God knows when. You know, he came to power through a coup, and he has been in power since then. You know, so and we need to take out the likes of Museveni, Paul Biya.
You have you have left the microphone again.
Oh, really? Coming.
Or you are speaking very low. That is what I mean to say.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, absolutely. Far better now. Very better now.
Okay. So I'm saying that we Africans need to let go of this lineage of Paul Biya, this lineage of Museveni, or the like these guys. You know, they are all over everywhere. The guy in where is it again? They are just everywhere. We need to let go of the likes. So we really wish. My concern with our brother Bobby Wine is maybe I expect him to take a stance on some certain things, but I think it's just is just being him, you know. So and we are not all the same. Probably this is his own approach. I think he's quite of a gentleman, you know. He's got some radicalism in him. We have seen that, but it's just him anyway. So we wish him well tomorrow. We wish Uganda people to come out in their mass number, and let us have a fresh hope in Africa, you know, where the people will take over the streets. And like I always say, that no amount of rigging can outrig the mass number of the people when they are ready. All this excuse that, oh, they'll rig it. What's it? You did not come out in your mass number. Now, why did they rig? No amount of rigging can outrig the mass number of the people when they are ready. And I believe that unlike Nigeria, the people of Uganda are ready. The people of Uganda have taken their life seriously. The ethnic division in Uganda, ethnic diversity in Uganda is quite even complex than ours. Yeah, they have more ethnic group, but theirs is more complex. The complexity outweighs the number, you know. But look at how much they have come together behind one man, you know, behind Bobby Wine. You know, so we wish Bobby Wine well. I mean, I cannot wait to hear the outcome of that election. And this time around, if they do any wayo or any ojoro, you know, I'm not the guys behind Bobby Wine, they know they smile. They will not say eyes on the judiciary.
No, they're not going to agree.
These ones will not say eyes on what?
All eyes on the judiciary. They look judiciary.
I mean,
Judiciary run the streets. They say they not do anything.
Eyes on judiciary. Who get the judiciary?
On serious people.
On serious people. So these ones will not say eyes on the judiciary. Even M7 knows his time is up. You know, I mean, M7, that's Museveni. Museveni told Bobby Wine that Bobby Wine should just chill for one more time. That he should just allow him do one more time. That was he told Bobby Wine. So he that's like he conceded already.
Himself knows he don't overstay.
Yeah. You see the street now. We they tell Nigerians all this one where APC they behave like this. Where APC they talk. Now Nigerians give them that chance. Nigerians know down deep in their hearts. Say, just imagine Showore come out. 1 million Nigerians they behind Showore everywhere where you go for Nigeria. He enter Lagos State, 1 million people just they follow anywhere. He enter 1 million. He enter Kano, 1 million. He enter another 1 people they follow. See, you go to see change, real change. The government of the day. The reason why your government is behaving like this to you is because there is no threat anywhere. They don't say is the article that him and Tinubu have always been in the same party since the early 90s. There is a threat to Tinubu ni. Atiku sponsored Buhari's election, people. And I don't forget. Even I forget, Nigeria, I don't know. Maybe people don't forget. No, I feel saying Nigeria, nobody say Nigerians they forget like that, but Nigeria choose not to want to remember. So that's hypocrisy within inside them will manifest. So they will choose not to want to remember. That's the truth. Fulfill your inner spirit where they corrupt. That your corrupted inner spirit. You guys gaslight the truth to be able to fulfill the mission of that spirit. Because they carry the work. Anyway, so Atiku is sponsor Buhari election. Now Atiku won't contest to. He did APC. Atiku was in APC in 2014, 2015, people. He moved to APC in 2014, that minute. And I don't forget. They tell us, say, make him chill. Make him relax. Make him just stay behind it and I ain't go be next. Buhari go do one time. Hey. At least we get example now. Now so that Buhari go do one time. They run Atiku streets. Run the street. They run Atiku streets. They say Buhari go do one time. Now so Atiku sponsor Buhari the election. Now around 2017, I can't declare. Say, oh, more they don't run on streets. He can't carry him back, carry everything, run, go back PDP again. Running everywhere. Before we know it, he handpicked. What's his name? Peter Obi. Peter Obi has never been that close. He never for in wildest dream say he go smell anything close to likely getting to power. So why you think say no go call Atiku in elder brother and leader? He know for in wildest dream because he know say he no get the effrontery, he no get the without, he no get the knowledge, he no get the brilliancy, he no get the might, and he no he no gets that prowess like the people in the front class with. He no fit be like that. He no get that. Even he no get the dollarization might to say he won't do primaries with them. Abi, we think a coincidence. Say Peter Obi has never emerged from a primary in all the election when done contesting. If forbidden like they can't abuse us, the truth, nothing fit change. We know the truth. All the election where Peter Obi don't contest for Abga, they go plead ni. They go prostrate. In fact, they say he go prostrate for London. You don't forget, there's a story. They say Obi go prostrate, say he go do well. They give up. He no do primaries, they just hand them over to rank. He entered PDP too. Just 2040%. We swear with in live. 20 say no go come out. 2014 as he come up power like this. Now, like say he has been hungry. You're gonna say Abga no did the guy mind. He only took advantage. Say now in be the party where they popular for East that year. Now the thing we do that. Nothing more, nothing less. It took Obi is a person, is an opportunist. He has proven it time and time again. Because Obi using his own mouth, say now PDP him be there before. Before he come move, go Abga. That was the first period Abga begin the emerge. That was the early days where Abga the emerged for East. And it became the popular party in the Eastern region. He was not the preferred candidate. It was someone else who I don't remember his name, but there's a story on this. He went ahead, lobbied, begged and begged. They say he go prostrate for London. In Peter Obi, he go prostrate for London. Give that guy where they found Abga together. The guy say he no one see Obi. The story there. They say the guy say he no one see Obi at all. Say he no who Obi be. Say he no one see him here. He don't. Say the guys go beg the guy. Say he say he go do well. He say he no go be like that. They can't allow him. No be me they talk, so the story they there. We don't the video they there now. So no be say then no be about read. This will not even be read. The video they there. Obi can't enter Abga. So they at least another video day. When they promise Ojuku and everybody with this town that they say if he abandon Abga, make him die. We don't forget. Now the man we now want trust power with be this. Is this the man you guys want to trust power with? We are jokers, people. We are not serious. And most of you are not patriotic. No me. You think what it means to be patriotic is to stand in solidarity with this country, not the people in power and not the people that are popular. Patriotism means to stand in solidarity with your country. Do thick and turn. Now your country, not those in power. This now wait till people don't understand. When America said they go come gun blazing, when we stood on the side of Nigeria, you see APC no come attack us that time. They no attack us. People will come attack us, and people will want to make Nigeria split. They can't begin to attack us. They can't begin to attack us. I'm coming, go. Why? Because we will say, see, we are bad in Nigeria. But them, they don't hate Nigeria. We get it. We get it. We get it. You felt you've been malandred. You felt you've been betrayed. You felt everything that actually appears right. Your claims in many ways. If we go by the root cause, I want to blame you for what you speak for. But what we are saying is, you cannot have that with a divided Nigeria. Those way you think say the UN where they go cause. See, you don't see say UN don't get any power. The US where if you go lobby with, you see say they feel black. Now their interest they go protect, not you. What is your power might as of now? That US will come and back you up when you know that those in power are as corrupt as those in the US government. Now why they go the lobby with millions of dollars to soften the old noise about Christian genocide. But imagine when we were talking host, imagine when we were saying it then that genocide is in Nigeria generally. Imagine if all of us don't come together, speak out and say, But now again, you have to wait. First, you have to wait for Donald Trump to say there's genocide in Nigeria with Nigerian Christians. At that time, everybody voice loud. Something where we don't talk about, say people are dying in Nigeria massively, but the Donald Trump can't talk saying a Christian. Everybody calls, hey, okay, good. Everybody can begin to become Donald Trump friend. Suddenly, all Donald Trump's sins were washed away. If you talk anything against Donald Trump, don't say that again. He's God sent. This was what Nigerians were telling us. See when Nigerians they abused few weeks ago. Suddenly, don't say that again. Just like Malami, you see, this thing is inherent inside Nigeria. Just like Malami, I don't believe. I don't believe. Say Nigerians will one day get on the side of Malami. Now, when you say it's difficult to fight for these people, it's difficult.
Very,
but we will
very
not
difficult.
stop. We will just be wise up.
Exactly.
I know people they fight for that. As I did. Jehovah go say, if they tell you say when they bring drum behind you, say make you use your sense, look back, say then they there with you. Because if they beat that drum from afar, they go not abandon you, only you want. You don't go be that. You know, see, they say, make sure now, so they want me show die after when you go protest on behalf of Nnamdi Kanu. They say, why they run? Why they run? So that today they don't go mold their clay. Say, let's make a bus stop of Showeri. Now, what they want? Bastard people. Bastard people. That's what they want. They want Showeri dead. So that they can now say, to his remembrance. But as they use one eye fight them, he knows saying I never wake up. You guys are not ready. You think anybody will come and fight for you? Any small thing. Very dark man, come and save us. Very dark man, come and help us. Very dark man, come and save. You are not ready for yourself. I'm on call when I finish. Patience. Very dark man, come and help us. Very dark man, come and save us. You are not ready to organize. You are not ready to be politically inclined. You don't want to know your left from your right, looking for a messiah everywhere to come and save you day and night. Anybody abuse me as I did so. I don't go even call Showeri. Showeri Bawu. Why I go call Showeri? They abuse me. They abuse my rights. If I say I know if you fight alone for that place, now to call my comrades. This is what we are telling you people. You want to work alone. You don't want to form organization. Now to call my comrades. You know they take quick dial, Otiwa. As they act like I don't put that for quick dial. Comrade, it don't happen. Okay? Comrade, organization. That is the essence of you being part of an organization. So you don't get to work alone. Look at that young boy. We spread and they welcome Peter Obi. Young boy, he saw up in Peter Obi. This boy was rotting in jail. Now, Enebe, if not before Enebe, nobody go know. Nobody go even know the guy whereabouts. I said till this day, now TIB still they go prisons. Making at the year. If na no be AAC, na the hear my voice, you're under the sound of my voice. Yeah, today. NSAS people, now TIB, they go prisons. Go, they find them. Your news media will not tell you that. The Take It Back movement, now then they do the hard work. And other organizations like socialist movements, the Amnesty International to the Try, those few other organizations. TIB at the front line of it all. We don't leave anyone behind, comrade or not. But it's easy for us to find our comrades than to find who we don't know. Now, when we reach, we go come to say, okay, you no one be comrade. You think say Tinubu go save you? Who be you? You go out, go protest. You cannot own your protest. Wait to be your right. Suddenly, you begin to call Tinubu your father. Your father will not give you, your father will not give you access to education. Free quality education, you know, provide and give you. Your father will be saying, if malaria catch you today, God forbid say that no being go kill you. Because they no matter treat malaria again for all the malaria, anti-malaria medicine self. All those malaria, they don't wise. If like say, may not be saying a triple E. The syringe, may not be saying that the flying syringe they bite in ourselves. Saying a mosquito they bite. Because we know say Bill Gates, the world focused on GMO plants. But Bill Gates, Bill Gates, once the world focused energy on GMO, Bill Gates was busy producing mass genetically modified or engineered mosquito. Now, genetically engineered mosquito. Now, Bill Gates they produce. They call it the flying syringe. Now Bill Gates, they produce mass. He kills scores of people for Florida when they say he mistakenly escaped for the lab. Scores of people injured, killed, everywhere. Genetically engineered mosquito. Not be real mosquito. When they say that they carry and come, Africa. Of course, Africa. Where they want carry and come, go read the Cassintine report. You go see where they want carry and come. You go know, say everything I've got. The fear, the major fear where they get about Africa is primarily the population in Nigeria. But bastard children go come. They go say, we need to depopulate ourselves. When the rest of the world don't wake up, say, there is huge potential in the population of a nation. Every country where they the West, they come out, they come begin they do programs. We go make them we allow them to reproduce it. Do you think it's a coincidence that black women now CS they used to born everywhere? Do you think it's a coincidence? Make I go that lane again. I think go that lane, go the history lane, go bring out facts on those things again. Now this same your America. I don't forget that one program, but I don't forget with the column. So now this same your America way now one killing herself for programs everywhere. Deliberate acts for black women not to be able to give birth naturally again. Because they don't do a lot to us as black people. We know still reducing our numbers. They don't do a lot. Different thing I think they don't explore to reduce our population. You know, work the way they expect. COVID-19, we still can't calm. When some of our people come begin to use apps, where they say they work, Tanzania use apps, they say it work for Tanzania. Now so they sanction them. Win. Africans, we don't want that one. We don't want. They wait for the one where white man go give them. The white man will Oyibo to she pencil, or no to she eraser. The Oyibo will do virus. Now he do the antivirus. Why? So that he go fit sell the antivirus. The real deal now the antivirus. The virus that the camouflage where he go making gains from now the antivirus. So he create the virus so that he go fit sell the antivirus. You did there, you gaslight yourself. All our women now, nobody feel born freely again. Women, they do, no, just give me CS. You know, you go even feel blame them. Who go fit train them? See the way where our women, they give birth. Go ask your mama. Maybe your grandmother at least. Or if your great-grandmother they are alive, that would be the best. Now there you go see the best answer. Go ask her, how did they give birth? When they give birth, because the population where we the experience now as a result of the multiple children where these people born, that time hospital not they sophisticated though. If our women won't give birth now, see plenty syringe where they go put for our body, plenty wires for our women body. Because the food where our women they chop, no, they organic again, to give them the right vitals. We go keep them standing. We go keep them energetic. We go keep them strong as a being where they truly be. They don't change everything. They give you GMO. You say make GMO they come. You know, say you need to fight them back. You never chop GMO. You know, do normal. You never chop GMO. You they walk out with your 2 left leg. If you can't chop GMO, that to they use leg, that to they use head, waka, leg, go come big your brain. You don't know. You think say na just to chop. You think say they just they create them for fun. The thing, at least one thing where these people they do, they put information there for you to see in a way. Say, but you gonna need to use your brain to see. Say this thing is beyond what you just see on CNN. You guys find way, read through different medium to understand these things. Not be one way thing. Not be one way thing. Our women, now I say, ask your great grandmother. They know they lie on top bed born. How? How the hell is that? How? They go squats me. I'm a squat. They go squats me. If they no squats, they go kneel, protrude their ass. My daddy were a warning. If it's difficult for your bad lad, if it's difficult, you get what they call ewedu. If woman they find her difficult to born, they go say, Yoruba go say, make the husband, hopefully he hand go clean. Of course, you know say Yoruba has spirituality. The husband hand must clean. The husband will go do that thing, he hand must clean. If the thing go dey successful, they go say, make the husband go use that in hand, clean hand. Say he no get any blemish. Hey, go use now. Don't be like hand clean. Say he no be put hand into anything. Say make you come go use that hand, go cut ewedu leaf. And they giving her this one now. Ewedu leaf, cut the ewedu leaf. He go cook am. He go hot. Make the woman where they find her difficult to born, make it drink the hot ewedu like that. On your might be more war smoothly, smooth and clean. Which my mama born 6 children, 6, no single operation 6 children, no single operation. Our mama, oh my God, I know sure I feel remember, maybe not 7 or 8. So the population where we even they see now no be us, because see me now, two children. I don't lock up. I cannot face the challenge. I can't even cope in this chronic capitalistic oligarchist world. I can't cope. I'm not sure I can do more than 2. 2 already. They choke me financially. Because I not be like Nigeria on serious parents. I not be like Nigeria government that are on serious parents. Because you need to begin to look Nigerian government as you go, they look your parents. What is the role of your parent as a child? Now your parent go send, your papa go send you go school. Your papa and mama, they go come together. Now where different family day. Some, now the papa go take charge. The mama go do, now their own concept. Some, now the papa and mama go out together to send them, now their own concept. You guys understand? The one we say now only the papa, they do everything. The mama just so anything when you tell the mama to do, mama don't really get it because she don't really they do much. Yaojo only. You they see she don't really they do much like that. Some now for different reasons. I don't want to go for because you get different concepts. What they try bring out here and I say, when you look at the Nigerian government as a parent, and you papa, mama, imagine say what the Nigerian government they tell you now say, imagine say your papa or your mama tell you say, stay out, so we know if we send you go school. You don't say, why you know if you send me go school where my other mates they go school? You get one mansion where your papa won't build. Because all in friend don't build mansions. You need to build this mansion. If he go send you go school, you no go fit build that mansion. You go need to wait for 3 years. You go build the mansion finish. Your papa come prioritize mansion. Now what's Nigeria government they do for you now? In a way, now they still they say they won't follow that government. Your papa come prioritize mansion. We want build so that in colleague go see say himself get mansion. You want show in colleague saying get mansion. But whereas in colleague say the own children go school, build mansion. But he choose mansion over sending pikin go school. He no say the pikin when he send go school, now he go determine tomorrow when he become old. He no know that one. The pikin when he send go school, now he go come help him tomorrow when he become old. No, you know they think the future. These are the government of Nigeria. They are not thinking about tomorrow. Theirs is now and their pocket and their cronies. Not now. They don't get any business with tomorrow. They talk about now. Now, same way, your papa, he said, I have to tell you now. You remember Yoruba say, Omota oko, lo ma gbe ile ta kota. You know the meaning? The pikin when we no train. And they see where the root cause of our problem there for those people when they think say that Nigerians be the problem of Nigeria. Nah. There are those in power. They decide to take over power. They are the problems of Nigeria because the average Nigerian youth is a reflection of the society. He dwells in led by the rulers of that society. Simple. Nothing more, nothing less. Yes, we get our flaws as a people. Our primary flaws as a people is that we keep allowing these nitwits to take over power and use this power to chastise us massively. That is where we have problem. Our problem is we choose to be hypocritical. Even when we see the truth, we still gaslight that truth because we want the evil nature that has been embedded inside of us to manifest at all costs. But the question is till when? Till when, people? Till when? Most of our generation, our pikin go cost, if they go cost us. It's sure for me. Because this AI picking generation when they come now AI generation, but they no get time for all these things. They go just these ones, they go one, say the person with the godfather of AI. He say a time go come. Now AI go dey in control of himself. These children by that time they go down old. AI go dey in control of himself. They relate with these children. They don't get that. They will use AI blow everywhere. Aso Rock, where they think say, you know why your government carry Aso Rock go where people know they? Most developed countries in the world, people can Washington. You can go to White House. You can go to White House and stay in front of White House. You can go to Downing Street, number 10, and stay in front of Downing Street. You can go to the Dutch Center. They there, enjoy yourself. You can go to Nether. You can all this the day everywhere. You can just wake up one morning and go in front of where the president and prime minister of all these countries they. But when it comes to Africa, not only African people know feel reach where their presidential villas they. And that's how you go understand, say they intentionally run from me now. Because the original presidential villa, now where people they. That time where people they easily get there. So they run from Ina because these people don't want to have anything to do with Ina. They are not interested to relate with Ina. That is why you become them instead of them become you. And you call yourself obedient. Shame on you. You call yourself articulated. Shame on you. You call yourself batified. Shame on you. As for we in the AAC, African Action Congress, we say we are revolutionaries. Thank you very much, host.
Thank you very much indeed. As far as we are concerned, we are revolutionaries. In African Action Congress, we are indeed revolutionaries. We want to dismantle an oppressive system. We want to be the end of this oppressive system of things. And we have made it very clear to the Nigerian people that this is our agenda. This is what we want. We want the end of this system of things. And of course, we can see on your screen the party that we have built from scratch to fulfill that purpose as a vanguard. We have made it very, very clear to you. And, We have been doing this through audio interface and engagement. And of course, here we are again using audio visuals. The question is, are you willing to organize with us? To the 74 people that is connected to us on this broadcast, I believe we have been able to sow a seed of truth to you, away from the grassroots politics or grassroots engagement. You are in the confines of your homes right now, and we are still bringing the message, the message of liberation to you. That are you ready? Or you still want to organize with the very criminals that led us to where we are right now? All right? Those that are not willing to even live among us, they are so afraid of us. They are so dreadful of us that they even they knew that they are the creators of insecurity. They are the creators of terrorism. So they make so much provision for themselves to be 100% protected. They make provision for themselves. They buy bulletproof cars, and they have personnel armed to the teeth, always following them from place to place. Yet they still feel very, very insecure. They still feel very insecure, despite, all of the security provisions available to them. So the Nigerian people across board, on the street and online, our challenge to you is whether or not you are willing to organize behind an ideological political platform like African Action Congress. The link that you can use to join, or perhaps the website you can use, is on the screen, aacparty.com. All you have to do is just to go and register and print out your own party identity card, all free of charge. And from there, you are poised. And of course, the least you can do, even if you are saying, well, I don't want to participate in politics, I don't want to be political, but can you give us your word that come election day in 2027, you are going to be on our side? You are going to be on the side of liberation. You are going to be on the side of, a political platform that intends to provide the security assurances, economic and political assurances. This current crop of criminals cannot provide any assurances, both economically and politically. In fact, they are known to go back on their words. They are known to basically go back on their words and basically backtrack on their commitments. They are known for principal somersaults. They are known for so many inconsistencies. What are we going to do? And to the 74 people that are very much connected with us on this live, I salute you and we thank you for being here. But are you ready to do the needful? Are you ready to organize with Sowore, our arrowhead that has been playing the role of a real opposition, not all of this opposition that are part of the oppression? Even they themselves, they are part of the oppressive system. So how can they really, fight against what they stand for? This is who they are, and they are part of the system. They are part of the system. They are not even part of the system only. They are quite entrenched. They are entrenched in the system. They were pioneers. They were there when all of this old design of this system of things. This is the reason why some of our oppressed people, they at the subconscious level think that, well, there's no other pathway or means out or way out. of this system of things. Of course, there's a way out, and we are our own salvation. All right? We are our own salvation. Now I can use so many other features on this thing. I'm beginning to familiarize myself with this very, very platform. All right. I'm so much a fast learner. Yeah. So yeah, it's whether or not we are willing to embrace liberation is a different ballgame entirely. Are we willing? Are we very much willing? Or we still want to follow the the kind of politics that will not serve our interests, or perhaps does not even, it's not designed to have us in mind. It's designed for the establishment. So now them designer. Oh.